Hi, hi! Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Himeutsugi. Hi, 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 hi. Hang on, I'm gonna turn up the gain a little, because I am sitting a bit further away. Just a little further away. Okay. And let me turn up the music a little bit too. Hope everyone is doing well today. Ugh. I think that's okay. There we go. You can sort of see the music thingy I have on the desktop a little bit. Hi, hi, hi. Let's see. Chipper Pigeon with the first again. Hello to Mr. Shav, Cheeky, Zachary. A yearn for the stitching minds. Good, good, good. I've hooked you. Hello, Iris. I saw Nea, I think. Somebody got Machamp good. Ekidana. Didn't notice it was Pokemon, but Champ with an extra M and A. Hello, Amaya. Ear Trumpet. Oh my gosh, on the Twitch side. Hello. Hi, Nea. Hi, London. Let's see. Yeah, if you don't want a big greeting, you just do the quiet hello. I think I got everyone. Oh, CJ, hello. Feel like it's been a minute. Hi, hi, hi. Big Hairy GM13. Feels like reading that out loud feels like a little bit of an insult, but hey, I mean, I guess you made it your name. Hello, yes, I saw somebody, Hime Tattoo. Yeah, we actually did a tattoo tour on one of the other, like, crafting streams I did, so yes, I have, some. But I hope everyone's doing well today. I am actually gonna start with some knitting because while I was waiting for like stream time and like winding up, I guess I should say, and everything, I saw this sweater that I had started a while ago and I got a little stuck because I made a bunch of mistakes and I was like contemplating whether I just like, do I just go fix the mistakes or do I start over? And then I saw it and it's like, it's been a while. I'm just gonna start over. And it's really tough because this is like an alpaca yarn. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it is very, very fluffy. And it felts together pretty hard, so I had to be very careful as I was unraveling it all. And so I unraveled it all the way back to the neckband, and there's like mistakes in the neckband too, honestly, and I wouldn't mind too much just starting over from the beginning. But the problem, like I said, is that because this yarn is so easily felted, I just worry about my ability, because this is ribbing here, and so I just worry about my ability to felt it properly without it being like a huge mess afterwards. Hello Killer Flame as well. Still working. So like, I'm just carrying on right now. I'm trying to fix it. I found where one of the mistakes was, so I'm trying to like retroactively fix it now, which I don't love, but it's, you know what, it's the neck. It's like a little neckband. It's not really that important to me if there's like mistakes. Like here's a mistake, obviously, where the yarn from the back carried into the front. Like what can you do? So I've decided not to let it bother me too much. I'm going to try to fix it, and then if I can fix it, I can move back onto the yoke from there. But yeah, I really hate to leave things halfway, so I figure I'm gonna try to fix this section, and then we'll move on to painting. I have all of the stuff on my desk. Here, look. All the ghosts are on my desk ready to go, so this is not me stalling. Like, I do want to paint, I can't leave things half done. I just can't. So I'm gonna try to fix this section, and then we'll move on to painting. Okay. Granted, wait, something else. I was up late last night, same. Wishing you luck, thank you. I'm gonna do my best. So got some chill times. I put this playlist on that's called Hope Core, so I think hopefully, hopefully it'll be okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna work on this, and then once I finish this section, which I'm about a little less than halfway on this row, and then I'll do the setup, and then we'll go from there. And then I do want to switch because I did get all of the my little sunset colors ready for finishing off the banshees, and then doing another layer of the transparent white paint on the other guys. So I do want to paint. We're gonna see. But yeah, so this is a cardigan. Originally it was gonna have buttonholes, but I've decided I don't want buttonholes. So there's one buttonhole in the neckline that will be the only buttonhole, whatever, I guess it's fine. I can put like a pin there or something, but I'm not gonna bother with the buttonholes from here on because I never button up cardigans anyways, so it's fine. But yeah, so this is a really tricky knit because it is a two-tone brioche. So you can see, for example, this is double-sided knitting. It's like pink on one side, red on the other side. So I essentially every row I have to knit twice for like the red and the pink, and then when you get past the neckband, they do some really fun interweaving of the colors. So it's going to look really good if I don't screw it up, basically. So currently, as I'm knitting through this row, I have to reverse the order of the stitches because I made an oopsie. So that is what I'm doing right now, is like I'm knitting and reversing and knitting and reversing and knitting and reversing. It's like a whole thing. This is gonna be nope, this is gonna be a purl stitch. So yeah, so that is what I am doing currently. But I hope everyone else is doing okay today. Related to the knitting, but I'm surprised your mic is picking up so well with you sitting back in your chair. The mic is pushed forward a bit, and I do have the gain up, so it's a pretty sensitive mic. Despite how leaned back I am, it's like not even 2 feet away from me, so. But I'm glad that it is picking up properly. I wish my hands wouldn't get in the way, because it does make it a little difficult for you to see what the heck I'm doing, but you know, what can you do? I need to figure out some way to angle this other camera so it's like down this, you know, more of like a curved view from above, but it is tough. What can you do? this one has to stitch. Okay. Yeah, this mic, compared to my other mic, is pretty sensitive. I did say that I wanted to start eventually switching between the two mics depending on what I'm doing, but haven't quite gotten the setup for that yet. Is it doing a number on my wrists, though, I tell you. It is a condenser mic, so it does tend to pick up more, yeah. Which I honestly don't know a whole lot about microphones and such, but you know, Hero told me to get this one, and Hero knows what he's talking about, so I listened, and I do like this mic a lot. I don't know if I really sound all that different with it, though, honestly. Yeah, so, if you want a little bit more explanation of what I'm doing, I have to reverse the order, because notice how, if you look on the stitches I've already done, it alternates red, pink, red, pink, red, pink, red, pink, right? So I made a mistake somewhere at the beginning that caused there to be basically 2 pinks in a row. So now I'm adjusting all of the stitches, so as I go in pairs, I'm switching, so it's red, pink instead of pink, red. So that'll add this, I'll have 1 extra pink at the end, but that is fine, because I'll just, like, at the very end, I'll get rid of it. It's very silly. I don't know what... I think it's because sometimes when I start projects, I do them late at night because I get really excited. You know, it's like the dead of night, and I'm really excited about starting this new project, but then, like, my brain doesn't work so well. And then I'm up late, and I force myself, because I get really excited about, you know, getting the project going, that I push further when my brain is tired, and then that's what leads to these mistakes, and then it's much later down the line when it's much harder to fix. So it goes. So yeah, always important when you're doing crafts to do them when you've had some sleep, so that you understand what the heck you're doing. I tell myself this all the time because this is, like, far from the first time this has happened, right? This happens to me all the time, and yet here we are. I know this is a... Okay. About at the halfway point now. I'll have to count the stitches after this and make sure I have the right number of stitches. I don't know what's gonna happen. If not, I'll cry, I guess. There's supposed to be 79 stitches. Revy! How are you doing today, Revy? Been working on writing your RPG during the Donothon? Yeah. There's been a few streams. Actually, tonight, after this, today's a double stream day, so in the evening I'm doing some world building with my friend Cassie, so I'll be picking up ballads again during that time. But also, one of the goal/rewards for the Donothon was for me to write a one-page TTRPG, which actually worked out perfectly with the jam. Yeah. And, I'm making the survey for that soon for the community to pick on like a couple of things, like the main themes and stuff that they want, and then I'm gonna work on writing that this week. Well, this upcoming week, I guess. Sounds sweet, thank you. Second salute, hi hi hi. Third boba pull. You're getting close to having all 15 though. 9 out of 15 is pretty good, honestly. I'm assuming you meant ballads and not Plutonic Yearning, which is... I don't know what I'm struggling with, like, the end, like the last bit of polish for Plutonic Yearning. I'm being really picky with it, because the game is basically done. I just need to settle on a couple of things and make a couple of balancing changes. It's tough. The last 10% is always, like, the hardest to make. My inner TCG player won't stop till I have all 15. You can do it, I believe. You also get a special title, special role on the Discord if you collect all 15. And so far, I think only 3 people have it. I have this, like, sugar-free, half and half. It's like, I guess it's an Arnold Palmer, so it's half lemonade, half tea. But sugar-free. So it's nice. I actually drank this yesterday, too. Oh, I forgot. Hang on. Realized I can change to... Hee hee! I'm knitting! I forgot to change to my actual knitting model. Or knitting pose. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hi, Sunset! How are you doing? Whoa, hand, yeah. Doing some knitting, and then I will switch to painting my army. I've got them over here and ready, but I think I had a breakthrough in fixing this pattern that I've been sitting and letting lay dormant for a while, so... I'm trying to fix it. My goal is for it to be fixable without me having to completely start over, but I've accepted that that can happen. So if I have to completely start over at the beginning, then so be it. Which, like, for example, if I get to the end of this section and it turns out that I do not have 79 stitches, if I'm off by a lot, I may just have to forget it and start over. It's gonna be a huge pain. But we'll see. Okay. Please. Please work. Please work or I may cry. Feels like I'm doing cable knitting, but I'm not doing cable knitting. It just feels like it. Best case scenario, I finish this, I count the stitches, and it magically adds up to 79, which is the exact number of stitches I need, and then I can just carry on. And this will just be an extended nightmare. But I have a feeling that's not going to be the case, and then I will have wasted all this time trying to fix it when I could have just, like, started over. But, like, the edge that I did on this cast-on is so good. I hate the idea of having to start over because I did so well at the beginning. I don't know, I just screwed up somewhere. Very sad. This is my weird type of laziness to where I would rather do technically more work to avoid what I perceive as harder work. If it wasn't for the fact that this is alpaca yarn that's like super easily felted and how much of a pain it was just to rip back the rows that I already did, I would have already done
Anna
it.
is rating
Hello, Anna! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you had a great stream. What were you playing? My instructor gave me a heart attack. I thought I failed my test. Oh no, I'm sorry. Was this the driving test? I can't remember if you talked to me about this before. But I hope you did well. But yeah. Thank you for the raid, Anna. Hope you had a great stream. Feel free to talk to me about what you were playing, because I'm curious, of course. If you don't know me, my name is Himeutsugi. You could just call me Hime. I am a non-binary parrot VTuber. I normally stream tabletop role-playing game content, but I also do a lot of crafts, like what you see here. I build and paint miniatures, and of course I play video games sometimes too. I was just playing Pirouette. Oh, Pirouette! I still haven't played that one yet. It's on my to-play list, but that's one of the ones that got nominated for an Emmy, right? Because they created an Emmy category for solo games now, which is really exciting. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, please take care of yourself. I'm sure it's late over there, so just be careful. Yes, any award-nominated game, Pirouette, nice. So you have a tattoo on your arm, lol. I just got my first one ever at 34. Oh, dang. I think I got my first tattoo at around 30 as well. I can't remember the exact age, but I think I was about 30. Took a test to see if I'm able to work on a nuclear submarine. Okay, so not the driving test. I guess it must have been another polygon that had to take a driving test. Are you able to work on a nuclear submarine now? Like, it said that you were scared you failed, but I guess you're okay now. When my mother's counting stitches, I came closer and started yelling 2, 3, 14, 2, 2. Then she tried to stab me with a needle. We love each other so much. Yeah, if you did that to me, Revi, oh man. I'm able to work on one. Yes. Awesome. Well, congratulations. What does a test like that even entail? Is it a practical test or like a paper test? It's pretty interesting. I did survive the dance routine, but it was pretty close. It uses a combination of block tower and tarot cards. Okay, so it seems kind of like Wretched and Alone, but with tarot cards instead of playing cards. Yeah, I know it's like supposed to be kind of like Black Swan-esque, right? That means I'll miss these streams. Oh no, I'm sorry. That does make sense though. Yay, congrats. Yeah. I also went pretty big and got shoulder to elbow guitar with tulips and roses around it and my daughter's name. That's so wholesome. My first two tattoos are on my back as well. They're huge. Well, my first tattoo is quite small. It's like a little eye. The other tattoo is a leafy sea dragon. That one is, it's big. I don't know why I gestured like this. Like, that really helps explain anything.
House underscore of underscore dreams.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Followers.
Oh my gosh, 2 back-to-back tabletop raids. I love that. Welcome, welcome. Hi, House of Dreams. Thank you so much. I saw you streaming earlier when I was kind of like looking around to see looking around to see who to raid into. Okay, wait a second. Oh, I see what happened. So I need to put these 2 together. Okay, I made a mistake. But yeah, for those who don't know me, I'm Hime. Did I do this correctly? Yes. I'm Hime. I am a parrot. I mostly stream tabletop games, but I also do a lot of cozy content like this. Work on miniatures and the like. Today I'm knitting, and then I'll be working on painting my my little guys, what they look like at present. But I was painting them on stream yesterday, and then I'm gonna finish them off, or not finish them off, but I'm gonna continue with them today. But I got a little fixated on my knitting because I'm in the middle of like fixing something, and so I want to fix this first, and then we'll go into it. Been pretty absent lately. Have you covered Machine God's new iteration at all? If you mean the fix to the rules that made it like is using the Morkborg rules now, right? I haven't looked at that yet. No. I want to. I do like Machine Gods. Thank you. Just got done playing Wander Home. Oh, thank you so much. And thank you so much again for raiding. Yeah, take care of yourself, please. Yeah, I saw that Jade Dragon is doing a new crowdfunding campaign for like another game. I haven't looked into it very much yet, but you know, you already know the aesthetic is off the charts. Yeah, I haven't covered Machine Gods in a minute. I like Machine Gods. It's not my favorite Black Oath system. That would be Choir of Flesh. Choir of Flesh is my favorite. Okay. This next stitch. I will eventually. Yeah, it's using Morkborg now. I will eventually. I mean, I do like the Morkborg rules and how simple they are, but I have a soft spot for the old D20 system, even though I know it caused poor Alex a lot of grief with people being like, why isn't this D&D? Oh, is that L? What's the elevator pitch for Choir of Flesh? Body horror set in medieval times. But the balance, the gameplay is really fun because you have base building. So there's base building, exploration, you go into these little raid areas, excursions. It is basically my favorite gameplay loop. I know the setting might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I think as far as what you do between base building and exploration and combat, those gameplay loops are my favorite out of all the Black Oath games. I love base building. I love like, okay, our settlement is gathering these materials and now we can build this thing. And then sometimes your base gets attacked, your settlement gets attacked, and you have to do special settlement type combat. I super enjoy it. I know the only thing that holds some people back is the like setting, because I know the body horror is a little bit much for some people, but I love Choir of Flesh so much. I was in a bit of a crossroads where I left off, but I do want to pick that campaign up again and try the Apocrypha stuff too. God is real and very much eldritch horror, and the earth is alive and very meaty, and humans are stuck between them. That's a really good elevator pitch as well. Yeah, I seen you got a nod in Choir of Flesh's book for some ideas, didn't you? Yeah, thank you. Well, basically, Alex was like, oh, I need to add this page, but then there's like an extra there's an extra page now because I added this other thing. What do I do there? It can't be too much. And I was like, oh, well, why don't you try having like an NPC kind of like important people in your settlement sort of thing. And he took that and ran with it. Honestly, I was not expecting to get a nod in the credits because it was just an idea. He's the one that did all the work, but it was really sweet because now I get to say that my name is printed in one of my favorite TTRPGs ever. Mm-hmm. I aced the test. Oh, that's awesome. Although I am, of course, sad that you'll have to miss some of the streams and everything. But always a good feeling. Looks at my Pokemon conversion backlog at Flesh. I may need to pick you and Kai's brain on that. Yeah, Ella's doing like a Pokemon conversion. See, I think Choir of Flesh has really fun rules, and it could be reskinned, ha 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 ha, reskinned to have a different setting, but like, if you like base building, I'm telling you, base building, and the combat in Choir of Flesh is so good. It's so lovingly made, and it's just all of the things that I love about Black Oath games, and it's super easy to pick up and understand. It's my favorite Black Oath game. And that's tough because I like Black Oath games a lot, as evidenced by the fact that I did a whole freaking marathon where I played every single game. That was wild, by the way. But Choir of Flesh is by far my favorite. So, and it makes me sad because apparently it didn't do very well. You know, Alex has said that it didn't sell as well as he was hoping, despite kind of initial buzz. So if you haven't gotten around to checking out Choir of Flesh yet, please do pick it up. I really, really love it. I'll just like bang pots and pans talking about it, and it just makes me really sad that it didn't do as well as he hoped. I gotta pick it up again. I gotta do my part. Ooh. Wait, no, okay. It's definitely on my need to get list. Yay. Hi, Ender! Good to see you. Yeah, I know that the setting makes it that's the only thing that's been a hard sell for some people, that normally they were like, yeah, the gameplay looks really fun. I like what you've described. I just don't do body horror. Like, yeah, I know some of those monsters in it are like really gross looking. I don't mind because, you know, the Doomer Hime is a thing, but I know for some people it's tough. It says words. Oh well. How is this hopecore music? This song is... I guess it's hopeful. Alright, we're gonna skip it. Hang on. Gotta... Oh, there's exactly one song in this playlist that has vocals, and it was that one, so we should be good from here. Got Ruthless Heavens, Boundless Fate sitting on my shelf to try sometime. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, Ruthless Heavens is really good. I'm gonna pick that up again soon. We're talking about Choir of Flesh, or we're kind of talking about Black Oath games in general, I feel like. Yeah, Ruthless Heavens is another one that I thought was really ingenious and clever, and of course didn't sell very well. So I'm planning out some stuff, but I really want to play that and maybe have like a whole revival. Wouldn't that be cool if we started a whole revival of Ruthless Heavens and then it became like a big thing? That would make me really happy because the game is actually so well done. Yeah, I think here is the...
Ryoju_23 just
thank you so much
sub.
for the Prime sub. That's really sweet. Yeah, see, here's the problem. So it's supposed to end with another red stitch, and I'm not sure where it went. Yeah, so this is supposed to be a red stitch, and I think I messed this up, so it's okay. Okay. Let me see. So I think it's okay because it's supposed to be red. I'll just fix it on the way down. But it's time to count because I just have to make sure that it actually has, I believe it's 79. Let's see. This is the cardigan pattern. Come on. Okay. So I believe it's supposed to have 79 stitches at this point. Yeah, so it should still have 79 stitches. Time to count. Yeah, never noticed your tats before. What? I have so many of them. I've done so many hand cams. You've never noticed them? That's wild. Well, thank you. That's funny. That's one of them. That and Rift Breakers. Yeah, hopefully the open world Rift Breakers server is gonna get everyone playing. I haven't played one yet and I really got it, but Ash has me in a chokehold. Yeah, they're very different, of course. Like, I love both Cross Paths and Black Oath a lot, but the games offer very different things, for sure. Okay. Let me count. This is the very boring part where I'm just gonna count and hopefully it counts to 79. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19, 1, 23, 25, 27, 29, 31, 33, 35, 37, 39, 41, 43, 45, 47, 49, 51, 53, 55, 57, 59, 61, 63, 65, 67, 69, 71. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a lot more. Oh, I think, Oh, is this after I already started, Shoot. I think I made another mistake. I think this is after I already did the setup. Wait, no. Was it just double? Wait, I cast it on 79 stitches. And then you do this thing. Mid slip. Setup. 8. Wait, I made it. Huh? Or is it gonna be double? I'm so confused. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. There's a lot more than 79 stitches on here. Okay. Release the 79. Okay.
Zachariah,
is it because it's double? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Ugh. Wait. I scroll. Listen, he made 9 out of 10 times I'm chillin', lurking, listening to your wonderful voice. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. That's fair. I noticed them today too because I'm hyper aware of them after getting a new one. I see. Okay, I got several games to play. Let's go. Shortly after. Yeah, that's fair. I never did get that time machine done. I asked about that recently. I was like, I wonder how that's going. Hi, Karaga. My parrot business. I don't have a parrot business. I am a parrot. Never down, always up. Oh my goodness. Never down, always up. I'm staying in jail. I see. Or do they mean 79 of each? How many stitches are there supposed to be? Hang on, That's 3 yoke stitches, or half brioche. What is happening? I don't know what happened anymore. So apparently... Okay, let me just count how many stitches there are and we'll worry about it from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 158. Yeah, so I have double the number of stitches, which is good that it's exactly double, but confused. How did this happen? How did this happen? I'll lurk a bit. Myself got to debrief parts of engineering admin work. Oh my goodness, yeah, hang in there. Don't turn the work slide. So I'm trying to figure out where, at some point, the number of stitches double. You gain more from bits or for subs. I make more from bits than from subs. Because for bits, Twitch's cut comes from when people buy them. So I get the full dollar amount from them. Subs, Twitch takes a bite. Yeah. And then, of course, I think Ko-Fi takes the least. Or Ko-Fi is like the amount you pay versus the amount I pay is pretty close to equal. You give very good vibes. Thank you. That's really sweet. I tried. Twitch said I missed the train. What? Oh, yeah, it was a little hype train. It was great. Welcome in, Trike. Oh my gosh, the meaning of life is inside of your name. Currently, I'm trying to figure out why I have double the number of stitches I'm supposed to. I had to work backwards in the pattern, so now I'm trying to figure out where in the pattern I am, basically. But I have double, and I wonder if they just mean that I should have 79 of each color. I figure that Twitch would also take a cut of the bits. They don't. Hi, Murillo! Good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess. At least 79. Taking the short road. Stitch count at the split. What side? This front. 5 stitches, then 15. I just don't know where I went wrong. Because I have double the number of... I guess when they're saying the numbers, it's purely like... It's purely the number of that color. Because otherwise it just doesn't make any sense. Because otherwise, if it was only 79 stitches, it would be really, really small. Gauge, neckband, 10. Top down, beginning 2 color. These are held, sections. If it's 79 stitches and you have 2 colors, yeah, so I have 158 stitches, so it's double of 79, and I'm trying to understand if that's just the way it is, and the pattern, when it says 79 stitches, it's like 79 of each color that they're referring to, because I haven't looked at this pattern in like 4 months, and so I don't remember anything. 79 stitches. Set up. Make sure you have the same number of stitches on each needle. Bring the needle. Just really slow. I just don't. Each turn. So this is supposed to be... You know what? That would make a lot more sense, too, if they were numbering off based on the individual color. And I think maybe that's why I messed up the first time. Or I don't know, because it felt pretty centered to me. But yeah, I do think it's based on the colors, because now that I'm looking at it, if it was 8 stitches in the double knit, it would be like here, which is where it's supposed to be. Okay, so I think that is correct. Okay, I'm good. Okay, let me fix this really quick though, because this is supposed to be... Okay. See, this tricky part is I'm moving to a bigger needle. I'm just gonna do the best that we can. So starting with the right side. was he? Yeah, I messed something up. I think I have to start over. I messed it up because the color that's at the end is not the color that's supposed to be at the end, and I'm not really sure how I did that. And I don't think I can fix it anymore because this is supposed to be the start. Well, no, it's supposed to. No, if this is the start. I'm so confused. Yeah, I think I do have to completely start over because whatever mistake I made, it changed the ending stitches, and that's really throwing me off. And so even though my count is correct, like the stitch that is supposed to be here is not here. Okay, so this is gonna turn into me just frogging, is what's gonna happen, and that's fine. Man, I wasted so much time. I should have just frogged. I should have just given up and frogged from the beginning. Okay. Oh, it's okay. You know what? That is the nice thing about a lot of crafts like this, is that if at first you don't succeed, try again. And I just have to start over. No muss, no fuss, the yarn is still gonna be there. All that sucks. Yeah, so it goes. I just wish I had given in a little bit sooner, and then I wouldn't be, like, I wouldn't have wasted the past, like, 2 hours trying to salvage it, but I should have just given up earlier, but that's okay. That's life. But you know what? Now that I understand better how this pattern is supposed to go, I think I'll do a much better job, and that's okay. So even though I do have to start over, I think it'll be a faster, easier go around the second time because I understand better how this pattern works. So ultimately, progress is progress, even if you have to start over sometimes. That's okay. It's a nice thing about crafts. They are very forgiving in that way. I just have to start over again. Again, it is a bummer, and that's what I get for being stubborn and trying to hang on and salvage it when I should have given up a little bit sooner, but that's okay. I think I'm just farther in the pattern than I thought I was, and that's okay. I need to take better notes. It's a really positive way of looking at it. Yeah, because ultimately, all that I lost is time, and I learned something from it. So even though, and this is the case every time I've had to start over on a knitting project, that even if I have to start over from the beginning, it goes faster the second time because now I know what not to do. I have a better idea of what to look out for, and now I can fix this big mistake where I decided I don't want the buttonholes. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be okay. Coffee from Revi Row with a note: never down, always up. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, Revi, you're insane. Revi, oh my gosh. Revi, you are insane. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, this channel is so good vibes. What are you trying to do? Right, currently, I'm frogging. I have to start over. I made too many mistakes. I'm starting over from the very beginning, but I have to undo this. No, I'm Revi. I know. Oh my goodness. You're Revi and you're insane. Never down, always up. Thank you, Revi. What the heck? I really appreciate that, especially because it's like, you know, even though I try to keep a positive spin on it, it is a little demoralizing to have to start over. So I really appreciate you. Revi, you're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. I'm going to be updating the individual incentive tiers in the next day or two as well, so I know I've been a little behind on that, but I'll be getting on that, and I'm excited to see what y'all come up with. I've gotten several requests because one of the incentives is that you can request a song for karaoke. So the next karaoke stream, I'm going to start off with like just the requests, even if it's not on theme, and that's okay because I had been going back and forth on how to approach those, and I think that's the way to do it. Thank you so much, Revi! We are now very, very close to the last of the like original goals. At 8,000 points, so we're at, oh, I can't see. Screen. Yeah, we're at 7,896, so we are very close to that last main goal. And then after that, I started coming up with other goals as best as I could, but we'll see. I reserved this money to buy a box of MTG cards this Monday, but Wizards of the Coast didn't want my money. Oh no, why didn't Wizards of the Coast want your money? What happened? I'm sorry, but you know what? Thank you so much. The money, I will put the money to good use. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Oh my gosh. You know what? I may not be Wizards of the Coast, but I wish I could, like, pull boba cards for people. Like, give out free booster packs somehow, you know, of like, here, we'll pull in the gacha. I wonder if that'll be in an update. They prefer to sell the stuff to bots. Oh no, I'm sorry. That sucks. Scalpers, I'm assuming, yeah. I know there's like a new Pokemon TCG thing coming out this week, so it's a big pain in the patootie for both legitimate collectors and players and people that work at game stores. I'm sure it's like a huge pain. I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? I appreciate you a lot more than Wizards of the Coast ever will. I can say that as a fact, so appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. This is what I mean by it felts, by the way. So you pull up to a certain point and then you can see the yarn kind of gets stuck. And that's because this alpaca yarn has a lot of halo to it and it like felts together when you knit up to a degree. So this is where I want to be very careful. Because the last thing I want is to tear the yarn. Because then it's really hard to work with. Now I'm stuck with like a smaller strand. So I have to be careful to tear through like the felted halo without tearing the actual silk that gives the yarn its structure. See, this is why I did not want to have to start over, because I was not looking forward to this part, but sometimes you just gotta... They prefer to sell, and you have more feathers. Win-win. That is true. Thank you. Whole alpaca walks into a large machine and a single ball of yarn comes out the other side. You joke, but that is probably the case. Like, for all of this, you know, probably close to 800 grams of alpaca wool I have for this project, that probably is, like, not even all from the same alpaca. This alpaca wool is so soft, though. Knitting this project feels like I'm, like, holding a cloud as I knit. Yeah, see, so my issue is I have a real problem solver mentality, so when I have a problem like this, I get very fixated on it and I have to fix it or I cannot move on with my life. And so, as much as I would like to work on painting my army, I cannot paint my army while this is continually a problem, so... no alpaca came out. It's so springy and soft. It is nice once you remove it from the needles because it's got that like fun bounciness to it. I'm so sad I have to start over. I did so good on this part. But I made enough mistakes that I think for the health of the project, it'll be better to just start from scratch. I'll do better. I'll do better the next time. I'm saying this because I believe it, but also I have to gaslight myself a bit. Because no matter what kind of positive spin you want to put on it, it's never great having to start over on any sort of creative project. I'm also trying to do this without losing too much of the fluff, you know? So I don't want it to tear too much. like, stuff felting off. Salute the fallen soldier, no. This poor thing. I'll do better. But yeah, once I felt it, I'll probably won't work on it for a little while, because need to move on from it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll cast on. Actually, I don't know if I want to cast on. The provisional cast on is kind of a pain. I don't know that I want to deal with that right now. Hey, Hime, what are you knitting? I am currently unknitting, because I made a mistake in this cardigan pattern, so I'm actually completely unraveling my work to start over again. So if I am not knitting. But hi Silver, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than me. But yeah, you can see this is the double-sided nature of it. So it's like I'm basically knitting two things together. So that's why it's all red on one side and all pink on the other side. It's kind of amazing. This was my first time doing this particular technique, so another thing, like, I'm doing something for the first time. I have to give myself some grace. I've never knit brioche before in my life. Probably I should have done some sort of like a brioche shawl or something before jumping straight into like a sweater, but you know what? YOLO. You learn on the job. That's so unfortunate. Hopefully this next attempt goes better. Yeah, that's how I'm trying to look at it. I learned, at the very least, every mistake and setback is just a lesson on what not to do, so I'm gonna take it as a win. I'll do better the second time. That being said, I did the cast on very well, so it is kind of unfortunate that I have to completely start over when at least that part was done well, but it's so hard to pick up these stitches again. I tried it earlier when I unraveled some of it and was like, maybe I can just pick up from here where I don't think I made a mistake, but it turns out I had already made a mistake there too. So I think rather than trying to wasting time trying to figure out where is the best place to start over from, should just like wipe the slate clean, start over from the very beginning. I think it'll just be better. Mistakes make you stronger, and I'm the strongest. Aw. Nice positive mindset. I try to have a positive mindset. Of course, it's never good. And I think inherently I'm a bit of a sore loser, so situations like this are really tough on me. I want to just be really good at things from the beginning. Obviously, don't we all? But that's not very realistic, is it? Okay, what the heck did I do here? Yarn is super felted. Come on. This yarn here in the middle is very felted. Oop, I think I fixed it though. Okay, there we go. By anyone who would like to get into knitting, though, like, this is not a typical project. This double brioche is like, this is an advanced level project that I picked up. So if you're wanting to get into knitting, there's lots and lots of very beginner-friendly sweaters where you don't have to do all this crazy stuff. So please do not let this site intimidate you. I love knitting. It's very therapeutic. I have many hobbies, and they come and go on like almost a rotational basis, right? Because I have a lot of them. I'm not always in the mood for all of them at the same time. And so they come and go. And so sometimes I don't knit for like months on end. And then sometimes I get back into it and it's like, woo! Okay. all things considered, I'm doing very well. This is much better than trying to frog mohair. Because that's, like, almost impossible. At that point, I just gave up. I threw it in a bag and just started over. I, like, bought one more ball of yarn to, like, make up for it and just started over without even trying to frog because it was just, like, a horrible mess. But this is not too bad. I think this has a little bit more structure to it. So it's not so bad. We're getting closer to the beginning. You can see this is a lot thinner than it was before. Another thing I had to do this morning was talk to HR some more because so if you weren't here at the beginning of the summer, my workplace did an oopsie whoopsie, completely not my fault. And they took about $700 off of my paycheck. Long story short, whenever we have like overnight field trips, they front you money ahead of time to use on like the kids for like their meals and stuff. And they do an estimate like, oh, well, we're going to give you this much money per person per day, basically. And then you use the money, you keep track of all the ways you use the money. And then at the end of the trip, you take all of the money that was left over that you didn't spend and you have to return it to them, right? Like, okay, you guys gave me, I don't remember, it was like $3,000 or something, and then here is $700 that we didn't use. And I went and I paid. I hate doing this because it always has to be like a cashier's check or a money order, and those cost like extra fees, you know. So every year I just eat that fee, whatever, and I return the money. I was like, here's the $700 that we did not spend, cheerio. And then for some reason, I started getting these messages that were like, oh hey, you never returned the $700. If you don't return it soon, we're gonna take it off your paycheck. So I emailed HR and, you know, finance, and was like, I did return it. Here's my receipt. Here's the report that I filed. It's all here. And the person was like, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, the emails must be some sort of weird error. You can just ignore them. It's like, okay, great, bet. Well, then I got my paycheck, and they took $700 off of it, where it was like, reimbursement, blah, 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 blah. And so I emailed again and was like, hello, you told me to ignore it. It turns out I shouldn't have, because the money was taken off of my paycheck. And it has been a weird ongoing thing back and forth where they're like, okay, email this person. Okay, well, email that person. And each new person, I have to re-explain from the beginning everything and then reattach all the files. Like, here's the receipt, here's the report, here's all the numbers, again and again and again and again. And then this is now the third time of someone being like, okay, cool, I've fixed it. Expect the money, you know, in a couple of days. And that happened twice. And it's been I have not gotten the $700 back. And this latest iteration was like, okay, thank you, I've done this, said that, emailed this person, and you should be getting the money in the next few days. Please let me know if that's not the case. So we'll see. We'll see if I get my money back. Because, you know, I'm extremely grateful that this happened around when I did the summer camps and around when I started this Donothon, because I was able to have extra money to cover that $700. Because the thing is, the way that the husband and I split our finances is like, I pay a lot of the bills with my paycheck, so my paycheck comes in and then it immediately gets frittered away on like the mortgage and this and that, right? So in normal circumstances, that $700 would have been absolutely crucial, like to some bill or another, you know. Luckily, because again, partially because of the Donathon, and partially because in June I did all those like summer camps for part-time work, I had an extra $700, so relatively speaking, I was okay. It wasn't like emergency level, but still, like, that's $700, and that's my money, and that's not. It's extra annoying when it's through no fault of your own. You know, like if I had made some mistake somehow in filing paperwork and this was all my fault, I would be a little more gracious about it because they're trying to help me with my mistake. Like, yeah, okay, my bad, sorry. But this is a situation where I did nothing wrong. I filed all the paperwork the way I was supposed to, and so so we'll see. But there's that's an update on that. For me, all that extra money that I make from those stipends and stuff goes straight into property taxes. We just like put it away in a savings account for property taxes. And the majority of the money I made last month in June doing my summer camps also went into property taxes. So it's like exciting on the one hand because it's like, yay, money, but it's not like it's money I get to spend per se. But on the other hand, it is important because if I don't have it, and I don't pay my property taxes, then I don't get to live in my house, and that would be a problem. So, you know, I'm thankful for it, but at the same time, it's kind of like, man, saddest thing ever to make money and not get to spend it. This is how you know I have money issues. I'm like, have money, must spend. That's not the case when most sane people are like, no, you probably should save more of it. Hi 64, hi Atomic, isn't dealing with bookkeeping errors the best? Yeah, certainly. Also, congrats on the 5-stream streak. For a second I was very confused because I thought Hime's outfit had changed, but I know it's just the crochet. It's knitting! This is not crochet. Crochet uses a hook. So if you see one hook, then it's crochet. If you see 2 needles, it's knitting. But also, I don't really crochet. I technically know how, but I'm not very good at it. I will say, as like a little spoiler, there is a future goal that involves crochet, and that is my way of like, cool, let me force myself to like practice and learn crocheting better. So if we get to that goal, and you'll see it, it's not on the graphic anymore because this last goal, the TCG stream goal, is the last of the announced planned goals that I had. So after that, each goal as it comes will be a surprise. So you won't know what the goal is until we get close to it. But I will say that one of them does involve crochet. So that'll be my way of like trying to force myself to improve and practice a skill. Because it turns out to get good at something, you have to practice, right? But my problem, which if you've been in my community for half a second, you might be aware of my problem, is that I do not have a lot of free time. And that is because I like to keep very busy. I am a workaholic. I was filling out that personality test with like the little mood color recently, and there was a question about like, how does a packed schedule, filled schedule make you feel? I feel very fulfilled when I see a packed schedule. I have some level of anxiety when I don't know what I'm doing. And this is where the husband and I are matched because he actually asked yesterday, he's like, oh, do we know what we're doing in San Francisco? Because after Off-Kai, we're actually going to have like a little vacation and stay in San Fran for a couple of days. And I was like, yeah, I am making a Google Maps list of like places that I want to check out, because I believe when I travel, I want a relaxed itinerary. So rather than having my day planned out by the hour when I'm traveling, I would prefer a general like, hey, here's places I want to go. And on a day-to-day basis, you know, we're going to try to hit these things that are in like a similar location rather than, oh, okay, at noon we're going here. Because the thing is, who knows? I don't want to plan all that for it to change. Like, what if we get to step 1 and then that place is really busy and we can't go in? You know what I mean? And so rather than an hour by hour kind of travel itinerary, I have more of like, this is a list of things I would like to do on a day-to-day basis, you know? If you see a vertical machine, it's looming. Yeah, to get good at things, you have to do the thing. No, I hate that. A goal, a silent stream of Hime answering yes/no questions. Wait, that sounds kind of fun. So what does an unexpected need for rest do to your schedule anxiety? What is a need for rest? That does not compute. Who needs rest? I don't. I just choose not to get sick and not to rest. It works well for me most of the time. Yeah, it's very bad. Because when I get sick, it throws off all of my plans and sends me spiraling into anxiety, so I really hate being sick. Like, obviously nobody enjoys being sick, but for me it's like extra special, because then it's like, oh, this has created a domino effect that ruins all of these other plans that I have, and it's not great. Like, you overexerted yourself at something you did prior. I just power through it. Like, for example, last night I was up pretty late, and I'm just powering through it. I woke up early regardless. Like, I woke up on time. I could have started stream on time, but it was really hot. And I wanted some time to, like, cook, wait for the AC to kick in, all of these other things, so... Ooh, okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. Look, it's almost... Ugh! So sad. It is really hot. And my computer, my office area that I stream from, is upstairs. And if you don't know, which hopefully you do, heat rises. So, yeah. Real fun. It's really hot. It's hot. And I live in Texas. So, it's hot. We're so close to the end. Please, I do not function in triple digits. Yeah, it's rough. Please, I need cold. I hate summer. I don't mind summer. It's not my favorite. I mean, I guess if it was just about the season. But also, I think summer wasn't so bad before global warming got to the point that it's at, you know. I feel like summer didn't used to be this bad. But when I was a kid, I loved summer. We loved running around outside, you know, on a nice sunny day. But now summer is like apocalypse. Especially when the sky is yellow like yesterday. Shoot. Getting very close to the end here, I see. Do it. We can do it. With, like, not that much extra fuzz that came off, so it did make the yarn all, like, you know, messy, but it's okay. Yes, look, so here is at the very end where it unzipped a little bit. I wish I could just pick it up from here, but I know I already made mistakes even here, so... I'll do even better. I'll do even better the second time. It'll be okay. Let's see. I hear cat paws. Nope, that's not cat paws, it's rain. But it sounded like the sound of my cat's paws up against our vinyl floors, but nope, it was in fact rain. Oh yes, please, give us the rain. Give us the rain. So I just dropped something. hang on, I'm gonna cover the camera for a second so I can bend down and pick up these things. I dropped the knitting needle. Just dropped the little cover for the camera, which I will need. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oops. Whoa. Oh, the rain already stopped. Dang, that was like 2 seconds of rain. What the heck? Rude. Go. Just quietly unzipping the yarn. Sad. Okay, come on. Yeah, I can't wait for the fall, even though I feel like this fall is going to be much hotter than usual. Come on. Oof. Okay, so we're very close to the end. Let me roll up some of this because it's a lot. Like how ramen noodly the yarn gets after you have to rip back though, because it's been stuck in the like circle stitches for so long. And I dropped the knitting needle again. I need that. I dropped both of the things that I just bent down to pick up. Now I have to pick them up. Ugh, okay. So close. Dang, if I manage to rip back all of this and not lose any of the yarn, that is a miracle. I'm so happy because this is so haloed. Okay. Come on. else is felted together really good. How to fix. Oh, I think we're on the very last strand. Okay, so... Okay, good, 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 good. Dang, I really spent an hour and a half frogging, basically just starting over on a project. What did you knit? I knit backwards. I went back in time, actually. Oh my gosh, but I did it! I think I... Ooh! This is the last bit. Oh, yep, I did it. So right now to just roll these up. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, look at that. That's one. So you can see this is what the yarn looks like normally. This is what it looks like all curly because it was in the project. Ugh, man. We had to completely start over after all. Sad. But it feels nice to be able to just start over because I know I made a lot of mistakes and I had to keep fixing them like in real time and it didn't look very good when I did that, so you know what? Ultimately, it's for the best. I mean, if someone asks me and my answer is I'm back in time, I will feel so cool. You know what? When you put it that way, it does sound nice. Okay. So let's try this on. Okay, so I need to do the crochet provisional cast on, need a hook and the waist yarn. Ugh. Crochet provisional cast on. Okay. I just need some random crochet hook for the provisional cast on. Okay, so we're starting from the beginning. Okay. Speaking of back in time, I should have taken off Tuesday for Bastille Day. Aww. Tuesday would have been a good day to watch some Les Miserables. Alright, I'm covering up the camera for a second because I need to get up. I need a crochet hook, which I thought I had on my desk, but looking again, I don't think I do. Could have sworn I had one. I could have absolutely sworn that I had one, but I don't see one on my desk. So let me go grab one and then grab some nice waist yarn to use. I'll be right back. Why is it whenever I need a crochet hook, I can never find a crochet hook? Where? Hi chat, I finally finished. Oh my gosh. I cannot find... I always have one on my desk. Where is it? Because I always need it for these kind of situations where I have to pick stuff up. Oh, you know what? I think I have a... Okay, well, it's a hook. It's not exactly a crochet hook. It's meant to be for, like, fixing things. It's like a fixer hook, but you know what? I think it will simply have to do because I cannot seem to find any other hooks. And maybe if I just use it and never close it, you know, it should be okay. That's annoying. Crochet hooks are a myth. Sorry, Hime. What? Since when? Brother, please. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. I gotta put that back. Gotta get this other thing. There's so much stuff on my desk right now. Alright, wait. Need to at least get this cast on. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is the... why the dark screen? I got up for a second and I wanted to cover the camera so that you wouldn't see me when I got up. So if you see the screen blacked out, that's always the reason. Okay. Actually, I should have probably kept it blacked out because I'm trying to rearrange stuff on my desk and I might lean forward too far. Okay. Need to look up the... It's provisional cast on. Remember. I always forget how to cast stuff on. I always have to look it up every time I do it. Crochet provisional cast on for 79 stitches. Mm-hmm.
Hi everyone, my name is Norman. I run the blog nimbleneedles.com and today I want to show you how to knit the provisional cast on using a crochet hook. Knitting a provisional cast on makes it much easier and neater to pick up stitches from the beginning of your project. You get provisional cast on, you will need simple slip. You start with a simple provisional cast on.
Okay.
So you start with a simple slip knot.
Okay. So start with a slip knot.
And then
yeah, so this is the, like, a fixer hook that I found, so it's technically not a crochet hook, but it, you know, close enough. I have crochet hooks. I don't know, whenever I need them, I can't seem to find them.
and you add a couple of simple chain stitches.
I feel like it's gonna be a pain. How many? I'm just gonna do like 3 of them, I guess.
Just pull the yarn through and then pick up your knitting needle and place it in between your crochet hook and the working yarn like this, and then crochet 1 chain stitch around the knitting needle, trapping it in between, and then you bring the yarn around and you add another chain stitch like so.
Okay, wait. What?
The knitting needle, trapping it in between. And then you bring the yarn around and
Okay. I'm just not good at crochet. Okay, I think I understand. Okay.
you add another chain stitch, like so. Bring the yarn to the back again and crochet a
Thank you
chain
for
stitch.
the
so on.
100. Okay, I see.
One thing I would like to mention is try to crochet towards the middle of the knitting needle. Don't do it here at the, on the taper, because then your stitches might end up too tight and you can't slide them past the taper, and you really don't want that. So rather crochet here in the middle. And the thing is, the provisional cast on...
Alright, so I'll just do that for 79 stitches. Shoot, okay. This would be a lot easier if I had an actual crochet hook. 1, 2. Oh, whoops. Okay. I don't like crochet. Ugh. My hand is already tired. This looks fun. I'm glad you think so. I don't know if I can say that I agree, but this is just the cast on. Just have to stick with it. This would be easier if I had an actual crochet hook, which I do, I just don't know why I can never find them when I need them in these situations. But keeping tension in crochet is like so difficult. Nope. Nope. This is not gonna work. Come on, please. I know I have a crochet hook on my desk somewhere. Man, okay. Just keep working hard. Thank you. I'll do my best. You can do it, Hime. Thank you, Zach. Okay. Nope. Nope. Jeez. I don't know where all my little crochet hooks went, because it would also help if I wasn't stuck with this little fixer hook that keeps trying to close, because if you can't find it when you need it, so you can find it when you don't need it, yes. I always find stuff when I do not need them. And it's a real pain. Like, yeah, you can bet as soon as the stream is over, I'll go downstairs and there'll be a bunch of crochet hooks on the ground. So that is how fate works for me, unfortunately. I only find things when I do not need them. Could be worse, that's true. I could have not had this at all, and then I would have been in real trouble. It can always be worse. Ooh, okay. Okay. Starting to work myself into a bit of a rhythm. Nope. Ah! Get back in there. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Surely could be worse. Cannot find it even when... Yeah. Could just always not be able to find it at all, and that's always... It can always be worse. That doesn't mean I have to be happy about the current state of affairs just because I know it can be worse. Okay. I'm hitting a bit of a groove. It's not too bad. Humans are adaptable creatures, okay? Parrots are also adaptable. Parrots and humans are both very adaptable. We could get used to anything, given enough time. Back from errands. Welcome back, Naya. Hope your errand running went well. I had to start over. Like, completely start over, so we're back at, like, square one. So I'm doing a crochet cast on. Which the crochet cast on is fun, because there's, like, that moment when you sort of, like, unzip the provisional cast on from the actual work, and it's very satisfying. So it's worth it for that. Have I gotten to 79 yet? I'm not sure. Probably not. This doesn't look anywhere near 79, so I'm just gonna keep going. We'll do a couple more, I guess, then I'll count. Hope this time round works easier. Yeah, I hope so too, because I've learned a lot, you know? And typically whenever I've had to start over on a project like this, I've always gone faster the second time around, so I think it'll be okay. Ooh. That's gracious. Strange. I can understand you clearly now. The problem yesterday is that guy. I don't know. I feel like Kappa speaks in a pretty, like, understandable way. It's just difficult because there's two people talking. Okay, let me count these stitches. So the goal is 79. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 53. Okay, so getting there. 53. 54. 55. Back on there. Hi, Woven! Okay, 56. 7. Eight. No, dang it. Okay. Nine. $60. Lost my groove. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 8. 9. 70. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 77. 8. 79. Okay, let's count, just in case. 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Oh, I count 80. Okay, let me recount one more time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, let me try one more time. I'm like not trusting my own counting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 79. Okay. Good, good, good. So now when I have the last one, what am I supposed to do?
100 is hard, like X. And once you finished your provisional cast on, you can decide where you will, because this will usually. Sorry, cut the.
Okay, so how do I do it?
Cast on all the stitches you need. Add a couple of chain stitches at the end.
Oh, I see. Okay. A couple of chain stitches at the end. I totally understand. Yeah, you don't need to count, just feel. That is a very easy way to mess up the entire project. Knitting and a lot of stitching type things like this are very mathematical. Unfortunate. You cannot do that. Okay, so then I cut and pull through the usual stuff. Okay.
And then just cut the yarn. Sorry, cut the yarn. And I usually add a little knot on this end because this will be the side where you will start unraveling. And once you've finished your provisional cast on, you can simply pick up your working yarn and start knitting according.
Okay. So it's supposed to be my reminder that this is where it's a tie a knot in the end. Yeah. That way I remember. I don't do these type of provisional cast-ons right. I'm just gonna put 3 knots here so I know that this is the end that I have to pull from. Cool. So now...
to your pattern. So knit across, there's no special method.
Okay. Go back to the pattern. So with the contrast yarn, knit pro. Okay, so this is the contrast. This is gonna be the contrast color, and then the other one's the... Okay, make sure I do it correctly. And make sure I have the correct one as the contrast and the correct one as the... Yeah, I've forgotten the knots a few times. Yeah, I can imagine that being tricky. Okay, so I'm gonna make the lighter color the contrast color. So I'm gonna start with pink. Okay. And end up pulling at the wrong end. I think that might have been what I did last time too. Who knows? I've made so many mistakes with this project, so... Okay, so now we start with this. Woven, you're just into all the same crafty things that I'm into. I love that. I love that you help me with cross-stitch and then you come in here and remind me about what to do with this too. Okay, I can toss the rest of the waste yarn. Appreciate you. Okay, here we go. So I just need to knit. Cross-stitching too. Yeah, knitter for a long time, cross-stitcher for longer. Oh, okay. I'm the opposite. I started with knitting. Here we go. You know what, after this I'm eventually gonna need another needle because if I remember right, you put all one color on one needle and then all of the other color on another needle, and then I have to like sort of knit them together, so it's future me problem, I guess. I've been knitting since 2018, I think, when I started. I feel like for all the time I've spent knitting, I should be better at it, honestly, but here we are. Cross-stitching I just started a year or two ago, I think. But I enjoy it a lot. It's different. I feel like there's a different sort of payoff. The cross-stitching is a lot more therapeutic. I don't get as many of these, like, oh my god, yank my hair out, anger, annoyance when I'm cross-stitching. Live out in the middle of nowhere, not much to do out here. Before reliable internet, yeah, I feel you. I've always been a big city bird, but I have, you know, gone to visit relatives and stuff in places where there wasn't really much reliable internet, so I remember those days. And I remember how hard it was for Kai before they got reliable internet. You know, it's really a blessing that Kai was able to get good internet, because otherwise you would not have that Coyote streamer that you have now. Would be a shame too. I agree. So I'm glad that they finally were able to get that fiber cable or whatnot installed. Not they specifically, but like that it came to their neighborhood. And I remember there was a long while we were waiting for that to actually get installed, because Kai would be like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's supposed to be this week, and then it didn't happen, and you know. Kai is so creative. They're like a force of nature in a lot of ways, and so I feel like we would have all missed out if we didn't get to... Like, I had Kai the mod, Kai the friend regardless, but Kai the streamer is really special. Let's see if there's like a better way y'all can see what I'm doing, because I know the back of my hand gets in the way. Yeah, so this is where it doubles. So I had the right number of stitches in the end, but I had made so many mistakes. The ends were wrong. It's okay. Well, I'm up to pick up Chinese food for lunch dinner. If you're still on when I get home, I will come back. Okay. Yeah, thanks so much. I hope you pick up some yummy dinner. That sounds good. I will most certainly be on for a while, so, because I haven't even started painting these dudes yet. So many great streamers in this circle. I learned yesterday that L hasn't even been streaming for a full year. Amazing. He looks so pro already. LOL. I know, right? Yeah, and you know, it's... I don't say this to, like, brag about myself in any way, but, like, the fact that L really only started streaming as a complete random happenstance because Say and I pulled him into stream one time, you know, like... If those random series of events didn't happen, we wouldn't have L either as a streamer, which is wild to me. Bye, Hime. Bye, Zach. Bye, Woven. See you in a little bit. Just never know what random series of events will lead to things happening. And I'm so glad that Elle and Kai are streaming. We would have been deprived of the sexy chicken boy, right? Oh my gosh. I knew he was hooked though, because he came on, you know, joined us for that one stream. Then we did another KDM stream, and between then he like got a better microphone, and I was like, you know, at this point, all you need is the all you need is the model and then you can just start streaming. And he was like, no, no, no. And then here we are. I'm so glad. Kai also has a great voice. I know! And we need to make sure that we shout this from the rooftops because for some reason Kai doesn't like their voice. Like, they fully acknowledge that other people do, but they're like, I hate the sound of my own voice, basically. And I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Like... But you know, the way your own voice sounds to you is always different from how it sounds to others, because I feel that way about my own voice sometimes. Like, when I hear it played back, I've gotten desensitized to it because I spend a lot of time, like, listening to my voice, playing back videos. I watch a lot of my VODs to get a better sense of, like, what I need to fix, like, what went well, what didn't go well, so I have now gotten to where I've heard enough of my own voice where I'm just sort of over it. But yeah, everyone is weird about their own voice. It's true. Although I feel like there are some people that are like, I'm sure there's some people in the world that just love their own voice to bits. I've gotten better. I've gotten past desensitized and more leaning into, like, I do like the sound of my own voice, you know? I don't mind it so much. So give me another year or two and then I'll be like, yeah, my voice is the best thing since sliced bread. I don't like mine either. I get it. What? Zach, your voice is great. Yeah, see, I think everyone just has a thing. You just have to listen to your own voice enough to where it doesn't bother you. And now I'm going full into, like, no, I actually love the sound of my own voice. Then again, I'm a Leo, so I think I'm just predestined to love myself. I was a lot more confident before I developed anxiety in my 20s. Just have to... I heard my voice like a powerful voice, but in reality my voice is so thin. I think mine is like the other way around, where I hear my voice as being kind of thin, and it's deeper. It's deeper than it sounds to me. So to me, I feel like my voice is kind of high, and then I listen to it record and it's like, dang, I missed my calling as a shonen protagonist voice actor, you know, like... I think this is the exact yarn I used as waist yarn the last time I did this provisional cast on too. Wish mine was deeper even from playback so I can get mammed less at drive-thrus. Yeah. My voice is deep, but I think it's still pretty feminine. Hi, Taro! Good to see you. I'm glad the check-in worked today. I'm sorry I didn't have StreamerBot open yesterday. Or I had it open and then I think I accidentally closed it. Because I was like, oh, actually I'm using my Fugi, so I don't need some of these apps, and then I closed a bunch of them. It was very silly. How's it going, Hime? Well, we had to, unfortunately, completely start over, but I think it's going well now. I haven't done much yet. I haven't had much opportunity to screw up yet. So yeah, I spent a whole hour and a half, undoing my work. And now we're actually knitting it. So a bit rough, but here we are. My hopes is it'll get a bit deeper with some HRT, but that won't happen for a while until I have insurance. Yeah, understandable. Oof, hope it goes smooth this time. I hope so too. I think I've learned better, and also to be fair, this is like a beta test kind of a pattern, and they have updated it since I first started. I do like this. I know I'm gonna be tearing out this waist yarn, but it looks kind of like strawberry oatmeal. Kind of a mix of flavors. It's fun. Come on, focus. It's always trying to focus on like the cups and stuff in the background, so it never focuses the way that it is supposed to. Hi, Isaac! Strawberry. Hehe. Gotta be careful. If you're in the US, we have to be really careful with fresh produce right now. We just got all these strawberries. I think I'm gonna chop them up and try and make some sort of like easy cobbler. I think I saw one on Instagram or something, or TikTok something recently that was like a really small kind of a cobbler. I did make a note of Zach's recipe, but I think it calls for a lot more than I have. Oh, you got Gaze Borb. You've got 6 out of 15. Nice. Okay. So I got that. Also, now I have to switch to the other color. Yippee! This is the main color. It's gonna be this darker red. Ugh. Yeah, so ultimately what's going to happen is I'm knitting 2 little rows of each color, and then we're going to fold it in half and sort of stitch the edges together, sort of, so it's going to make a really cool end. So I'll have the pink needle, pink stitches on one needle, the red stitches on another needle, and then we'll fold it and then stitch them together. That's ultimately what we're doing. It makes a really nice, flexible edge to the fabric. It looks really cool. For ribbing, which is what we're doing. Your voice is feminine, Rocky Balboa. That's very interesting. Never heard that before. I'll take it. Ain't never been compared to Sylvester Stallone before. I will take it. It's a good thing, it's a bad thing, it's a thing. I'll take it. Sounds nice and androgynous. Hi, Ember! In. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well. We're just having some chill, crafty times. I had to start over, so there was a little part that was not very chill, but you know what? It's okay. I've learned. I think it'll go better this next time, and it'll be okay. I'll have a better cardigan for it. Hi, Instant! Just curious, what time is it now in the USA? I don't know, but in my time zone it is 4:24. You can actually see a clock in the upper right-hand corner. Not the Donothon timer, but like in the far right corner you can see what time it is where I live. So currently it is 4:24 p.m. I live in the central time zone. Already 5 more minutes until I'm free from my cage. Hang in there, Zach! I have a commission to work on, but after that, cross-stitching! Yay! Blows my mind the same country has different time zones. Well, to be fair, the United States is rather large. Like even the state I live in has different time zones. Like when my brother went to medical school much further than where he lives now, and he was in a different time zone. So remembering to like adjust an hour when we were calling him or going to visit was very interesting. Just think how convenient it would be if the whole USA was on UTC. Oh my goodness, it would be strange. So I'm 2 hours ahead. It's 6 p.m. to me. Oh, okay. Sometimes I feel like it would be more convenient if the whole world was just like in the same time zone, but then that'd be really weird. If it was like 6 a.m., but it was nighttime somewhere, you know what I mean? So unfortunately, time zones just simply have to exist. Oh, thank you for the gift membership. It sucks, I gotta lean forward a bit. It would be normal if you get used to it. Yeah. Guess that's true. I mean, Australia is used to like, it's December, but it's summertime. Never down, always up. Always up. We're getting dangerously close. We're less than 100 points away from the final original goal. Hello from Australia, where it is Friday, 7:28 a.m. Oh my gosh, speaking of Australians. Look at that. Oh, good morning, ear trumpet. Why the world spin? Science. That's my answer. There could be Australians here right now. There is. There's ear trumpet is here. There's an Australian right there. want to visit Australia again someday. I went there all the way back in 2015. It was quite nice. I'd love to visit again someday. It was a wonderful time. Getting there was a little expensive. Once I was there, it wasn't too bad. Not least because with the currency exchange, it was essentially like 30% off on everything. Nothing like having Christmas in 40-degree heat while hearing songs like Jingle Bells in stores, right? Yeah, I can imagine. Hi, Lay! Hey, it's Lay. Hey, 'tis Lay. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little while. Welcome in. 32 check-ins is very, very close to a perfect square. Cat through the earth from a cosmic table and it's still rolling. You know what? I like that explanation better than science. There's just a giant cosmic cat knocking planets around. I agree with the Australian guys, nothing better than Christmas in 47 degrees, yeah. God made the universe, but it was his cat that made them spin. I love that. That would explain a lot of the chaos in the universe if it was simply like, cat. Like, like, why is dark matter a thing? Cat. Bit of a difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit E. Just a little bit. Ooh, why? Cat! Oh, that's a pretty good reason for stuff. By the way, I think we looped on this playlist and I'll lean forward a bit and change the music. Wonder if... I think Epidemic Sound has K-pop. For some reason, I think some nice, cute K-pop might be cute. I love this album here. This looks cute. '70s club scene. Goodness. Let's try it. That's fun. Our dark matter is just a dark ink splash on the perfect and orderly formula of the universe made by a cat. I love that. I will never understand Fahrenheit. I mean, I understand Celsius and Fahrenheit. They're just, you know, it's just a matter of convention in the day-to-day. Hell yeah, funky disco time. Yeah, I think this will be fun. Rusty! Welcome in. Should have been getting music off Pixabay. I should see if they... I've been getting music off Pixabay, see if they got some funky tunes. Yeah. I like this. This is a nice track. I have to remember this playlist. Okay. So now I'm getting close to where I have to unzip. So I need to get... Alright, so I'm gonna cover this up for a second. I need to go get another needle, because I thought I didn't think I would be starting over. So let me... so these needles that I have right now, I think are size... No, these are 2.5. So I need something similar or smaller to slip the other half of the stitches onto. I'm sure I have some somewhere. Let me see. I mean, I have a bajillion knitting needles. That's not the problem. The problem is, do I have the ones I need at present, when I need them? That is the question. Yes, I do. I have these. I think they're like a size 2 or something, so they're a bit smaller, but I think it works. Hi, Viper! Sorry, I had to cover up my camera while I got up. I'm trying hard not to dox myself. I've since doxed myself in other ways, because, you know, I'm learning. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so now I have to release them from the waste yarn, the cast on, and then carefully place the stitches that I'm undoing onto my other set of needles. Right. Is this the... Yep, this is the side with the knot, so this is the one that needs to go. How do I... do you undo it? I don't screw it up. It felt it. Alright. Come on, provisional yarn. You had one job. How did it manage to felt? Okay, here we go. Okay, putting it carefully on my needle as I unzip. Okay. Good night, Revy. Everyone, do you hear that? It is my bed claiming its prey at me, so I need to run. See you tomorrow if I'm faster. Good night, Revy. Why not dox yourself? It's so cool doing this. No. Let's see. No. Do. I like being a VTuber. I don't necessarily... I think if I wasn't a teacher, I wouldn't mind also showing my face, but I just don't really want my... I don't want my streaming stuff to get connected too much with what I do offline. Wouldn't be like the end of the world, I would just prefer it that way. No, no. Totally understand, I will never show my face on the internet. Yeah, better to be safe. There's all sorts of weirdos out there. Plus there's like, with AI and deep fakes and stuff, I would just prefer for my face to not be on the internet in quite so available. Like, I'm aware that nothing is truly private, and if people dug enough, it'd be relatively... I don't think it would be that difficult to find me, but still, I don't want to make it easy for them, you know?
Disco. Disco.
I went to a silent disco for my birthday a couple years back, and that was really fun. Now that I'm thinking about it, it'd be really great if they did it again at around that time. I don't think they did. It's like hard coming up with stuff to do for my birthday every year, though. And this year it's like on a Tuesday or something. It's like on a random weekday. It's rough. Random weekday, the second week of school, when a lot of my close friends are scrambling to get adjusted to the new school year. Man, bad timing. Damn, this music is so good vibes. I know, right? I'm glad we switched. This is good. Does it really match what I'm doing? Not so much, but it's, you know, it's vibes.
Disco. Disco.
Yeah. Slowly unzipping these stitches, it's tough. Wanting to make sure that it's done correctly. Over halfway. Go. I like the bot. Here comes a short ad of 90 seconds, yay. It's only 90 seconds is only a minute and a half. That's not very long at all. It's much shorter than TV ads. Of course, that is for Twitch. You don't... On YouTube, I think the ads are a bit different. Actually, I don't know. Are there ads on live streams when you're watching on YouTube? Or are the ads only when you're watching the VOD? I don't know, I hate ads. I've had YouTube Premium for ages, so I don't really actually know how the ads show up. I'm like always a little bit close to just switching to Twitch Turbo because I hate ads, but I don't know, YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo is a little too much. Plus the channels I watch, I tend to be subscribed to them anyways, so I don't get hit with ads that often. There's ads, or there was when I had it on the TV. I switched to putting the Twitch app on. Ah, I see. I was never quite sure if there were ads. Would make sense. Catchy. Then I just use the phone app to chat. That's what I used to do too. I would watch on the TV and then use my phone for chat. I'm watching 2 hours, not received one ad. Oh, nice. It could just be luck. Who knows? Good for you though. That's great. I think we're on the last stitch. Nope, almost. Wait, I think that was the last stitch, because I think this is just the tail? Let me count. Maybe this is where one of my issues was because I thought this last thing was a stitch, when it's not. Alright, I will count the stitches and see. I should have 79 on this edge, this side as well, so let us count them. Whew. TV app of YouTube may treat ads differently. The ads show up on live streams on YouTube with two things. One is that it causes a split screen with the ad. Two, you can skip YouTube ads. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Ooh, thank you for the posture check. Red-headed menace, oh my goodness. Ooh, and the hydrate. Actually, I have not hydrated in a minute, so thank you. I'll roll my shoulders a little bit. Ugh. Eek. Okay. Alright, time to count. I gotta count to 79. Well, the goal is to count to 79. If I count to something else, there's gonna be a problem. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Uh-oh. 6, 7, 78. I count 78. I think. So there should be one more stitch here. Or is it here? I don't know if this is supposed to be here or not. Let me see. Because the thing did go. Hi, how's the crafting going? It's going. I'm missing a stitch, but I think it's here. I was right the first time. I think that it was supposed to be at the very beginning. Because I see this little loop here, and I feel like there's supposed to be something there. Maybe? No, so there should be 2 stitches. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the final stitch, because the loop did, the provisional did go through it. I don't know, but it doesn't look like a stitch. It doesn't look correct. Okay, let me just count one more time. I'm just... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Nope, I have 78. Yeah, I'm missing one. So I'm not sure what happened. Because, I mean, I did it all correctly, so either I dropped a stitch somewhere, which I just don't think is the case. Let's see. I was looking here. It must be on the end. One of the ends is missing a stitch. That or this one really is supposed to be there. Because, this was the end, and the provisional yarn did go through this loop here, so maybe this loop is just supposed to be the last stitch. Okay, it's fine. At least then I'll have 79 and 79. Even though it looks weird. Cool. Okay. Now I have that. Bring the needle with the cast on stitches up behind the working needle with the wrong sides together. Just because I say received an ad, oh well, you know, it had to happen eventually, right? This is where we start. We're gonna fold this up, so these two halves are gonna be stitched together. Okay. Go. Okay, so knit this from the working needle, slip it with the yarn back with yarn in front. Okay. Dang it. To cross over these there. Okay, slip the next stitch from the back needle with yarn in front. And then purl the next. Am I doing this correctly? It feels like there's so much going on. Okay. No, the yarn is supposed to be in front. Ah, crap. No. Okay, this is the part I have to be really careful. Well, duty calls. Goodbye, my comrades. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to fully concentrate because I'm hi Leilu, because I am trying. I have like 2 needles to keep track of right now. Knit. Purl, knit. Purl. Nope, and then that just popped off the needle. No! Oh my goodness. Got it. Ugh. Knit. It'll be a lot easier after the setup row. I'm just trying to... There's like a lot going on. Hi, Kit Kat! Hold it. Oof. Yeah, I'm doing a setup row. It is, I can't say terribly exciting, but it's just something I gotta do. So I do have to concentrate a bit because I have 3 needles that I'm trying to keep track of right now. It is. Just did a knit, so now it's purl. Come on. That was I just did a purl, so now I have a knit. I am free, welcome. Welcome to the land of freedom. Doesn't feel like it to me because I'm struggling. Ooh. That's how it goes. No, that was a knit, so now I have to purl. Okay. Knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit. I have to make sure not to make any mistakes this time, and that's why I'm trying to be extra careful, because I think I have made some careless mistakes on this step previously, and that's why I had so many weird issues that I could never seem to fix. So even though it's taking a little longer, I want to make sure that this part is done right. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now this one has to be a pearl. Yep, we're already doing that, so this is pearl next. Ooh. This kind of sounds like an anime song. Like I'm about to transform or something. It's kind of fun. Ooh. My pearl. Now I knit. This is taking a million years. I feel like I've spent ages on this one step, but you know what? It's gonna look great. Mostly. What happens when you're working with small needles and thin yarn? Like, that's tough. Pearl. Okay, get this one off the needle. Ugh. Okay. So that was knit, so now I have to purl. Knit, so I have to purl this one. I think I'm, nope, I'm almost halfway, I think. It's delicious. I feel like I'm really flexing my back muscles with how tight these stitches are. Remember it being this difficult. Then again, I did this months ago, so who knows? Maybe it was this difficult and I'm just, you know, it's the rose-tinted glasses of like, ah. Pearl. That was a pearl stitch, so time for a knit stitch. That was a knit stitch, so now I got a pearl. Can't decide which one is easier. I'll see you later. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Kiwi Lord. Thanks for dropping by. And I'll be happy if I can just get this cast off behind me, or cast on behind me. Hi, Chupility! There's a knit, so now I got a pearl. How are you doing today? Knit. Good, been busy. How are you? What are you making? I'm good. I'm glad you've been good. I mean, I like being busy. If you don't like being busy, then I'm sorry that you were busy, but, you know, good to see you. I am working on a cardigan. I had gotten this, like, partway done, and then I realized I made a bunch of mistakes, and so I had to just pull all the yarn out and start over, and so the first hour and a half of this stream is me doing that, so basically. So now I am back on, like, the cast on, like, the very edge of the neckline. Being busy is good, but now I want some rest. Well, I hope you're able to get some rest soon, eat something good, and maybe watching this stream will just help you chill out for a little bit before you, like, take a nap or something. So now I gotta knit. As much as I would like to get back to painting these ghosties, that might not happen. The hyperfixation hit real hard, and I was like, I gotta fix this sweater. And then I was like, okay, well, after I fix it, I'll get back to painting them. But now it's already been 3 hours, so we'll see. We'll see if I have the bandwidth for it. Okay, that was a knit, so now I got a pearl. That does seem cozy. Yeah. I've got some fun kind of disco music on in the background to keep me motivated, because, you know, I try to make it into a learning experience. I try to stay positive, but still, starting over on a project is never, like, never ideal. So knit, so top to purl. Oh, hi Cassie! Cassie and I are going to be doing some world building later. Awawa, hi Hime! Yeah, Cassie and I are going to be doing some world building later, so this is just me chilling out before then. Cassie, I had to start over on this sweater, so the first whole hour and a half of this stream was me just like ripping back the yarn and starting over. Big bummer. It happens. We hope it doesn't, but it happens. Yeah. So it goes. So currently I'm right back at the beginning with this like provisional crochet cast on. That's why I'm working with 3 needles currently. Pain. Better to catch it at 1 hour of backwards work instead of 2. Yeah. That's true. Can always be worse. Ooh, the husband is cooking something. I hear something frying. I smell something. Can't tell what he's doing though. Right, well, that was a knit stitch, so now I got a purl. How's your day been, Birdie? It's been good. It's been hot. I'm just trying to stay cool, work on this sweater that I put on hold for a while. Sad it had to start with, like, starting over, but that's okay. I did find some of the other paints that I was going to use for this sunset kind of color scheme I'm going for these ghosties that I'm painting for Warhammer. But I don't know if I'm gonna get to those, because it's already 5 o'clock and we stream in like an hour and a half, so probably not. That's okay. So this just turned into a knitting stream. Whatever, crafting is crafting. Yep. Do. Wonderful, sweet Revy did put me back in jail, so I had finally dipped below 50 hours, and Revy just casually put 10 hours back on the clock, so that was fun. That was really sweet. So we're back in it. Really appreciate everyone's support and generosity. It really cannot be overstated. So as much as I may lovingly complain about the timer going up, it's really, I'm happy. If the timer keeps going up and I'm in this Donothon, I've got this timer up until October, like, hey, you know what? I will come up with more goals. I will figure it out. So appreciate y'all. I'm starting to stream a little bit more normally though, so ultimately what the Donathon is coming to, as I'm running out of like the fun event things, is like the streaming pretty much every day. So I stream a lot more than I did before the Donathon. Because normally I keep to like four streams a week, give or take. But with this, I'm basically streaming every day. So if you want that, hey, just keep it coming, I guess. Was a knit, so now I need a purl. Apple's hunting song. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, I think we're getting closer to the end. We've only got this much left to process. We got it. We're getting it. Ugh. It'll be a lot easier once I get past this part, because just having to swap from needle to needle is really, it's really tough. Doo-doo. Now I need a pearl. Welcome back. Please be careful not to say any information about me or about yourself. Let's be safe on the internet, please. Okay. How's your summer break been going, though? In a vague sense. Be vague. Don't mention names or places, just be like, I did stuff. Well, you don't have to say I did stuff, but like, you know, don't be too specific. Be safe on the internet. Okay. So next one is going to be a pearl. Holding 3 needles. Okay. Pearl. Okay, so now I can do a knit. Gracious. Ugh. What are you creating? This is the very beginning of a sweater. So this is like the neck part. I had more of it done, and then I realized I made like a bunch of mistakes, so I had to start over, which kind of sucks, but you know what? It's okay. Mistakes are how you learn. And now I'm being extra careful doing this neckline to make sure that I don't mess it up again. Okay. This is knitting. You see, if you don't know the difference between knitting and crochet, crochet uses a hook, knitting uses 2 needles. So I've got, well, right now I've got 3 needles actually, but usually you've got 2. Currently I'm doing a cast on, which is at the very beginning, and sometimes that's where you have 3 needles to contend with. Cast on and cast off, sometimes you've got 3 needles. Or sometimes if you're working with like double pointed needles, you could have like several at once. Not doing that. That was a pearl. Next one is a knit. Okay, so now I can purl. I had to leave, I see. No! Okay. That was knit. Okay. Knit, purl, okay. So the next one can be a pearl. So close to the end. As long as I don't screw it up. I'm creating a sweater. Or to be exact, it's a cardigan. Currently, it's just the neckline. Okay. Next one is going to be a pearl stitch. This one is nice and airy so that even if it's like not super cold, it'll be nice. So it's warm, but not too warm. Because here in Texas, it does not get very cold. So. Wow. Oh my goodness, hello.
Is raiding with 4 froggos.
Hi, hi, hi. Hi, Unleashed. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, Look Outside. I need to play more Look Outside. I haven't picked it up in a while. I can't even remember where I left off, but welcome, welcome. Unleash the Raiders. Actually, that's so perfect. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you didn't die. For those who don't know me, my name is Hime. Oh, you've played it. I just started it today. Yeah, I have played it. I've watched Kappa play it some too, but I've played it on my own as well. It's really fun. I can't say I'm super good at the puzzle parts, but it's really fun. I love the art in the game, and the music is, man, the music is phenomenal. So yeah, I hope you had a great time with it and didn't die. I mean, I'm sure you're a bit more of a pro than me, so I'm sure you did great, but for those that don't know me, my name is Hime. I'm a parrot VTuber. I normally do tabletop RPG streams. Today I am knitting. When we 1v1ing, never. We 1v1ing and what? Knitting? But yeah, if you have to raid and run, I understand. I'm sure it is quite late where you are. But if you want to hang out for a while, I am knitting for like another hour-ish. Game of your choice, I see. Oh, so like I may have had some unfortunate accidents, but I get them next to I see. I see. Game of your choice. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't play competitive games. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the game is like interestingly difficult in the way you have to approach things from what I remember, but it's a really fun game and I love the characters and the story, so I hope you're enjoying it. You'll get them next time. Oh my gosh, not the zoom. Not the random zoom in and out. Okay. I did. It was knit stitch, so now I got. But yeah, so I'm gonna be knitting for about another hour, and then I'm gonna take a little food break, and then Cassie and I are actually gonna do some world building. So we're gonna continue on with what's my foundation, and do some more world building for Ballads of Dawn. Sort of a TTRPG writing sort of a stream. So that was a pearl, so now I gotta knit. I learned that the hard way. Oh yeah, I got the feeling you can't brute force the game. You gotta do a think. Yeah, it is. A lot of thought goes into it, which I really appreciate. It's a little different from other similar things in the genre, so. What's the difference between knitting and crocheting? Knitting uses 2 needles and crochet uses a hook. They're kind of similar in terms of like what they create for the most part. Like I won't go too deep into the details on how they're different, but those are the main things. It's just how you make it is different. Like what's the difference between drawing with a pencil and drawing with a marker kind of situation. Almost, we're so close to the end. Gotta hang in there. Pearls, not mid-stitch. Wait. Pearl. Goodness. Oh. Who is the blue lady in the right? That's me. Okay, that was a knit stitch, so I gotta slip and then purl. Are you sure? Pretty sure. I think I know what I look like. Okay, so this is... Wait, shoot. I think I did 2 pearls in a row. No, that was a knit. Okay, now I can purl. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's knit stitch. Do the purl stitch. Please. 6, 8. Yeah, okay. Now purl. And close. Are you doing a monologue by yourself? It's pretty entertaining. It's good knitting entertainment. Also, I just realized I said monologue by yourself. Like, monologue doesn't mean that you're talking by yourself. Oh well. I'm just trying to watch Hime knit, I see. Let me see. Knit. So this one is pearl. We're so close to the end. I'm so tired of dealing with the 3 needles. Please. Oh, hi Nebu! Hi. Oh no, of course it would be Say Peony that takes my glasses. Very on brand, true to form, etc, etc. Almost forgot my chicken. Yeah, don't forget that. Gotta watch the numbers go up. Wait. Oh shoot, I just did knitting twice. Okay, hang on. I gotta do purl on the stitch. So I'll start. Ugh! Having to go back a stitch when I have 3 needles is tough. Okay, there. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, because I just did knit. Yes, because it's an odd number. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, it's fine. So this should be purl. What about my true form? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen your true form. Hi, Fred! Yeah, I am not painting these figures. I'm not gonna have any time to paint anything. We'll see. Actually, you know what? We'll see. Once I finish this, I might have a teeny bit of time. Because Cassie and I are doing some world building in a little while, so... Ugh! I had to start over on this knitting project, so that's what I got a little hyper fixated on fixing it. Maybe the true form was the opponents you walled along the way. Why do you like everyone else? Why don't you like— First of all, how do I even say your name? What you knitting? I am knitting a sweater. At least it's the neckline of a sweater right now. It's currently not really anything yet. Opponents you walled along the way. Yeah, I had to start over, so I had more of this sweater done previously. Oh shoot, I messed up. I had more of this sweater done previously, and then I realized I made some mistakes, and I tried to salvage them, but ultimately I decided it would be just easier all around to just start over. So I did, and here we are, back at the beginning. Okay, so that was a knit. Okay, so now I got a pearl. I just did a provisional cast on, so that's why I'm having to like knit off of 3 needles right now, because I'm putting the provisional cast on back with the, like, I'm zipping the 2 parts back up together. Ah. It's tough. Yeah, this is like a double-sided knitting, so it's pink on one side and red on the other side, so I kind of have to do everything twice. Knitting a coaster. What does it mean when you say you're a parrot VTuber? I'm not a YouTuber. Well, I guess I am, but I'm a VTuber. You should Google what a VTuber is. I don't really know how to explain this to you. I'm a parrot. That's my character setting. Squawk maxing is crazy. Like, gosh. Whew. Okay, so the last 4 stitches. I can do this. Oh my gosh, my hands are... Okay, oh shoot. I did that, so now it is purl and knit. I don't know, how do you describe what a VTuber is? What kind of math do you teach? Officially I teach middle school, but I teach high school math to middle schoolers, so it's kind of a strange middle area. Technically speaking, I'm certified to teach all the way up through high school, so I could teach anything that is above 4th grade level math. I have no interest in ever teaching below, honestly, below 6th grade, so, I never got certified for elementary, because the thing is, if you are certified to teach more things, that you have the... Sometimes you will just get voluntold to teach those things, and I don't ever want to teach elementary, and so, part of that is, okay, so then... I'm not certified to teach elementary, so they can't make me teach it. Haha. That's the trick. Please note that I use they, them pronouns. Please don't call me she. Thank you. Ugh. I teach more than one type of math, that's why I don't mind saying what I do. It's just, I do more than one thing. I teach all ages. Elementary is my fave. I have a lot of respect for people that can teach elementary. I cannot do it. I think, it takes all types. But I cannot do that. Okay. now I'm on the back. Yeah, so do not turn the work, I just slide, and then I do, this is with the contrast color. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. They're like flesh tubers, but more anime, yeah. Except I do hand cam, so sorry, I'm sure it ruins the immersion a little bit. Oh my gosh, oh, it suddenly got so hot. Yeah, immersion, breaking handsies, whoa. I've seen some VTubers though that have like their VTube model from like the shoulders up, and then their actual arms is part of their camera, and they just get it to like link up pretty well. That takes a lot of dedication that I also don't have. No proof those are real hands, to be fair. True. You just don't know. Alright. Oh, I was supposed to slip the last 2 stitches. Shoot. Okay, hang on. I was not supposed to actually knit this last stitch. Let me just fix it. Wait, I did that wrong. Oh no. Sorry, it's the other side. I'm smart. It's this one. So this one was supposed to be slipped, so I will fix it real quick and we'll start back. Okay, slip the last few. Okay. Okay. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. I don't know, hang on. I love making mistakes. Okay. Okay, good, I fixed it. Good, 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 good. Okay, because I was supposed to slip the last stitch and not actually do it. There we go. Okay. Let's see, the internet is a suspicious place. I managed to convince my daughter and some of her friends to let me run a one-shot for them next week. Now they're all off school. That's so fun! Aw, I hope they have fun. Now, internet ain't suspicious. All VTubers are magic anime characters from anime land, and all Reddit posts are 100% factual, surely. Now, if you excuse me, a random website has asked me to click a link saying I won $1 million. You should download some extra RAM while you're at it. Oh my gosh, Unleashed! But is that American dollars? Because then that's not very useful to you, is it? Okay. Slip main color and back. Purl, knit, okay. Yep, okay. Okay. Whew. I think all of my other stitches are twisted, so now I have to... It's fine. I'll fix it. Pearl it. Okay, I'll just untwist them as I go. It's okay. Okay. I'll convert it, surely. Or I could donate it. That is true. Oops. Nope. Pearl, yep. Yeah, I just have to untwist each stitch as I go. I think when I picked up the stitches, I went from back to front instead of front to back. It helps. Whew. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yippee! Okay. Yeah, I think once I finish this setup row, I'll be good, and then I might be able to do a little bit of knitting, or a little bit of painting. Wow, now it's just on the brain. Wow, I can't believe I knit almost 4 hours to get this. That's all I got to show for 4 hours of work. Crazy. So it goes. No. Is this one? Nope. Okay. At least turning the untwisting the stitches is pretty easy. Guess who is back? Oh my gosh, it's you. It's HD, 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 HD. Maybe I'll just call you HD for short. Nope, wait, I just messed up. Ooh. It is much easier to knit from the one needle, though, without having to deal with 3 of them, so it's okay. We'll get into it. Yeah, looks like I'm doing it correctly so far. Hope everyone is doing fine today and is trying to stay cool. I know it's tough in this weather. It is hot as the dickens here. Only do the best we can. The husband was like, "Don't you have a fan up there?" I'm like, "Well, the fan is a little loud." Hello, is it Zabina? Hello. Welcome in. How are you? It's hot. What is AUDHD? It means that I'm autistic and I have ADHD. This is a knit stitch. Nope, I need this in the back. I've returned with pizza. Welcome. What kind of pizza is it? Turkey pepperoni with homemade dough from Cheeky. Oh, I love that. Oh, that sounds good. Now, this should be a knit stitch. There's a pearl. Gotta fix it. Well, I think we're past the halfway point on this row anyways. I kind of knit these stitches a little too tight. What can you do? I was so anxious about not dropping any. I didn't, but you know, I did make the first row super tight. I suppose there's worse things that could happen. Now to get some comm work done and I can cross stitch. Awesome! What kind of commission is it? Like a character or like a group or what's going on? Business card for someone's VTuber model, but I won't say who in case. Yeah, well, I was trying to be vague so you didn't have to give away too much, but that's really awesome. Neato. That's exciting. I hope that person's debut goes well. How come you don't have your cape on? The cape gets clipped whenever I have my hand poses that are up, so I'll show you what I mean. So my arm like clips through the cape, and I mean it's a little weird, so. Like I think if I had wanted to commission so that my arm poses took the cape into consideration, it would cost a lot more than, you know, is worth it for such a little thing, so I just don't have my cape on when I've got my hand poses. My normal commission form on VGen has an option to select for secrecy, but this one came in through the custom. Ah, I see. Ugh. Stretch a little, my shoulders are really stiff. Ugh, okay. That makes sense. I was just curious. You're actually the first person to ask, so it was kind of fun. I don't mind. Okay. Yeah, rigging is expensive. Yeah, I think this is all done correctly this time. The right number of stitches, the stitches in the right places where they're supposed to be, like... It was worth starting over, is what I'm trying to say, even though it pained me in the moment to do it. Getting close to the end of the row. Oh, thank you for my glasses back, 64, the goat. It's always say taking my glasses away and 64 putting them back on. I love it. I am fiercely protective of my streamer's accessories. You know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I like being able to see. What can I say? Oops. Yarning back. Now that I understand the structure better, I think I am faster at knitting this rib because I know what it's supposed to look like. Like, okay, I see now. So I don't have to worry so much about, like, the exact pattern itself, but more what I'm trying to achieve. Anyway, no, this should be a knit. I see totally. messed up. Okay. So there's like a... So this is supposed to be a pearl stitch, but I messed this up, so... There we go. Accidentally dropped one. 64. The stalwart guardian, frequently going against the mischievous flower fairy, say, or defending against. Yeah, right. It's the hero. The hero we all need. This is a knit. This should be a pearl. Knit. Pearl. So close to the end. Knit. Knit. Pearl. Knit. Pearl. This one is twisted too. Wait. And then when I get to the end, am I supposed to slip these stitches? Oh, what the heck? Do something strange. No, yeah, that's correct. Okay. So there should be... So it goes from red to red now, like it's supposed to, and it didn't before because I screwed it up. So now it is done correctly. Yippee. Okay, so I've got the pink on one side, the red on the other side, so you can see the beginnings of it. How are you holding up, Jaime? I am holding up okay. It's hot. It's hot. I had to start over on this knitting project. It's very sad, but it's okay. Eight in total 8 rows. Alright. I got this. I got a pearl. So when you get to the end, I think you're supposed to twist the stitches together. So it's at every blah blah blah. At every turn, cross the working yarn so they are caught together so that you can have a closed, tidy edge. Yep. Maybe it's supposed to be turned the other way. There we go. Hope you're doing okay, Rex. Doing good. Don't worry if I'm quiet. I'm just doing other stuff at the moment. Yeah, no worries. I'm used to people being relatively quiet, especially for chill streams like this, because I know you got me in the background while you're working, which totally okay. I do that a lot too, with my friends' streams as well, so. If I can help with you getting some work done and locking in, hey. Doing it correctly. That looks correct to me. Yippee. Okay. I'm getting into the swing of things. Like I'm starting to understand how this pattern really is supposed to be, so eventually I can get to where it's just like muscle memory. Hi, Fallen Rain! Welcome in. 76 check-ins, nice. Hope you're doing okay. Oops, no, I made a mistake. This is supposed to be a pearl. Wait. No, yeah, no. It's a pearl, so I have to knit it. Okay. I second guess myself, and then it's like freak out, and then I look and it was correct. I'm just bring out knit pearl, knit pearl, knit pearl, knit pearl, knit. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Sheesh. This reminds me of that one Daft Punk song. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay, I think I'm starting to understand. So yeah, so see, you start over and you just do better the second time. That's the trick to it. Although I don't know if I like this edge as much as I did the last one I did, but you know, win some, you lose some. Okay, over halfway. Ooh, over halfway there. Ah. It. I'm craving some junk food. I'm curious to see what the husband cooked when I take my little food break here in a bit. Yeah. Let's see. I'm excited to build with Cassie. We're working on like I think the ecology section next, so it'll be fun to have some creatures. I might try doodling them and stuff. I'm not very good at art per se, but I think I could doodle some funny little creatures. Getting close to the end of this row. Nope, this isn't it. At the end of this row, I'm supposed to slip the last one. Have to remember that. Hey May, are you gonna want to break at all before we start? I'm gonna take a little food break in a couple of minutes, so I'll have about 20-ish minutes break before we officially start. So that way I can grab something to eat really quick, so I'll be good for our start time.
Cassie Caviar.
Holy
just
macaroni,
dressed
oh my
up
gosh,
in
10
2
months!
Also holy macaroni.
It's really been 10 months. I feel like I've known you a really long time and a really short time at the same time. It's one of those kind of magical friendships, you know. Dang, time flies. Just making sure you have some burb time. Yeah, no worries. I woke up early, you know, so I had a lot of time to myself before the stream started. So no worries. But yeah, I'm gonna have about a 20-25-ish minute break. Hi! Hi, Lil! Yeah, like, I've known you forever, but also we just met. Yeah, exactly. It's such a strange feeling. But I'm glad you get me. Oh, I'm glad that I'll have caught back up and this is, like, done correctly. And if I'm just careful and I keep this up and don't screw up, then it should be fine. It. That's just kind of how it is with elves, right? Who knows how long we've known each other in another universe, in another life. Yeah, all looks correctly done. I did make these stitches a little tight, I think, the beginning stitches, but it'll open back up. And ribbing is kind of like that. It probably looks better that way anyways. Yay! Whew. So we're gonna do the same thing with the other side.
Disco.
Slip and front.
Disco.
Hi, Chuck. Just as a public service announcement for those of you coming in a little late, I am scheduling scheduled to do some world building with Cassie here in a little while. So in a couple of minutes, let's say at 6:30 on the clock up there in the upper right-hand corner, so my 6:30, I'm gonna take a little food break. So I'll keep the stream running, I'll pause the timer, and I'll keep the stream running, but I will go get some food and stuff and make sure Cassie is ready to go. Might not be a super long break depending, because I don't take very long to eat. I'm used to having 20 minutes to eat during the school year, so I eat fast. So I'll take a quick food break and then I'll be back, and I might sit here and chat until Cassie is ready to go, basically. But yeah, so that is my plan.
Disco.
I'm knitting a sweater. It's a cardigan. I'm doing some sweet double brioche action. It's like a double-sided, so one side is red and the other side is pink, so it's going to be double-sided. Once I get past the neckline, there's going to be some more fun, like, mixing of the two colors. It'll be neat. I'm just eating too, but I can mute while I chew. You caught me. I am here to witness the world building. Sick keyboard, dude. Thank you. It's very cute with the little cats. I think I've taken a picture and posted it on my Discord before, but yeah, they're cats. I have a mechanical keyboard. I went down a mechanical keyboard rabbit hole for a while, so I have like 3 of them. This is like a not full size, because I don't do number pad, but I'm in my streaming channel, my Discord, so that I'm ready when you are. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'll probably go eat real quick and then I'll pop in. And we can always pop in early and just chat with everybody while we eat, actually. Actually, you know what? It's 6:24. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to go grab my food. And then I will, we'll just hang out. We'll have like a medium part where I'm eating and, Cassie and I are just eating and chatting with everybody. How's that? Does that sound okay with everyone? Okay. So I'm going to BRB then while I go grab that, and we'll do that. I'll find a spot on my desk. All right, be right back.
1 second. I stood up refilling my water and I came back and I saw you were here. Oh, because I still have your stream. I'm like, why do I hear me? And I'm like, yeah.
Lol. Alright, hang on, I gotta... Oh, my Fugi is here from yesterday, so I'm gonna turn that off. Move you. Oh, that's a Cassie. You heard correctly. That was indeed a Cassie that you heard. Okay, I'm gonna put my cape on now. Alright. Oh, now you're unmuted. There we go, it's Cassie!
Hello.
Hello. We're just eating, so we're gonna take a little change to just chatting for a little bit while we just eat, because technically we're not supposed to start for another half an hour.
We found this Chinese restaurant that's stupid cheap around here. Their website looks like it's from the 90s, and we only will order delivery from there because we're convinced that if we ever try to go there and look at it, it's just gonna cease to exist.
Oh my god.
Like, dinner for 3 for $50 these days? Not bad.
Yeah, that's really not bad at all. I'm gonna change the stream category in the title. BB. So I have it on just chatting for right now, and then I guess I'll change it to... I can't remember if I did TTRPG last time, or if I did, writing last time. I'd have done Who Loves Watching Hime at the Gym. Oh my gosh. That is like truly liminal space, because when are you gonna see me at the gym? Goodness gracious. I need to start going more often. I meant to go and I even put my workout clothes in my car and was like, yeah, I'm gonna go and renew my membership and go, and then I left my shoes at home. So I was like, well, I can't go today, and then there were a series of events that I haven't been since then, so it's been a week now, and I didn't get around to go.
Oof. Don't that. I'm trying to get over my fear of public pools because my doctors say the safest way for me to exercise with all my issues is to swim.
Makes sense.
But public pool icky.
Yeah, that's,
I don't know.
That is fair.
Ever since COVID, I have wanted nothing to do with that. I used to be so fine with it, and then my brain went giant petri dish, and ever since I can't.
No, that's the same reason why my brother, the doctor, was like, do not go to water parks.
Yeah, it's like, do you want a brain-eating amoeba? Because that's how you go.
Yeah, so I don't blame you. I think depending on the pool, if it's not one that's like that public, you're probably okay, but...
Yeah, there's a local YMCA, and I'm trying to get over it.
You're probably fine, but yeah, it's tough. I understand. Well, one of these days. Anyway, the husband made some chicken. He said what it was called. I can't remember what he said. Some kind of like Japanese style chicken. I also busted out one of those cured salted duck eggs, so I can get a nice lovely shot of sodium. One of these eggs is like 40% of your daily value of sodium.
That's incredible.
It's a lot. So I ate one very carefully. It's delicious, but it's so bad for you.
The umami's worth the salt, I promise.
It's true. Yum yum. Oh, here, I'll put my knitting here so y'all can see. Because I noticed that I eat with my bowl, I'm holding my bowl up to my face, so not much to look at on the camera. There you go, now you can see the bird's eye view. I get this feeling I would not I would have to not eat unlabeled food at your house. Yeah, probably. But I mean, all of our food is pretty nicely labeled.
See, the same is true here, but that's because some of us in this household have ridiculous spice tolerances. So if you ate something without knowing whose it was,
yeah,
it's kind of Russian roulette.
Right. Oh, if you have a soy allergy, you basically can't eat anything at my house, or there's soy sauce and everything.
Yeah, if you have any sort of seafood sensitivity, you can't eat much here because I use fish sauce. A lot of cooking.
That's based. Fish sauce is so good. Also, very salty. Also, one of those things where you do not want to look up how fish sauce is made.
No, you don't want to look up how fish sauce is made, and my God, you don't want to overdo it.
Yeah.
But so long as you can acknowledge that it's a magical mystery liquid that makes everything taste good, it's great.
I learned recently, and I feel like a fake Vietnamese person for not knowing this, but I learned recently that there's different grades of fish sauce with like an N on them because it's like how much nitrogen was infused or something or other. So like the bigger the number, like 60N, 30N, whatever, the bigger the number, the funkier it tastes. Didn't realize this was a thing.
And I assume higher N ratings are probably more of a delicacy.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just more flavorful in like good or bad ways, so it just depends on what you need it for, you know? I did not know that was a thing.
Fair.
It's ironic.
One time.
I had to learn how to make my own Asian foods because I didn't want to give them up. You know what? And fair, because tamari sauce is a thing, and so you could basically just cook everything with tamari sauce instead of soy sauce, and then you're mostly good to go.
If only I could make my own gochujang. That would be... I mean, I suppose I can. I'll just need to figure out what to grow.
Red peppers, I think. I just buy a giant tub of gochujang. It lasts about 6 months.
You see, that's one of those things I have no self-control around because very often I do the whole like, God, I don't want to cook. Let me just drop some rice in the rice cooker and eat when I get to it. And my usual go-to for that, little splash of fish sauce, little splash of gochujang, some laganma, and some white pepper. Stir it up and it's great. I would just go through it faster if I had a big tub of it.
Oh, I love Maggi sauce. We use Maggi sauce a lot instead of soy sauce, interestingly. I don't know if it's saltier. It has a bit of a heartier flavor to it, though, for sure. It's not quite the same. I have like 4 or 5 different types of soy sauce in my fridge that, we use for different things, depending.
Okay, this is like the most American thing I've ever said, but Chuck, hoisin sauce is my go-to chicken nugget sauce.
It is really good, hoisin sauce, and it goes well with chicken. Okay, but hoisin sauce, I wish there was a way for you to come and grab some, because hoisin sauce is that weird sauce that I have accidentally bought way too much of because we'll need it and be like, oh, we don't have any at home, right? Let's buy it. And we've done that 3 times. So I have a ridiculous amount of hoisin sauce at home. Oops.
No, Zach, I'm gonna have to grow you hot peppers. We'll build up your tolerance to exposure therapy.
Oh my god. Exposure therapy works though, because my spice tolerance used to be so-so, and then I just ate a whole bunch of Korean food for 2 years, and now I think my spice tolerance is quite high.
That'll do it. You know what I'm trying to figure out? I want to figure out how to make things Indian food spicy, and I don't know what kind of curry I'm supposed to look for that.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know.
Because like every time I make curry at home, it's sweet, and if I add any of the stuff that I know to add spice, it's always like, it doesn't taste right.
Yeah. It's a different type of like Indian spice, Southeast Asian spice, like there's different types of spice, for sure.
You've got your chili spice, your wasabi / horseradish spice. You've got whatever the hell's going on in Indian food. And I mean, I guess you can consider ginger spicy, but like, I don't know whether spicy is like the word for whatever's going on with ginger.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's spicy, but it's definitely a different type. It's spicy in the same way wasabi is spicy. I could drink a bottle of Taco Bell Diablo sauce. Chuck, you know, I think this is a testament to how much time we spent together for Magic Cup, but you have now entered the roster of people whom, like, when I read your message, I can hear your voice saying it in my head. Because I just realized, as I was reading
That's
your messages, that I could hear it. So you've entered the roster of brain voice. Hime brain voices.
I agree with you on the Diablo sauce, though. We always keep on in. It's
so
shockingly good for a table sauce,
Yeah,
right?
it's stupidly good.
Because like we have our gourmet sauces. Because I'm a bit of a hot sauce snob, right? That's my thing. So I've got all these things from Bravado sauce that I love. All my ghost pepper blueberry and miso, and like hot miso. It's all great. But if I just want something to slap on some eggs in the morning, my God, the Taco Bell Diablo sauce is it's perfect.
It is very good.
It goes with it. Like eggs, cheese, a little bit of salt and pepper,
So you
some
need to
adobo, and Taco Bell Diablo sauce.
You need to make amigas, right? So like scrambled eggs with crushed up tortilla chips and then the Diablo sauce. Can you imagine?
Ooh. Okay, hold on.
You need to do it.
I see where we're going with it. And sprinkled. Oh, you know what?
My
So you
my
do
favorite.
that, right? And then just make the crunch wrap
Yes.
with the tortilla.
Yeah. Yes. But also, so my favorite type of like not quite migas is I'll do the scrambled eggs with crushed pita chips, and then I have that like bitchin sauce, which is like an almond. That is literally what it's called. Sorry, I don't mean to curse, but that is what it's called. But it's like an almond sauce, and it goes. Oh my gosh, those three things together are so good. The pita chips, the egg, and the bitchin sauce. Like, ooh. I might need to make that for myself tomorrow morning.
Is it just spelled bitchin sauce, or
Yep.
is it like?
Yep. With a little apostrophe after the N.
Yeah, I see it.
That's
There we go.
literally. They have other flavors. I think the original is the best. Hime, why didn't you go to Streamer University? I'm only affiliate. I don't know. And also, I don't think any VTubers go to Streamer University. That'd be wild. It's too much.
What they mean is they're too cool.
You're so right. I'm too cool for Streamer
Let's fucking
University.
go.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a whole box of N95s luckily at home, so
So I need to unfortunately hit you with this, and by unfortunately, it's just it's such a good website, and I think your wallet might hate me for this.
no.
1 second, let me pull it up.
well the
I need
Donathon
to
just
show
needs
you.
to keep on going, right?
Yeah, true. You get your new goal. Get Hime some artisan hot sauce. Look at this. This is where I usually get my stuff.
Ooh.
There are some truly amazing things on this website. The karma sauce hole mole, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That sounds
Oh
really
my god. Karma sauce can do no wrong as far as I'm
good.
concerned.
Ooh. To look into it. I don't tend to add a lot of hot sauce to things. It's like my stuff is just seasoned usually. I'll bankroll some artisan hot sauces for the burb. Oh no, don't say that. Did you notice the clock, by the way? I was like out of hell. I was like at 49 hours. I was like, oh my gosh, I finally dipped below 50. And then here comes Revy casually adding 10 hours to the clock. I'm like, all right, I see how it is. So we're back here.
What are you gonna do with your first allowed paywall?
I don't know. You're below 80 and I don't like it. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Wait, ooh, heat roasted habanero and garlic. That actually sounds so good. Ooh, ah. See, the thing is, I have to be careful with hot sauces because the husband has a much lower spice tolerance than me. So if I, like, it has to be something that I'm comfortable with eating alone because chances are he's not going to eat much of it.
See, that's why I have my hot sauce. It's because my housemates don't have nearly as much of a spice tolerance as I do. And so if I want my dish to be as spicy as I like it, something I can add afterwards is probably the best bet.
Right, that makes sense. I want to touch grass, but it looks like GTA San Andreas outside. No. Oh no.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Oh no. That's so funny though.
Listen, if you want to be more responsible with your money, that's totally understandable.
It's true.
At the same time, there is a very, very cheap combo pack.
Oh my goodness.
And listen, if Hime doesn't want you to, there's an elf who loves hot sauce that...
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I should add a hot sauce to
build
my
a box.
throne.
That's
Oh, no.
interesting. Oh, gift
Yeah, no,
sets.
this is for all the spice people in my life, this is where I get their presents usually.
That's so fun. Here's the Essential 3-pack. Infinity Sauce, the Roasted Habanero and Garlic, and the Ghost Island. What is Ghost Island? Ooh, habanero.
I haven't
Some
tried
other
any
stuff.
of those.
There's Scorpion Pepper, Mango,
Scorpion
and
is my
pineapple.
favorite super hot.
This one is
I've never
extra
been
hot.
too big on Ghost or Reaper. Like I love the spice, but Ghost Pepper has this weird smoky back to it that I don't usually like in things, and Reapers I just hate.
That's fair.
I'm not big on Reaper, but Scorpions, Scorpions and Pepper X sauces are delicious.
This one says it's a mix of habanero, boot, jolokia, scorpion, and fatali peppers. So it's like a Caribbean style. Mm. I'm just looking at their Essential 3-pack.
There was one. Let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, the Exhoresco is the name of the sauce. EXHORRESCO. Here, I'll send it to you. It's on the website. This is one of my favorites. Actually, I have VIP. I can just drop it in your chat.
Oh
Right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Thank you.
And tapping in and out, everyone can see what I'm talking about. Not a sponsor, obviously.
Can you imagine though? Oh, this is
Listen, if
extreme
he
level. I don't think I could. It sounds good.
If Heat Hot Sauce wants to sponsor me to fucking eat painful stuff on my stream and yell,
Please.
hit me up.
You're right. That's funny. Finished my rice. That was funny. Yum, 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 yum.
Don, I'm so excited for like the aspect of the world building we're at today. This is the crunchy bit. I've been like, oh man, we get to really see what we want to do with this world.
Let's see. Oh, they have a most wished for 6-pack. Thai chili pie. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, this is an interesting holy moly. Wait, this is nice.
Holy moly is the one I was talking about. That's really good.
This is their
the other pineapple
most
one
wished
that I
for
like.
pack. Let me see. This is the one that I'm looking
here.
at. This is the top 6 basically, like most wanted from their website, all in a pack.
You know, the holy moly is delicious. I didn't like Year of the Dog.
Oh, really?
That is like the Lucky Dog Year of the Dog is like for everyone in this one heat, like this hot sauce group that I was in used to agree is like the gold standard of a good hot sauce. I didn't like it.
I'm looking
And
at
what's
the
weird is,
ingredients
like-
list and it sounds amazing.
It's like it's just balanced weird.
Huh.
Like some of the what should be the back note is too far forward. The thing that I pinged the Excidium, I like that as a substitution for Year of the Dog. Now don't get me wrong, I didn't hate Year of the Dog. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But like for the thing that's the gold standard for everyone, I thought I was gonna like it more.
Interesting. All right, I'm gonna add this 6-pack, this little most wished for 6-pack to my throne. So there you go.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna say that if somebody gets it, I will eat them on stream. How's that?
You need to get a special expression for your model to be like either red face sweating or just your eyes going.
I have a dark one that I could just turn to red. Just dies. Oh, this one says,
Can you eat a
says free
person on
shipping.
stream?
Cool. I'm going to eat a person
It's free
on
shipping,
stream,
and sometimes
though.
they'll give you stickers.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait. I think Killer may have already funded it.
Let's go.
Y'all are funny. Let me see. Welcome back to hell. Oh my god.
My lordy.
I thought you said you were gonna be responsible with your money. That is not being responsible with your money.
Well, now you get the hot sauce.
Alright. Yeah, I changed my mind. Always up, never down. I'm back in hell, you guys. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'm buying the hot sauce. Jesus Christ. Oh, dang. Hang on. I just realized it didn't, I have to refresh the thingy because the goal didn't go. Hang on. Let me double check because I should have met this goal and we should be towards the next goal. Actually, we should have met both the goals. Hang on a second. Because that puts us over 8,400.
Streaming forever!
Okay, so okay, so it went so far up that there is another goal, but it broke, so I will just tell you what it is. So at 8,000, I have to do the TCG stream, so I will have to figure out what TCG to get. Maybe while I'm at Off-Kai, because Honey and Nemu are gonna be there. Blah, blah, I'll get some insight. But yeah, so now I have to do.
I can hook you up with my friend Sheena, who works with the League of Legends people. I forget the name of the card games.
Okay, yeah. So I'll have to think on which one. But yeah, so we met that one. So Killer, we're playing something. We playing something. I'll decide. I guess we'll see. That's quite the timer jump. He may never escape the Donothon. Let's say experts have predicted that I will be in this Donothon till October. So, we'll see how it goes. So that was that goal. At 8,400 points, which has already been met, so I'll tell you, because it's terrible, I have to play the game Getting Over It. So I'm now adding that to my list because we did meet that. So yeah, I have to do that at some point now. Oh god, yeah.
Wait, no, don't take the Donothon to 2027. I was planning on trying something around Christmas and then I'd feel rude.
You should do it, because at that point, do you have to beat it? No, I just said I would play it.
Listen, if you're still doing your Donothon into December, I'll tack on a caboose, alright?
Oh my god, a caboose! I think maybe it would be really funny if the Donothon just never ends, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna return to streaming basically as usual. That timer is just always there now, kind of would be kind of a funny life situation. Alright, well, I'm adding that to my streams to do. Getting Over It. Okay, what I plan for that stream, though, is I'm gonna be sitting in my, streamer friends lobby, and people can just come in and hang out and pep talk me, because I ain't no way I am playing that game on my own. Oh, hooray.
We can hang out.
Yeah.
I'll come sit with you.
Pep talk, yeah, definitely. Oh, but guess what? So this is good because actually it is very fitting that Cassie is here, because let me refresh this thingy so you can see it. Because the next goal
is throw knives at the elf.
No.
I'm gonna stand in front of a big target.
No. The next goal is that we're going to play What's My Foundation as a solo TTRPG. So we're gonna talk about turning it into a solo TTRPG and how to play it that way, rather than just world building. And that's with Cassie. So it's actually very fitting that you are here, Cassie, because that is now the next goal. The next goal up.
Amazing.
Horrible idea. Getting Over It is supported by Archipelago.
No.
How?
It's the only thing you get is traps that send you back to the beginning.
It's just Death Link.
Oh my, I think that would be the first way to actually get me to cry on stream, not that's some sort of donation or whatever. You might actually force real frustration tears out of.
Oh my god. Yeah, that maybe. That just,
Can you imagine being 30 feet from the end of Getting Over It and then just hearing someone go, "Oh no, it's 2 a.m. and start," or your screen goes black?
Oh,
Reverse input trap.
that's... Yeah, it's a little, yeah, it's a little scary. Hang on, I'm gonna move us to a different screen. But, like, yeah, that sounds terrifying. There's a reason I called it a horrible idea. Fair, which is, you know, that is fair. But, like, hot dang. Okay, I'm gonna put myself here.
I get to hang out in the Hime Castle. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know, if you have the VTube Studio multiplayer thing, I could fire mine up.
Oh, yeah. Wanna do that?
Yeah, let me come over. I'll come hang out.
Okay, let me do that.
Unable to sync your save with the Steam Cloud. Brother, if there's something
hang on,
wrong
I
with
gotta
my
close.
VTube Studio
So I gotta
save-
close VTube Studio and open it again because normally I don't run it through Steam. So let me just do that really quick. So I'm just gonna disappear off the screen for a little bit. Don't worry. The cauldron gets put on your head and you're just blind. Holy. I mean, that's one way to do it.
Who goes there?
I won't be getting over anything. Like,
Finest weapons in all the land.
actually, there's some part of me that would find it very funny. Like, it would be very funny for a couple of minutes, and then it would be terrible.
Yeah, no, it'd be great. Like, honestly, like the Stardew Archipelago, it's great at first, and then halfway through, you realize you are suffering.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me start. Add
Shower.
host.
That's good line. Hello.
Add Cassie.
I look like.
Alright, I added you. I don't know how to...
Wait, so I click on this, and then I leave.
I've never hosted
the collab that I'm in with. Search for Hime. Okay. And join.
Yippee!
Disconnected. What?
Oh, well, there's a
I
password.
mean,
Why does it... I said no password.
oh, I think that might be. Wait, why is it telling me I'm offline? Oh,
I didn't know there was a password. It says password saved, but I don't think there's a password. Have you been trying to put in a password?
I don't know. I X'd out the password.
Okay, hang on. Maybe let me quit and open it again because maybe I did set a password.
It's telling me I'm offline, which shouldn't be true because I launched
Yeah,
it.
I just ended it, so I gotta. It's 7 p.m. Burb friend. Oh no, I got stuff to do.
Alright. It says it's telling me that a nickname and password are required to join. So I think you have to do something.
It has to have one uppercase, one lowercase, and a number. What the heck?
Hime 1.
Okay, and I will message you the password.
Boop. Okay.
Now I hit host, accept.
And join. I'm in.
Yippee!
Oh, it says it.
We're working on it. Okay. Oh yay!
Come on.
Yippee!
Come on.
Okay. You're in a mostly a good spot because I think I can put the game in between us. The problem is you are gonna get... Oh my gosh! You would get Mike Wazowski'd by fishing, except I do not have fishing open. Dang, it's been like 5
That's
hours. It's
I
been...
sometimes get Mike Wazowski by fishing on my own stream.
That's funny. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah,
Nobody
no.
told me that fishing was turned off. I guess we were just chilling. Nobody knew it was we had to go fishing. Oh, you won't get Mike Wazowski'd. It is slightly to the left of you.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
you
I'm
will,
behind your timer, so I don't need to worry about the hat.
So you will get Mike Wazowski'd a little bit by RPG, I think.
That's
Oh, actually no, it is a little bit to the left of you. It is close though.
Oh yeah, but I can stare at it like this.
Yeah, it's true. You're like, I'm watching your run. I'm watching. Alright, let me open up the PDF app and make sure it works okay. And then, if it works alright, then I will go take my meds real quick. What's
My model is notorious for making weird faces when I eat.
But look, I was able to apply my filter to you too, so we both look beautifully backlit. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, and honestly, it looks really good on my model.
Mm-hmm.
We do look good together. I agree.
You look so much shorter than me, though. That's not right. I think it's because I'm.
I know I am short.
Oh, there we go. It's because you just had to zoom in a little. Because I'm supposed to be quite small. I'm gonna control your position. There we go.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
There we go. You just needed to be zoomed in because I can't always, like, when I'm thinking about sizing, I have to be careful because the thing is, I think proportionally, I have a really big head. There we go.
I feel like I look really big.
No, but it's correct because otherwise, proportionally, compared to me, you would be too small and it would look a little strange.
Fair enough. You're not here. Hold on. This one's.
No, but the hat is so cute.
The hat is cute. I can keep the hat.
Yeah, you gotta keep it. It's okay because it's behind the timer anyways. But that way we can see all the pretty flowers and little butterflies. It's cute. Just do that. All right, and then I was trying to open. I have it. No, it's not a cross stitch pattern. Silly PDF app.
Not yet. There's something. At 13,000 points, we figure out how to make this across.
That would be wild.
Go.
I mean, I think we could take any of these like pretty illustrations in the book and turn those into a pattern. That might be neat.
Should teach people how to make those what's it called? Like the stories told in paintings. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you have a huge mural and it shows like the story of the city or a battle or something.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Okay, let me.
Wait, I didn't get rid of my hat. Hello? What?
Go.
Wait, if you press my hotkeys on my numpad, does it? Wait, no! Chuck removed my hat by redeeming it on my stream while I wasn't live. How
That's
the hell
very
did you
funny. I
do that?
didn't know that you could do that. That's wild.
Devious.
That is truly devious. But I kind of love it. It's very silly.
What do you mean?
Okay. I don't like that placement somehow. I'm gonna move it over to the. We're building the plane as we fly it, you guys. Don't mind me. There we go. That's good. Muda. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna go take my medication really quick. But look, it picked up exactly where we left off. It remembered the page and everything.
Amazing.
And let me share with you so you can see it.
Yes. Comes in handy. I'm gonna put my mic into the actual streaming position because now my food isn't in front of me.
Oh yes.
So you guys get to hear me. Hello.
Yippee!
Hello.
Okay, I will be right back.
Yep. Move you up here. Move this down here. Hi, Jack. How you doing? How we hang? Right, so chat, here's a question. How important, and be honest with me, How important and in-depth have you made your water systems in your world? Have you looked into rivers and their tributaries? Have you looked into the height map for your world? Those of you out here world building. Okay, bye, Killer. Because I find when world building, one of the most important things to do is figure out those height maps. Figure out where your water is going and where your water is coming from. Because depending on how active your tectonic plates are, it's going to really determine and scale your world and how long civilizations have been there. You can have all these long-lived races and all that, but you gotta give them a reason to have established these cities that have been there for 3,000 years. And clean water is probably a good one. Enough land to expand to, also relatively. Usually create a map as the first part of your world building, especially when you have multiple solar systems. Absolutely. Very important to not just look at each planet like a homogeneous thing. As much of a No Man's Sky fan as I am, one of the few things that I think they do really wrong is the lack of biome diversity on those planets. You end up with planets that are effectively, one big continent. There's no reason to go to the other side of the planet because everything's the same. And sci-fi suffers from that often. Like Hoth. Oh, look, it's a giant snowball. Right, like Tatooine, oh look, it's a desert. The whole planet's a desert. And it's like, if you want to lean into desertification or freezing, that's one thing. But even amongst those types of planets, you still have, polar and equatorial differentials. You've got assumedly seasons of some sort. The effect of any sort of binary or more than such star systems on your worlds. Ice shipments to arid world, that's a very good idea.
Guys, you want to hear something funny that happened?
Welcome back.
Thank you. So while I was streaming, the neighbors came and dropped off a package that had accidentally gotten to their place instead of ours, and they opened it without realizing, and then as soon as they opened it, they realized oh, this is not ours. And I think I might have freaked out. Most of my neighbors are elderly.
Oh no!
For whatever reason.
Get?
Oh, let me show you what came. And I think I might have scared them a little bit.
I'm so excited. Well, hell yeah!
They open that and that's on the very top. They're just like,
Well, that's...
It also came, I did also get Mappamundi, so beep.
Yay, Mappamundi!
But this was on top, so you just know these poor old folks were like, what the, what is that? Oh, that
about
makes
the
me
atmosphere
so
of your world. What we're breathing is one of the most important things for us, and I imagine it should be for TTRPG worlds as well. So yes and no. It's a question of, does it make a difference in the story? Because if you're talking about traveling between planets, it makes sense to differentiate between breathable and non-breathable air. But if your story is taking place on one world, where whatever it is, let's say they're breathing, pure gaseous sulfur somehow, right? It doesn't necessarily matter if that doesn't have any real effect on the world outside of being different from what's here. Unless you're looking at it from the perspective of being here, that's just air, Yeah, it's gaseous sulfur, but here, air is all this different stuff. It's just the same thing. They breathe it in, they breathe it out, and it's all around them. If it has an impact on your story, if you're looking between different worlds and you need to show the differentiation, then yeah, super important.
Those are the fun kind of questions to consider.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty, put that away. I had one particular shelf on my shelf that was TTRPG rulebooks, and it has since been taken over. It is full now. So I think I'm gonna have to do something about this manga. I think I have to clear out some of this manga and make more space. I don't collect a lot of manga these days. Mostly I have it digital, you know? But there's a couple of series that I still have on here that I may need to move elsewhere. I think I might give up on collecting Blue Lock because Blue Lock is turning out to be much longer than I expected. So I may just have to sell those off.
Much more
and
of a
give up.
commitment.
Yeah. So I may just sell off those volumes and give up.
Makes sense.
Okay. Okay, so we're on geography. Let me open Obsidian so I can take my notes on this side. Oh, wait,
Robust
sorry.
groundwater swells on non-tectonic
Before
world. This is an interesting
do that, I have the very, very important thing I must do, and that is buy that
Tell me.
6-pack of hot sauce.
Yeah.
I told the husband about it, and he was just like, I see you. like, good luck. You're in a hell of your own making type behavior.
I'll tell you what, we can just do we'll do that at the same time as the Getting Over It stream, and we'll just hang out.
Oh,
we'll just suffer
goodness.
together.
I don't know that I can deal with double the suffering. That seems like a bit much.
Getting over it, but every time you fall, you have to try another one.
I'll just go through all of them at that point. Forget the 6-pack. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Okay, let me... Okay. But yeah, no, I seriously appreciate you all so much. What the hecky. Y'all are the sweetest. Ooh. Yeah, Revy and Killer being MVPs today. Now, why does it say... Hang on.
What'd you miss? Look at the look at the timer.
Yeah.
And yes, what we'll be doing if Hime hits that 8800 is this book here. We were talking about how we could play this as a solo journaling game between, like, you know, like a god and their world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Sorry, I was double checking a thing. I think we're good now. Okay. Okay. I got that open. Got this other thing open. Yippee! Okay, so we're on geography. Ready to start.
Yeah.
And we're back from the ads, so that way if anyone was stuck in an ad, you don't have to worry about it.
Perfect.
I don't know who all here has to really deal with ads at present. I guess Chuck. Oh no, Chuck has a Prime sub, so I don't know. I got nothing. I'm free. Oh no, never mind. He does have ads, but not anymore because he's free. Yippee! All right. I have world building sickness, Cassie. It makes me look at how all types of world might function constantly. Oh.
Yeah. It really does take the immersion out of some fantasy worlds when you look at it and you go, oh, honey.
Yeah.
This couldn't work.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, have you looked into Game of Thrones beyond the politics? That world can't function.
Goodness gracious. Oh, okay. I'm buying the 6-pack. I am buying the 6-pack. $55 of hot sauce.
Of designer
goodness.
hot sauce.
Designer hot sauce. I love that. It makes it sound so fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's what I call it my fancy pants thing, or like me being a snob about it, because it's my like, I don't like beer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, and there's a lot of, I don't like alcohol like that in general. So I feel like I get out of my hot sauce what people get out of like craft beer.
You know what? I actually cannot buy it now because if I buy it now, it's gonna arrive while I'm gone. So I'm gonna put a link in the mod chat in my Discord. So if one of y'all will just remind me, I know Killer's not here right now, but I'm gonna remind them to remind me.
I can set a reminder on my phone.
Yeah. I think I'll be
Should
smart.
I for like a week from today?
Oh yeah, actually, I can buy it like when I'm halfway through the off-Kai week because then it'll like get here.
I was saying to Kappa, I wish that I'd known you guys longer so that I could have done that. It sounds so fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know that this was a thing, so.
Ooh, yeah.
Off-Kai in general, I mean, I never had heard of it until you guys were talking about it.
Maybe it'd be really cool if you could come another year. I've known it existed, but this is the first year. Like I've talked before about how I didn't collab at all when I started VTubing, so this is the first year where I like know enough people to where it's like worth going.
No, I get that. On Cassie's point, Harry Potter's world makes zero goddamn sense outside the walls of that whack franchise's school. Yeah, you expect me to believe that an entire world of magic is kept secret because they tell you to? No amount of whatever. You could take away J.K. Rowling could be the single biggest trans activist on the planet and her book would still suck. I have so much to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yes, she's a massive turf and the black mold has made her an awful person and we can all acknowledge that. Sure. Put that aside for a second. Let's put away our vitriol for Rowling.
Yeah.
What is that world building,
it's terrible.
Dude? What do
it's
you
awful.
mean?
It doesn't make any sense. No.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
That's why you could only enjoy Harry Potter books as a child. There was a big jump. So there was like a really big gap in when book 4 came out and book 5 came out. And when book 5 came out, I can't remember if I was in high school or in college, but I was like much older. And I remember trying to read book 5 and being like, I don't know what happened, but this sucks. So I couldn't get through the first couple of chapters, and then I never...
And not only did it suck, that one was like 3,000 pages long.
So I didn't read the rest of the series after that, but I looking back on it, I feel like it is just that I aged out of it, and I could no longer be like, oh, man.
Yeah, no, I was spoiled. Like, I grew up with Harry Potter and all that, right? It was my intro to this kind of fantasy, but then I read The Black Cauldron, and then I read Eragon. And Eragon raised my standards for fantasy so high that I became genuinely insufferable for a bit. Like, it was really hard for me to find, anything that matched up to it. And then they made the movie. We don't talk about that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
What a shame.
All right. So I put that.
Oh my god,
there,
that's
did this, did that. Okay. I think we are finally good to start. There's a Harry Potter parody show called Potted Potter, and I would recommend seeing it if it's ever.
Tell me it's about a potted plant that learns to cast spells.
I would love that. I would read that immediately.
The potted plant could not cast spells, as our entire spell system is based on being able to say a word and wave a wand, and this is, in fact, a plant.
It's a two-man show that kinda goes over all the... I see. That's funny, though.
Incredible.
It's very silly. I love that. It's beautiful. MLP world building greater than HP. You know what that makes? It's true. It's true. Okay, so we are on geography. We are... Okay, let me put a link to it. See? What's my foundation? Okay. World building. And it is currently on sale for like drive-thrus Christmas in July. Saw that message, so there. I'm putting that link and pinning it, so if you would like a copy and you don't already have one, you can grab it there. It's currently on sale, so the PDF is like just over $8 USD. Which it is chock full of content, so I mean, I think that's a steal, honestly. All right.
And for those who don't know, I did have a part in writing this.
Yes. All right. And specifically the sections we're getting to, right?
Yes. Yeah, today's are my big contribution.
Yay. Okay. Okay.
And honestly, one of the things I'm most excited to talk to you about is what I didn't put in the book.
Okay.
Like the intentional what isn't in the book, because there is one big thing missing from this. And when we get to the end of the stream, well, or at least that part of the stream, I want to talk about why, because it's fascinating.
That'll be fun to look at. Okay. A mod should pin this. Yeah, I pinned it. I pinned it myself. I'm a big parrot. I'm a big parrot. Okay.
It's true.
All right. Let me move this over here. Okay. Geography. Oh goodness. Who took my glasses? Say, Peony, when I catch you. All right. Here we are. When crafting the foundations of your world, geography is all too often left by the wayside. Even in societies with advanced technology or powerful magic, geography influences every aspect of civilization. Cultures develop around the abundance or scarcity of resources, and religions are founded based on unique formations of land and proximity to water. The relationships nations have with each other often begin with their geographic proximity. This doesn't mean you need to decide where every islet and delta exists in your world, or even what an exact map of your world looks like. Unexplored frontiers exist in many worlds and can be a great source of danger and adventure. Knowing the general structure of the land your civilizations are growing on is fundamental to building interesting and realistic worlds, even if that world contains fantastical elements. In this chapter, we'll explore how geography can influence a civilization's origin and development through 3 key sectors: economy, security, and culture. You ain't gonna do anything. You're gonna put me in a little jar so I can revive you when you die like everyone else. No, I'll put you in a jar so I can shake it from time to time when I need some light. You know, like shake, 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 and then I can see.
You keep saying you're the basil so you can grow it for every time.
Yeah, get jarred, nerd.
Infinite magical power versus one glassy boy. Who will win?
Who will win? A final note before we delve into those, however, the more alien your world and environment, the fewer examples you'll have to look at in the real world, and it can be far more challenging to build a place that feels real. Alien elements in geography, oceans of sulfur, mountains of glass, etc., should be used carefully, and their impacts should be thoroughly considered. I don't even glow, it's just a pink jar, that's fine. The tangible. For humans, water is life. Throughout history, most major... I heard us out. Maybe I didn't. I thought I heard us out.
Bing.
Let me out, Zach. I'll grant you a wish. The monkey's paw curls. Oh, I just realized I'm still on 70s music, which is great, but maybe doesn't quite fit the tone of what we're doing.
What do you mean, man? We're making a far out groovy world.
Let me change that really quick. Do you want to read
Sure.
this next part, I guess, while I do that? Awesome.
The tangible. For humans, water is life. Throughout history, most major population centers have been located near a large body of water. Not only does this provide sustenance to the local population, but it also allows for trade with other civilizations adjacent to those bodies of water. This leads to more global economies and an increased exchange of ideas and technology. Water, then, is an ideal starting point when figuring out how the tapestry of your world will be woven. After water, consider the physical features that make a location suitable for settlement and those to avoid. The most interesting locations combine the two. Some aspects of the lands are incredibly valuable, such as rare minerals, temperate climates, or abundant arable land, compensating for deficiencies that would otherwise preclude colonization, such as a wild climate, barren landscapes, or a lack of valuable resources nearby. Welcome back, Killer. There are many stories of, quote, cities upon a hill, end quote, and for good reason. Regardless of technological advancement, there are real advantages to having physical barriers between your civilization and others who might wish you harm. Similarly, smaller outposts and towns often cropped up among the mountains, where the rugged terrain provided real tactical advantage to smaller groups familiar with the environment, thereby reducing the benefits of having a much larger force. If your world is full of large underground caverns and features vicious predators above ground, it only makes sense that your sentient species would seek the safety of the underground. Safety from or vulnerability to the elements is another place where geography plays a significant role. Whether living on a mountain prone to landslides or on plains where tornadoes are frequent, location shapes the defenses a civilization requires to survive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I put it on this playlist called Magical Wonder.
Ah, perfect. I'm gonna turn my lights on because VTube Studio thinks I'm blinking when I'm not.
That's fair. You know what? I need to also probably turn my lamp on real quick. Yee. All right. Oh, thank you for my glasses back. Appreciate you. Who did
Let the
that?
bird see.
Thank you, Zachary. Of course, wishes with no consequences or twists too boring these days. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Word, I wish that you, from this point going forward, you cannot grant wishes for humans properly. There must always be an ironic consequence. Uh-oh. Pale-footed swallow and fish? Weech? Fish? She's a...
Yeesh.
Cassie's not a fish. I don't think.
No.
Hello.
At least I don't try to be.
Is it Kamenzi? Hello, hello.
However,
Fish!
Fish! Oh my goodness. I love that.
I do have that on my sound.
I love that. Who is that?
Oh, caviar. Yeah, it's true. That's from Sega Bass Fishing
Oh.
on the Dreamcast.
I love that. That's so silly.
It's great because that's what happens if you're playing the woman fisher.
Mhm.
If you're playing the guy fisher, it goes fish. It's great.
That's so silly. I love it. I love that. Okay. The intangible. Geography inspires awe, and from there it is a short step, away from creating beliefs, religion, and culture. A place nestled between mountains, protected from gale force winds, would likely worship deities related to the monumental protectors that stand beside its denizens. A world covered in sapphire oceans with only a few specks of land would likely engender a healthy respect in its citizens for storms, waves, and the deep. Besides gods, if a resource is scarce in a given location, it will likely be used as a status symbol by the wealthier members of a society, which can then shape industry, fashion, and even government. Geography also determines the degree to which the sharing of culture can be accomplished between multiple nations. It's fairly difficult to talk to your neighbor in another state if you have to climb a mountain to reach them. Now, the previous sections fail to take into account two elements you'll potentially want in your world: magic or advanced technology. Through these two, normal geographical restrictions may become obsolete. Mountainous terrain doesn't disrupt the trade of a civilization capable of teleportation, after all. That being said, any technology or magic your world has is likely influenced by geography. A society that constantly faces bitterly arid landscapes would value magic that can conjure water, or technology that can extract moisture from any source. Determining the kinds of advancements that have occurred in the history of your world and the geographical elements they respond to is a critical part of creating a world that feels solid to the touch. However, don't worry, this will be further developed in the history and communication chapters, so set it aside for now as something to revisit. My breathing in this mask is fogging my glasses. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh no. I do want to stop on this for a second. I think something that is really underrated and overlooked by many world builders is that whole how did magic progress, much like science, right? People always talk about the guy who discovered fire. Well, why did we start with fire? Because fire can cook food and fire can keep us warm. And it's like, you think about from there, the necessities of the people, and you can build out your magic or technology system simply based on the inevitable, well, what challenges are you facing from here? What challenges does this create? And it's like, obviously, like we said earlier, the further you get from reality, the harder it is to draw those parallels, but it is possible.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi, docs. That's true.
And
I always feel like my brain expands several sizes every time we do these streams. I'm just like, wow, that's stuff that I never thought about. Like, amazing. Hi, Woven. Welcome back. How was your takeout? How was your Chinese food? Hope it turned out okay. Woven was here earlier and was like, I'm gonna go pick up some food. I'll be back if you're still here. I'm like, oh, I will certainly still be here. Hi, Ohime, finally settling in from the move. Oh, nice.
Yeah, when I saw you were streaming earlier, that's why I was just like, holy crap, they're gonna be streaming all day.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in a lot of hours. Well, first of all, I was trying to run down the clock. Second of all, I'm about to be out for a whole week, and so I wanted to, like, get in a lot of stream time before then,
Fair.
you know. So people don't miss me too much, you know.
For anybody here who's going to be bored while Hime is gone, next week I'm going to be bashing my head against my Nuzlocke, so anyone wants to do that with me?
Yeah, please. What happened to the clock? Well, there was a time...
And now it's a bigger time.
There was a time... when the clock was below 50. There was a time, and it all went wrong. Yeah, Revy and
There was
Killer
a time
Flame
when
casually...
the timer was looking shifty.
Yeah. Revy and Killer Flame came and casually added 30 hours to it, so we're here again. Yeah, if you might notice if you look at it that the timer now says 84, and at the beginning of the stream it said 49. So it was like it's almost just reverse of what it was earlier today. Good job, Killer and Revy. Yeah. Also, so if you missed it, because we're now in the territory of Donathon goals that have gone past the original ones that are in the graphics. So now each one that comes up is just a mystery, right? I now have to play Getting Over It. So that was at 8,400, which Killer just casually smashed that one too. And so now we're about a little less than 300 points away from me and Cassie working together to turn this book into a solo TTRPG. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, I'm excited. We'll get there. It's we'll get there one of these days. Like soon, you know. I don't doubt it. I'm sure. The clock will just have to dip below a little bit, and somebody will just not bear for me to be out of prison. So I appreciate you all. But yeah, so that is coming up, and that is what's ahead. So. Oh my gosh. Alright, so here we go. Next page. So we've got some tables to help determine the landscape of your world. So we are using this specifically for ballads, which I already have some world building done for. So some of the tables we've been rolling on, some of them I kind of pick. So for this one, it is continents and islands, actually. So continents...
Do you have a map?
I don't have a map. It is something that we will work on. Like my artist friend who is doing the art said she loves making maps and she's going to make the map too. We'll just get there. When is next Cassie Nuzlocke? Oh yes, Cassie, when is your next Nuzlocke stream?
I will be streaming Sunday night.
That's soon. That's like in 2 days.
Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. No, Sunday night is the Magic Cup. I'll be streaming Nuzlocke Monday night.
Also, here's a little shout out for Cassie. So if you don't already follow Cassie,
Sunday night is the Magic Cup. Everyone show up.
Yeah. I have a lot going on Sundays, so I will. I'll do my best. Hopefully I'll be there for like the little losers bracket, and then we'll see how I do. But I do have.
You
D&D.
should be able to make it. I'm pretty sure.
I do have D&D, so we'll see.
We can do some schedule messing around and figure it out.
I think as long as I'm early on, I should be okay. It's just that this is our final session of D&D for this adventure. Like this is the last one. It's very important.
Looking at it right now, you could be. So there's like it starts with Hexy and Connor because Connor hasn't been here. Hexy's bottom seed right now, so they play, and then it's the next bracket up. You're technically supposed to be at the bottom of it, but we could flip that and do you first.
And I would really appreciate that, just because.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
as a person with no bias, trust. Yes, people should watch the Magic Cup. Let me say the Magic Cup has been so much fun, and I'm gonna be honest,
Same.
I was on the fence a little, not only because I haven't really played Pokemon competitively, and I was just worried that
Yeah.
I would be really out of my depth, I wouldn't have a fun time, because if you don't know this about me, I am actually a pretty sore loser. So I was just worried.
I feel that, Birdie.
Yeah, so I was just worried I wouldn't have a good time, but ultimately with all of the rental teams and all of that stuff, it's been a lot of fun, and because of the rental
Good.
teams. So if I lose, it's not my fault. I had a bad team.
Exactly. You can blame. In fact, well, to be fair, you could literally blame Kappa for one of them.
Yeah. Oh my god, the explosion team, all the rental
Legitimately,
teams.
that was the first time I felt fear in a while. I was like, I have to go make sure they
Yeah.
know that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, that was funny. Well, what I mean by that is that there's some RNG. Like if me and the other person both get relatively random teams, like it just so happens that, well, they have all ghosts and I have all normals or something. You know what I mean? Like sometimes there's just nothing you could do about that.
I'm sorry to tangent onto the Magic Cup for a second, but I'm so excited for that finals bracket.
Yeah.
Did you get to see what our finals our finals format is?
Yes. It's so silly.
That was an idea that I had very soon before the last day, and Kappa and I had an idea, and then I was like, no, we got to do this, and we rushed out the idea, but I thought it was such a fun idea. For those who don't know, for the finals of the Magic Cup, the contestants will be digging up their Pokemon in a method similar to the Gen 4 Underground. If anyone remembers the Gen 4 Sinnoh Underground, which is probably the best part of those games, honestly.
Mm-hmm. It's super fun and everyone is excited about it.
Except for I have to face my arch nemesis Rykon because he's very evil and mean and stinky.
I ship it though. I have a
honest.
new ship, the Unleashed Rykon ship.
I gotta be honest, I half expected Rykon to just show up in chat just like Lamau.
Oh my gosh. Being in the green room means I get to see the reactions from the contestants. I almost wish that the green room were streamed because I feel like people are missing out.
No one's stopping you.
I know, but like it's too late. But I wish we had streamed them somehow. It would have been so funny.
With the reaction to this having been as positive as it was, I think there will be more than one Magic Cup.
Yeah, next time we'll 100% do it. We'll just have a green room stream.
Oh, yeah.
It would be so silly because we're just like yelling. It's like a lot of fun.
I'm super excited. I don't know what I'm gonna do for next month because I have a thing planned for September called Strat-tember where I'm doing exclusively strategy games.
Oh, I love
and like
that.
long form 4X games because my chat has I'm a washed up competitive Civilization player, and my chat has said like, you should play Civ, you should do some long form stuff, and I've always said like, no, people wouldn't, the Civ is too long form and I lock in and this, that, and the other thing. Well, I'm gonna give them what they're asking for a month and let's see how you like it.
Yeah. Gosh.
You wanted to see me learn Stellaris? You want to see an elf do some space stuff that I won't mention on Hime's stream?
There is a game that is in that genre that I may have to get you. I'll see. I'll poke and see if you have it after stream, but I think that'll be fun. It'll be perfect. I didn't know you were doing that, so that'll be great. Well, Magic Cup 2, Gyarados' Revenge. Oh my god.
If it's Age of Wonders, I do have it and I love it.
It's not Age of Wonders. Hang on.
Age of Wonders 4 is one of my favorites and one of the ones I plan on playing because, fantasy civilization. The problem is, it's just so damn... The multiplayer sucks so bad.
Oh no.
It's because though it's a fault of the game engine, not the game itself. If you're doing combat, it's a abridged world map. And then you can zoom in to do manual combat or automatic combat, like Total War, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except that if you're doing combat, no one else can do anything. Not only can they not do combat or move units, they can't manage things in their cities, and the combats can take up to like an hour. I don't know if Epic Blunders is here, but he played with me relatively frequently for a while, and the reason we stopped was because it was just like...
Oh, this is the one here. I'll see. It doesn't say that you have it.
Is it one we could play together?
I don't think so. But even if not, you should look into it and see.
Okay.
I think it'll be fun. It'll be perfect. I didn't know you were doing that, so that'll be great. Well, Magic Cup 2, Gyarados' Revenge. Oh my god. Being in the green room means I get to see the reactions from the contestants. I always worried that I would be really out of my depth. I wouldn't have a fun time because if you don't know this about me, I am actually a pretty sore loser. So I was just worried
I will have a look. Am I going to do a Paradox Grand Strategy mega campaign? I don't believe I own all of the games needed to do that, but I will be playing a couple Paradox games. EU5, we're probably going to play some Hearts of Iron 4. I'm going to lose. We're going to play Stellaris. I'm going to learn Stellaris.
Oh, Against the Wind is only $9 now. I've been wanting to play that one. Oh my gosh, it's 70% off. Ooh.
You know, like, Hime, I am always frothing at the mouth to play strategy games. You tell me if you want to play strategy games.
This one is a
I will play
single player
strategy
game
games.
too. Why are they all single player games? Have you? Okay, it doesn't say that you have this one either.
You know, if you want a fun Donothon goal, we could do a 2v6 with some deity AI at some point if you play Civ.
I have played Civ. I've never been very good at it. The only way I've experienced it is playing it against only computer, only like AI, and then like they're all set to easy, and then I just take my time.
I understand.
Don't do it, Hime. Don't fall into cat. Look, I've been down that rabbit hole. That's funny though. Just DM it to me too. Okay, I will. Or here, I'll just put both of them in the chat so y'all can have a look. But the first
This coming from the person who was trapped in the sphere for a month, Robo. Or the orb, whatever it was, the circular object that you were stuck in for however long. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my gosh. I want somebody to hold my hand as I try to play Frostpunk.
I'm no good at it. We can hold hands together and
Okay,
die.
Fair enough. Does that one have multiplayer?
I don't know.
Let me see. No. Wait. No. Sag. I'd be done
one of
for
these days,
Frostpunk. I haven't played it yet either.
we should do Wildermyth.
Oh, I do love that game. That one's come up so many times. Kappa was like, we should play that, and then we never quite got around to
But
it.
my buddy Jackson, who I think you might have talked to, the Letter Lost guy, was also a dev on Wildermyth.
Oh,
So
okay.
I've got that and all the DLC and all
The
that.
Wildermyth is really cute. I only played it for a little bit, but I remember enjoying what I played of it.
I don't know if you tried the Omen Road DLC, but it adds a lot.
I don't think I have any of the DLCs.
Too bad for absolutely sabotaging it. Yeah, you did. Holy crap! That was
funny.
We were doing so well, and Robo just threw the entire campaign at the last minute by sending like
64.
two people to the final battle and going, "It'll be
64,
fine."
how
Running
could
it.
you?
And then it was like, your campaign's over. And he goes, oh, we just don't have dead characters. We just lost completely.
How could you?
It was so funny. It was so...
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was...
Oh my
Anyway,
goodness.
world building, right?
Yeah, world building.
Why we're here. That's why.
That's why we're here. We got a
why we're
a
here.
little bit sidetracked, y'all.
It's fine. So, we were talking the map and ballads that exists. You said island, continents map.
It's continents and islands. The bulk of the game takes place on one continent. Pretty much the whole game takes place on one continent, where you've got our country, you've got one country to the... we've got three major countries on this continent. You have the one that the game takes place in, and then you've got one that we are kind of friendly with, that we trade with a lot, and one that we are historically not very friendly with, and during the course of the game we may or may not be at war with them. Because that is a very, like, tropey, romance fantasy kind of trope. You've got to have some tension, so there's one country that we're at war with, and then one country that, you got to have royalty from that country come to visit, you know what I mean? And so that's the way that I have it structured. And that's beyond that. I don't think there's anything else defined about the other two countries, except that I think one of them is to the west and one of them is to the east, and that's basically it. And so
That could leave some interesting room for people who are playing their own world.
Right, and
So like build out the world around it.
Exactly, and that's why I originally wanted to keep the game kind of vague, and then over time I was like, well, I think I should have a world just for some people who don't want to do world building to have something to build off of, you know what I mean? And so now, and that's part of why we're going through this whole exercise, is me going in and adding stuff that didn't exist originally, because originally it was going to be very vague, so you could just do whatever the heck you wanted. But now I'm realizing that it's better to have it, and then people can just ignore it if they want to.
Choose not to use it. Exactly. To have the tools there. And that's one of the things that we've been talking about, and we've talked about on the one What's My Population stream that we did, where we're like, there's certain parts of it where we go, does every GM need this? Not necessarily. But those who don't know they don't need it, and they'll skip it.
Right. Let me pull open Obsidian really quick, and I will just show you what I have about the countries so far.
I always find it so funny when my tracking catches me cracking my neck and my head just goes, wow!
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Just wanted to unlock it so I could move it. There we go. Okay, so this is the geography and governance section. I will read it because it is very short, the little geography section.
Sure.
There's not much of it, and that's what I have so far, and that's what I'm hoping we can fill out a little bit from here. The ballad setup, it reminds me of playing Rizia. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Okay, so the realm or continent, the continent of Arsaith is made up of multiple countries. Your main character is based in Vildarine, the oldest country on the continent. Vildarine boasts an elaborate history, and while it has seen many different ruling families over the centuries, the current dynasty has been stable for the past 300 years or so. The neighboring principality of Kolgana lies to the east, sharing a border with Vildarine. Historically, Kolgana and Vildarine have not been on the best terms. Kolgana's territory used to be part of Vildarine's, but the duke in charge of it declared independence several generations back and established it as a principality. The ruling dynasty of Vildarine is still bitter about this, even now. The principality has been ruled by princes or princesses ever since, all with distant blood ties to the Vildarine monarchy. It is said that Kolgana broke a treaty with Vildarine in the recent past. There's been bad blood and minor skirmishes ever since, but there are some whispers that it's Vildarine who actually reneged. Who's to say what actually happened? Regardless, there are talks of war on the horizon. The country of Osorith, a monarchy like Vildarine, lies to the south. Actually, my bad, it's not to the east and west, it's east and south. So the country of Osorith lies to the south. Osorith has the most coastline of the three major countries in Arsaith. Their natural resources are rather different from those of Vildarine, which makes trade easy. Over the last few centuries, many nobles or royalty from Osorith have married into the Vildarine royal family for the purposes of marriage alliance. It has been some time since that's happened, meaning another marriage for the good of both countries may be happening soon. Osorith is friendly with Kolgana since the two countries don't share a history of bad blood, and freely trades with both Kolgana and Vildarine. Some view this as opportunistic, but Osorith is too valuable. It would be unreasonable for the crown to consider taking issue with whom they trade with, lest Vildarine be cut off. There are other smaller countries throughout the continent, of course, which are yours to invent and enjoy, is what I wrote. So yeah, so there's three major countries. They don't take up the whole continent because I did want to have some space for like people to make up other continents, I guess, or make up other countries. And they are mentioned sometimes in the Oracle. It'll be like, oh, a dignitary from another country, and it'll just say another country, and you can make it up from there, you know.
So I think something that we could do with this is to figure out well, first, if you know, which is the oldest one?
Vildarine.
And how long, so I guess, where did they settle, why did they settle, and how fast did they grow? Because we need to figure out then, if that was the oldest one, what caused the other two nations to spring up? What caused the borders? Normally you've got some sort of river or mountains or some sort of other terrain features separating nations. Or some arbitrary line decided in war.
Yeah, so what I have in my head is because Kolgana used to be part of Vildarine, so there's not a natural border line. Like, there's not like, oh, well, we stopped here because there was a mountain range or anything, but it's like, no, this used to be part of our country, but the duke that was in charge of this territory was like, nah, we've had enough, and like broke out. So I think the borderline between those two countries is going to be pretty arbitrary. The borderline between Vildarine and Osorith is probably going to be some kind of like I haven't decided if it's a mountain line or a water line, but I think a water line makes more sense because that way they can trade with both countries.
Okay. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Is it one homogeneous type biome?
Across all three
Is
places?
it a big enough continent to have
I would
multiple different...
they're gonna be pretty similar biomes, and I think Vildarine is pretty temperate. Kolgana is gonna have basically the same because they're originally part of the same. I think if anything, we could say that if you go further to the east, there's a mountain range, so maybe Kolgana is a little bit drier, but not like drastically so. And then down south is more tropical.
So we're looking at, for the most part, like 2 or 3 climate zones.
Yes.
Okay, easy enough to work with.
Which I'm gonna write this down.
Now, how in depth do we want to get with the rest of the world? Do we still want to leave it, like you said, for others to invent and enjoy? Do we want to leave down a structure of what the whole planet looks like?
I'm going to leave that mostly. I want a general structure, so I want to know what the other continents vaguely look like, because I think future expansions will take place there. You know.
Okay, makes sense.
So, okay, so Arsaeth has Vildarine, oldest. Kolgana is to the east of Vildarine.
So, idea that could be interesting then. What if we build out the terrain and don't build out the countries?
Okay.
If you're gonna make later content, then you can be like, this is content for the snowy northern continent, or this is content for etc., where it's like people have had the structures of, and hell, we can even we can do it the What's My Foundation style, where what you have is a place to put the city. You haven't made the city yet. They can build the city or the country or whatever if they want to, or you can do it in the, I keep almost saying DLC, you can do it in the expansion. But I
mean, it is DLC.
It's an idea.
That's a good idea.
I suppose so. It is digital content.
Okay, so that's what I have so far. I have no idea how it would work, but it would be incredibly funny if the world were a cube. Don't division the burb. There's this artist, this TTRPG artist who I follow on Patreon, and he did this whole series of designing dice as like worlds. So like, this is the world on a D4, this is the world on a D6. Did he ever do a D6? Now I gotta go on another tangent and look that up.
Triangle world theory. Let's go.
Let's have a look. Hi, Noelle! Thank you for the head pats. From Atomic. Hehe. Don't division the burb. Thank you. What happened to my knife emote? Did I get rid of my knife emote now that I think about it? I think I did. Didn't I used to have a little knife one? I think maybe nobody used it.
No, the burb, it's right here.
Do I have
Let me
it?
stabby. It's in my favorites.
Oh, you do have it. Okay. And don't division the burb. We're gonna put Say in a bottle and shake it. I mean a jar. I don't know what's better. A bottle? That way I can loosen the top a little bit.
No.
Okay, let me see. Now
I need Say's help in my garden. We can't antagonize.
You know what? You could. I'll lend you the bottle. Then you're good. Okay.
I don't. Fairies are more afraid of jars.
Oh, a bottle is fine. Oh, did he do the D6? Oh, he did. Oh, it's just a desert. Like a desert place. But yeah, he took each of the different dice sizes and made it into a little place. Like the D10 looks so cool. Let me link to it. I wonder if y'all can see it. Or if you have to be like a patron.
I did partake in a world building discussion where they did it on a Mobius circuit. That's cool as hell. I like that. You know what's honestly one of my favorites? Ring worlds like Halo.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. The idea of just one big strip that orbits around itself, and it's like it could feasibly kind of work if you made it big enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put this away and we'll go back to the book for a bit. Okay. Well, important note. Oh, you know what? It says to roll 2d6 to determine the total number of continents and archipelagos. That might be good. You know what? I guess I can roll for the number of continents and then the roll for the number of islands, right? Since I'm doing continents and islands?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Let's do it.
It says if you read underneath the bonus there, when choosing continents or archipelagos, roll 2d6 to determine the total number. For continents, take the number. When selecting the number of islands in an archipelago, multiply the result by 5. When choosing additional islands to go with your continents, roll 1d6.
Okay, so 2d6 continents, 1d6 islands. Okay.
For the islands.
Let's try low. Where is it?
Me squirting the three of you with my spray bottle. No, we're talking about island chains. No.
Okay. Archipelago. Okay, so there are 4 continents. Because I rolled a 1 and a 3, as I do.
Not the blockchain, bro. We're not even playing Minecraft.
And then I rolled a 4 continents and 4 islands. It's very nicely
Sometimes that's how it is.
Okay. Okay. Vast landmasses allow for more continuous overland travel, enabling creatures of all sorts to spread far and wide. This results in more species having fewer common ancestors, but more genetic cousins worldwide. When smaller continents exist, there are more markers of greater biodiversity within regions, as you begin to find subspecies of both flora and fauna existing only in specific locations. This is particularly prevalent on islands. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would say that there's not a whole lot of different biomes in the continents that we're playing on anyways.
That's fine. We can work with like the 3 climate zones you were talking about.
Yeah. Okay, would you like to read the biomes part?
Yes, this part is my writing.
Yay! Okay, perfect.
Consider that first step out of an airport in a place far from your home. The air immediately hits you with the stark difference in temperature and humidity from your point of origin, as the smells of this area's unique flora grace your nose. Your eyes naturally head towards the horizon, where the shapes of unfamiliar trees dot not quite alien topography. It's the sum of these subversions of our expectations that sets our vacation, our adventures, apart from the doldrums of the mundane. Now, it is also not a controversial assertion that nature is beautiful. Whether you believe it to be miraculous happenstance, the beautiful creation of one or more deities, or the artifice of a grand simulation, we as humans and elves tend to agree that the world we live in is one of beauty and awe. Many of natural wonders of the world are truly breathtaking sights to behold, and their majesty has inspired numerous tales. As world builders, we're tasked with the most Herculean of literary efforts, creating a world that feels enchanted beyond the natural magic we're surrounded by. Through text, we must convey the feeling of a living, breathing world that has wonder exceeding even that of our Earth, to captivate our readers and or players. In the realm of fantasy, we are blessed with the framing tool of magic, which allows us to subvert disbelief when creating areas that transcend the limitations of real-world environments. Now, of course, you could just ignore environmental science whole cloth and do whatever you like, but that's not the book for people who... This isn't the book for people who'd rather phone it in, now is it? The biome in which the story takes place sets not only the general aesthetics, but also the pacing and struggles that come with the terrain of the locale. Resource availability differs, weather patterns emerge, and food chains form complex webs that create a malleable order within the wilds. To build a believable fantasy world, one must familiarize oneself with the world we call home. Much like in other aspects of this book, we'll be looking at real-world concepts and modifying them to better set the scene for the story you want to tell, or experience you want the reader or players to have. Questions to ponder. How do these specific biomes shape the creatures that live in or travel through them? For example, would a polar biome be avoided or abandoned in favor of a warmer one, or would life adapt? Nature important, TLDR.
Yeah, it's true.
Come on.
Okay. Effects of temperature. Assuming your world has an axis similar to Earth's, the temperature will rise the further you are from the polar regions. While there are obviously exceptions to every rule, a relatively consistent trend is that rising temperatures coincide with an area receiving more direct sunlight over the course of each day and, subsequently, each year. As the land receives more sunlight throughout each day, plants can photosynthesize more effectively, producing more abundant food and supporting higher biodiversity. However, as the effects of the scorching heat begin to outweigh the benefits of extra sunlight, plants must grow thicker and hardier to survive, and thus cannot support as many species of creatures. Retreating towards the polar regions, sunlight becomes scarce and average temperatures trend downwards. It is harder for cold-blooded creatures to survive, and nocturnal animals claim more of each day's active hours. Plants become more scarce as the temperature becomes more extreme, once more growing either small or hardy to endure the reduced sunlight and frigid temperatures. Okay. Wait, that's actually... Chuck Cash is a knockoff of Venmo. Wait, hang on. Scroll up.
Yeah, we have to scroll back up. There's a lot going on. What?
Hang on. Hotspot volcanoes.
Single biome planet? You mean No Man's Sky?
Not Caribbean, not Indonesian, not Japanese, not British island chains. Get your Brando bucks here. This passage reminded me of stepping off the plane in Florida. I could taste Florida. It was gross.
That passage was about Florida. So, bang on.
Amazing. Once I made the mall jaw for my creature game, a shark-looking dude. It had its deep water variant, coral beach variant, and ghost island variant. I see. Want to send some cash to someone? Chuck it. Wait, that's actually good. Axial tilt. I have purchased an air purifier. I'm glad. Those are very helpful. I have one too. I think it helps. All right.
Sorry, stretch.
You're good. Mr.
Oh,
Slowly too.
Much like sunlight makes its contribution to biomes through plants, so too does water, or the lack thereof, influence all life around it. In areas of low precipitation, water becomes a scarce and valuable resource. Drinking holes become spots of fierce competition or tense cooperation, and plants evolve to absorb and retain as much water as physically possible. As precipitation begins to trend upwards, plants grow taller and sturdier, allowing more water to allocating more water to reproductive features such as more consistent flowers and fruits, or lush canopies of leaves in areas of high sunlight. However, as precipitation trends extremely high, plants can be seen committing to intense root structures and squat, efficient branches rather than impressive heights. Creatures living in areas of extreme rain or snowfall must adapt to a lifestyle of either avoiding or embracing the floodwaters when they arrive, lest they drown in the surging rivers of their homes.
Oh gosh. Goodness.
It's something to think about, right?
Yeah.
It's like, these are all the things that you read them and you go, well, obviously, right? Like, it's not, none of this is novel information. None of this is something that, someone who hasn't watched Animal Planet a couple times doesn't know. But it's not things that you think of when you're building a fantasy world. But I think they should be.
Yeah. No,
and
I think that's for
there's
sure.
a lot of people want to talk about trying to decolonize their fantasy, right? And they're like, oh, not every fantasy needs to be fantasy England, right? You don't need to make your Arthurian fantasy. Well, I argue it also doesn't need to be temperate, pastoral anything. And that's something that even people who are trying their best to not make your traditional Arthurian fantasy look away from. Let me see a mangrove forest.
Yeah.
Show me some of that. Show me swamp fantasy. Has the king put his castle there?
I love it. Love, love, love.
What? You mean most people don't learn about how the world works from a fantasy elf online? Listen. I genuinely considered during my Donothon something that was a really, really high price to make Politics Days with Cassie a one-time thing, but I figured I'd get banned on Twitch. So we're not going to do that, and instead we're going to make fake worlds. And you can just read into what I say.
Hello, Lost Vein. We are world building. We're going through, well, you can see in the pinned message, we're looking at this book called What's My Foundation, which is a system agnostic world building guide. So we're using it to fill in the blanks in this game that I'm working on called Ballads of Dawn, that for various reasons that I don't want to rehash for the billionth time, doesn't have that much world building, so we're going in and filling in the blanks. Yep.
Also, Echidna, Fantasy Australian Outback exists in my world.
Ooh.
I've got that as one of my major continents. And it's a Fantasy Australia in general, not just in terms of people and wildlife, but in such a way where you've got that super, super lush and habitable outer ring to it, and just more and more desert the more you go inside. It's like that kind of fantasy Australia.
I have no problem with shortcutting analogs, but I think it just comes from do you build the creatures first and then you don't put much thought into where they roam? Or this is the other, no, we're going to create the world first and think about what creatures make sense to be there. And that's much more scientific. Let's see. Don't get the Discord subpoena. Yeah, maybe.
We have a sticker in my Discord that says that.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, so. Effects.
Actually, hold on. I
yes.
forgot.
Uh-huh.
I lied. We have 2 stickers in the Discord that say...
2. Oh my goodness. I love that.
Sorry.
That's so silly. Would you like to read the effects of precipitation?
I just did.
Oh, you did. Oh my gosh, you did. Oh my goodness. Yes. I didn't scroll yet. Navigating this section. While we'll go into the specific variants of each major biome in the biology chapter, it's most important to understand the overarching climate of the area while designing an entire world. Understanding which biomes are adjacent to each other in your world can help you further refine each in the context of the others. When you've determined the biome you're currently working on, any adjacent biome to that should only deviate in temperature precipitation by 1 step. If there's significant discrepancy between 2 biomes that connect, consider what supernatural or magical effect may be sustaining such an anomaly. Any biome with temperature or precipitation labeled as varies should be regarded as a wild card of sorts. Varies implies you can ignore any differences in that category between adjacent biomes. Sometimes variations occur within each biome, but that's what the later biology chapter is here for. I did get a few crazy biomes
that
in my
sounds
world.
sick.
Crystallized lightning that falls from the sky and make literal mountains of electricity. That's really cool. What the heck? That's neat. I just want kangaroos as a playable species in your game, Cassie. Plate tectonics. Let's see.
If I told you their names were Rumen, and they already exist.
Rumen. Oh, that's fun. Loosely was thinking
Roomin.
yeah, like Moomin, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Loosely was thinking of a world-building video I saw talking about how to make natural mountain ranges and taking plate tectonics into account. I love that. Okay, so on this table, the things should be adjacent to each other, I guess is the idea, yeah?
Well, if you scroll down, look at desert, for example, right? You see it says temperature high, precipitation low. Each of them will have temperature high, precipitation high, etc.
Right. Yeah.
So as you go looking down and around, basically you'll start with the roll table to it's on the using the tables paragraph there, sort of.
Yeah.
But it's you'll start by rolling a couple just to put down, imagine your world with hexes, right?
Yeah.
You put down your first couple hexes, but then from there it'll expand in a way that makes sense.
Okay. Rue the day you cross the Rumen.
It's true.
Oh, you got a little bit Mike Wazowski. Only a little bit.
That's fine. Here, lean into it.
Now it looks like you're trying to eat it. That's a Goldine. Don't eat the Goldine! Don't eat the Goldine!
I need it. I need it for sustenance.
No, not the Goldine! Oh my goodness. Mummified gladiators of the Death Sands. That sounds metal. Love that.
It's fun as hell.
Okay.
See, I'll just...
So, I guess the thing... So, Vildarine, I guess, is... It's like a...
Listen, killer, it's hot this summer, okay?
Yeah.
Save money on air conditioning by dunking your head in the local pond. Just don't drink the water.
Yeah, don't drink the water. Yeah, so I think
Cassie Caviar
that
cannot and does not
Vildarine
advocate drinking pond water.
is gonna have the forest biome, and then Osorith is gonna have the coastal biome. I guess
Makes
that's
sense.
the idea. And then I guess Klogana should also be forest. What is forest is right next to polar.
Well, as we scroll down,
Yeah.
what you call it? We do split them a little. It's kind of in the biology chapter, but like
Yeah.
scroll a bit. Let's jump ahead a little just so I can show you what's there, because these two chapters you're kind of meant to bounce back and forth between.
Okay. Can I put a savanna next to a forest since they have moderate temperature and then just the difference is in precipitation?
Yeah, easily enough.
Okay, so I'll make Kogana a savanna. Then we have one of each.
Yeah, because the savanna, like we say, it can be any sort of grassland. We do in the biology chapter cut each of these in two and like describe the difference between the areas. So like when we go down to savanna in that biology chapter, it'll say I think it's a difference between a steppe and
Okay.
I forget what we actually picked, but yeah, we can read through them here and then scroll down later.
Okay, so let's just read through the three that we are gonna use.
The ones we need.
So here's forest. A wide range of forest types, some of the most common in the real world, provide an ever-shifting ecosystem due to the wide range of temperatures and the life cycle of its defining flora. As warm summers give way to cold and often snowy winters, a layer of leaf litter on the ground of deciduous forests insulates a bustling world below from the freezing temperatures. Much like their brothers, evergreen forests are dominated by their namesake flora as large trees with needles and cones stretch towards the sky, creating two distinct layers within the biome. That which crawls along their massive branches and that which lies below on a carpet of fallen needles. Questions to consider. What is the ecosystem like beneath the soil? Is the land healthy or is the forest dying? I would say that it is healthy. Note. How varied is the forest canopy? I mean, I would say especially because there's a bunch of magic everywhere, it's pretty diverse flora. Then how does the
Makes
forest
sense.
support the cycle of decay, destruction, and regrowth? Fires, fungus, etc. I mean, a lot of it has been cut down where the cities are, but I guess the forest that is still there, depending on where it is, I can see certain people like burning on purpose. But aside from that, I think like it's probably fairly natural. Like they allow fungus to exist, and there's people that go through the forests to go hunting for mushrooms and such. Could see that.
Makes sense.
So pretty typical. Plant badge to rep the forest. Yeah. Coastal. Okay, temperature varies, precipitation varies. Where the ocean meets the land, it slowly seeks to pull the shore under through its persistent tides. No matter what the surrounding biome is on shore, it cannot entirely resist this influence. Much like a game of rock, paper, scissors, the ocean will always prevail over the land. Oh my gosh. I feel like there's a certain Pokemon game where that was like the whole thing, right? This is the one that I didn't play.
Don't you worry about the fact that I have a Team Aqua hat. Just keep reading.
Whether sandy shore, rocky beaches, or winding mangrove forest, the coast provides its inhabitants with an abundance of limited resources such as fish and kelp, provided they have the means to access them. Though magical worlds may differ, in our own world, no terrestrial creatures can survive on salt water. Inhabitants of this biome must acquire fresh water through some external means. There are quite a lot of sea people in this world, though, so there's, they've got whole civilizations there. And I think maybe that's what can be cool about Kulgana, is no, that's not Kulgana. This is Osorith. Is that Osorith can have like a land cities and underwater cities because they have both.
That is pretty cool.
How consistent?
An amphibious species having both. So,
Uh-huh.
how does trade work? Like, how do they transport things between the cities? And I assume there's got to be like dry goods that are needed underwater and undersea goods that are needed on land.
Maybe, but I think some of if they live underwater, it's not like they have gills. So there's probably some cities underwater that are like magical and there's like a bubble around them. But then there's purely like underwater cities like Atlantis where they don't necessarily need the dry goods. They've got their own stuff down there, Because I guess the only
That's
goods
fair.
that might be common is like, well, it would have to withstand the salt water and all that, right?
Oh, sure. I just mean like if I'm thinking of things like pearl farms or something
yeah.
underwater, right? Like you'd be cultivating oysters, you'd have kelp
yeah.
forests and stuff. It's like that kind of stuff you'd want to trade with people above ground, and then people above ground could trade things like, fruits and stuff that you couldn't. I'm not saying essentials, I'm saying luxuries. If your empire is going to be sustainable, you got to keep the people happy.
Imagine,
and I think having some stuff that you couldn't grow would be pretty
imagine
cool.
being a mermaid and you're like trading pearls for kiwis, and imagine eating a kiwi underwater.
It's really cool.
Underwater ovens. Interesting. I guess.
Why do they call it oven? No, I shan't. It's said too often.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, how consistent are the tides in this region? I would say they're pretty consistent. Whereas the nearest access to fresh water in this area, does it coincide with the coast? I think you have to go pretty far inland to where the river is, I guess. Is the terrain here stable or constantly changing? Is this because of the prominence of sand, rocks, or something else entirely? I guess because it's very sandy, it would change relatively often. Yeah, now I'm imagining this like kind of sandy coastal place. So they have a lot of special resources that are like along the water, but it's hard for them to farm. So maybe that's why they have to trade. Right. Underwater boiling water pressure cookers. Wait, that's so funny. That's an
what
idea.
if their farms, since they're merfolk, what if their farming is all underwater?
Yeah.
Things like, kelp and different sorts of underwater salty berries and stuff.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Whereas their industry, like textile or whatever, where you need some of the stuff to be dry while you're making it, can be made on land and then traded with the folks underwater and like enchant. So like I'm thinking clothing, right? Let's say clothing that you can't use the dye underwater because it'll seep into the water. You get the clothing dyed, you give it whatever minor enchantment, because I know you say like magic is kind of with I'm sure they can do a minor waterproofing, right? You waterproof the shirts after you make them and you send them underwater now that the dye won't run. But you can't waterproof the shirt before you dye it. Right. Obviously.
Underwater forges food be viable, of course, implying sea dwarf. There are sea dwarves. There are sea dwarves, sea elves. So basically there's a variation. Okay. So for each ancestry, there's a sea variant and a cave variant. The sea variants are basically mer folk. So you have mer elves, mer dwarves, which is very funny because every time I playtest this game, for some reason, I keep rolling the sea dwarf. So I've made like 3 different sea dwarfs while playtesting my own game.
That's so funny.
It's very funny. And then the cave variants are basically, hi Lee, good to see you. The cave variants are kind of more vampiric. So they go indoors, they need blood to survive kind of vibes.
My favorite of my underwater races in my world, I have a race based off of nudibranchs.
Oh, that's so fun. So cute. I love those.
They live in like little bubble cities where it's the bubbles are to keep other sorts of creatures out, more like a cell wall. It's cool. They're awesome. But they haven't had a reason to show up because they can't really survive out of the water. And my people haven't had a reason to go deep underwater yet.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just making a note. What's needed by the underwater civilizations and then what's traded by them.
Here's a question. What's their version of lumber? What do they build their structures out of?
Probably bamboo. Can't
that makes sense.
Can't bamboo grow underwater too? And it's pretty hardy and waterproof.
Don't know the answer to that. I would have thought mangrove.
Well, that makes sense too.
But bamboo works. I'm pretty sure you're right. I think it can grow underwater.
Okay. Let's see.
And if not, I'm sure you could take the creative license to make a specific type of bamboo that does.
That's true. Just making that note there. Okay. Ooh,
or like a
fun.
fast-growing coral.
Deep sea stoneworking might be more of a thing. That'd be really cool too.
That would be cool.
And also like special deep water fish and such that they can cultivate and then use magic so that it keeps its actual like shape and everything before they bring it up. Like a blobfish would actually look right, because the way that blobfish look, that's what it looks like after we brought it to the surface.
After all of its cells explode because of the pressure.
Which is actually really sad.
Poor baby.
Like water adds friction, so carving stone stuff. Oh, yeah.
Well, there's also what could be very interesting. I don't know if you've seen, it's a lot easier to carve glass underwater.
Yeah.
So it could be some sort of sea glass type thing.
Yeah, so maybe they get the glass. So, because glass needs to be made with like dry sand, like what Atomic said.
Mhm.
So maybe the land people give them the glass and then they work it because it's easier for them.
It's easier to work underwater.
Yeah.
So,
So it goes both
you
ways.
you could have cool glass tunnels between the overworld and underwater cities.
Oh, yeah.
So it can help them like.
Oh, I
'cause-
love that.
Oh, and you know what? It helps with the pressurization change as you're walking from underwater to above ground.
Yeah.
The glass tubes can be how they do that, so they don't just get the bends from walking.
That's true. Oh, I love that. I'm taking note. I'm typing. I'm writing
Yes,
that
yes,
down.
yes.
Tangent, but another underwater effect. Sound travels better, so now picturing an underwater auditorium. Man, guys, this is the side country that doesn't come up that often in the game. This is not where the game actually takes place. Oh no, it's too cool.
Here we go.
Oh no, time to change. Oh, did I say Vildarine was the main country? Haha, just kidding.
Oh no. The way we're gonna think of it is, if this is what we're doing for the side country, just you wait for what we're gonna do for that one.
That's true. That's true. And this actually gives me a lot more ideas that I can use for the prompts too. This is great. Because we're friendly with that country, so you will spend time there, especially if you're royalty or a noble.
Scroll down a little, because if we're not just talking coastal now.
Yeah,
If you've got underwater cities, you're talking marine.
that's true.
The most common of biomes, yet certainly the least explored. Oceans are a completely separate world from that of the surface above, taking place in a parallel to it, yet rarely interacting, save for the feeding habits of some terrestrial fauna. Extending down to unreachable fathoms, and the all-encompassing nature of the depths eliminates the safety of the ground that terrestrial creatures take for granted. Call the ocean a biome itself is a misnomer. It is many. However, interactions from terrestrial folk like ourselves tend to stay limited, without the aid of advanced magics or technology, to the surface thereof. While some stories take place entirely within an ocean world or with whole arcs in an underwater kingdom, those are usually stories with so many points of divergence as to make their ocean more akin to an alien planet.
Yeah.
And I think at the end that's something to look like. So that's something to look at, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we take the sci-fi but make it fantasy almost, right?
Yeah.
Because like if we're picturing the glass tunnels going underwater to the underwater cities, affecting your pressure and stuff as you go, obviously we're looking at what is magic through necessity in your world. But this is some of the sufficiently advanced technology and magic, because this is the same kind of thing a high functioning Star Trek type airlock would do for you.
Right, that's true.
So if we look at it almost, if we take that to its logical extreme and go aliens but make it fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
You take the kelp, they're growing this strange alien crop that you can harvest, and it's salty and it's green, but it's a vegetable and it'll work for you.
Yeah.
Like, if you think of it like that, you can build a really cool alien city underwater and then just make it fantasy.
Yeah, that's true.
Or
neat.
just leave it as aliens and then you're playing Warhammer, but that's not what we're doing.
Yeah.
Well,
Not this time.
leave it as aliens, make them angry, blow it up, and then it's Warhammer.
Right.
But
right. I want to dry that kelp and eat it. Yeah.
that's
the
what I'm
spirit.
saying.
That's the spirit. That's good for your skin.
Kelp farm.
Kelp farm. Yay.
Oh, and so this is a good question for the city in general.
Mm-hmm.
Is the surface of this ocean known to be raging or more placid? How frequent are storms? Are you looking at more of like a Philippines, or are you looking at like an England?
Probably more like a Philippines. The goddess of the sea is pretty like whatever. She's kind of temperamental, right? So yeah, I would say that they're like relatively frequent, but the cities are so far down that they probably aren't super affected by it. They're like, oh,
That's fair.
so the light looks funny. Oh, yeah, the surface of the water is moving.
Oh, so there's a question. How deep is the ocean? Can anything survive at the bottom, or is pressure too great? And so I guess that leads to you've got these creatures that are on land and underwater.
Mhm.
You've got the pressurization thing.
Mhm.
But what is their natural, like, what are they supposed to be at? You're thinking, like you mentioned, the blobfish type thing. So they don't want their cells to explode. If you have a dignitary from this city, are they wearing like a helmet type thing, sandy cheeks type suit? Do they have spells
Either
to
a
not
suit,
explode?
or I would say it's either a spell, or like maybe there's like magical lotion they can wear that just kind of like keeps the pressure inside.
Okay, interesting.
You know, but I definitely think there's some magic involved.
Pressurizing your own body with the magic is really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
But how deep does it go? Are we looking at like a big fall off shelf where these tunnels are almost more like elevators, or are we looking like a gentle slope to the bottom of the ocean?
I think it's a gentle slope. I'm not imagining like deep sea, like it's not all the way down where the anglerfish would be kind of level, you know.
Makes sense.
Like I think that it'll slope down further, but the part where they live in this area, like there's probably deep sea people further down that I'm not going to get into, but for this area that's like considered part of Osorith, it's like I don't even want to throw out a number because I don't know enough, but like you can vaguely see the surface from where they are. It's not that far down.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna put a pin in that deep sea peoples because I want to talk about that.
That
later.
would be fun. I think it's just beyond the scope of what's going to be in this game.
That's fair. What are the major ocean currents? We can talk about that maybe once we've figured out more of the landscape, but there's no need to figure out major ocean currents before you have the rest of your continents and islands and stuff.
Yeah. If we're going xenobiology, though, now I want colony organisms where it's like one creature is actually thousands of tiny creatures melded together, which actually Wild Sea kind of has. Ironically, not actually an aquatic setting. Isn't there a Pokemon that does that too?
Yeah, well, that's what you're thinking of is wishy-washy, but that's just schooling.
Yeah.
I believe what they're talking about is more like nanobots type, like.
Okay. That's neat. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so much to think about. My brain.
See, this is why I love getting into this part, because it's like you start off going, well, it's probably just this, and then you really, really think about it, and you're like, no, wait, there's so much.
There's so much more. Yeah.
But this is what I love, because like for example, we dive back into the underwater. We were talking about the type of fish you can breed. Well, what if we've got some sort of fish that you can over time selectively breed for large eggs? You've got a source of protein. You've got these fish farmers. You're gonna eventually make that sort of fish. You're gonna write about the fish because they're gonna show up in the setting. And then from there, what do those fish eat? What used to prey on those fish? What were the fish like before we captured them and started breeding them for these eggs? Like, you know, think about the red jungle fowl and the modern chicken, right? Like, you can have so much fun just from that one little bit of lore. You can branch out so many ways from it, because to figure out how something exists, like you said, it is more sciencey. But if you think of each little aspect of science that would make this thing exist, you can branch out and make so many aspects of your world. It's really fun.
In Wild Sea, it's like a hive mind collection of spiders in a skin that resembles a human, kind of. What?
Great! That's what everyone wants.
I love that. That's so silly.
It's like the Portuguese man of war. Yeah.
So interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, so we'll get into the rest of it later. So let's look at the savannah. From the gold, dry steppes of the subarctic to the sun-soaked grasslands of Africa, savannas tend to follow a similar pattern everywhere. With trees spaced wide enough to never fully form a closed canopy, savannas provide a wealth of grazing opportunities for even the most energy-dependent of herbivorous fauna. However, the tall grasses and shade of the sparsely distributed trees provide predators ample opportunity to ambush the gentle beasts, leading to wild chases of life and limb rarely matched in energy elsewhere. I'm thinking of this more of a grassland rather than like more grassland than deserty.
And absolutely, that can be covered in Savannah. We cut that down in the next chapter.
Okay.
But we had to be a little reductive with that kind of thing, because after a while, it's like, we could subdivide a lot more.
Right.
And you'll notice we eventually broke it down into 16. We could break it down more, but...
Yeah, that's a lot.
Mm.
Colonial organism made up of many smaller units called zooids. I love that. It's fun. What is the verticality of the types of vegetation present here? How does that affect the kinds of animals that call the area home? I think there are still some tall trees, especially because this used to be part of Vildarine, so there's some aspects that are more foresty, and then it becomes more savanna-like the further east you go.
Makes sense, kind of fades.
How vast...
What causes that fade?
That's a good question. I don't know. What are things that can cause that fade?
More extreme temperatures, be it higher or lower, causing the plants to retreat. You've got lower water conditions. That's the big one. It's either less sun, too much sun, or less water. Too much water causes entirely different problems.
I guess less water because you're getting further away from that river that separates Vildarine from Osorith. Because the further away you get from the water, like you're getting farther away from the coastline. Because the coastline is to the west. So yeah, it's getting drier.
Pollution is causing, the way you're looking at it with pollution is it's causing warming, which is causing drought conditions. So you're looking at the less water.
Yeah. In Halo, the hunters are bacteria colonies operating a giant exoskeleton together. What the? I don't like that. Yeesh. Yeesh.
It's pretty cool.
It is cool, but yeesh. How vast and sprawling is the total surface area of the region? I don't think it's that vast. It's smaller than Vildarine because it used to just be a duchy. So, are there patches of denser vegetation, or is the coverage relatively consistent? There's patches of denser vegetation, but they're to the west. How abundant are watering holes? Are there areas of predation or a shared sanctuary? Yeah, I would imagine there was probably a couple of man-made lakes that they filled with magic. And they have to periodically go refill. I'll write that down.
Or some sort of like rune at the bottom that's consistently generating water.
Well, that would work too. Probably still needs to be recharged or something. Like, can't make water out of nothing.
No, but that could... So here... such a cool thing, though. You could have a quest of some sort. Well, and I guess this isn't your game. My world, you can make something like this happen.
Yeah.
The thing's overflowing one day. You wonder if it's a problem with the magic. It turns out there's no problem with the magic, but there's been some sort of either disease or predator that's been wiping out all the animals. And so the rune was set to generate, X amount of water. And now you've noticed, due to the fact that the water is overflowing, that all the animals are missing.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe not that one exactly, but could definitely be reasons why you need to go check it out. And that could be, because there shouldn't only be, because I have a lot of prompts that are like, uh-oh, something bad is happening with Kolgana, like war is starting. But there might be some that are a little more diplomatic where you're going over there to help out too. Or maybe there's like a diplomatic solution or a less diplomatic solution, right? This is nice because all this just gives me more ideas for prompts too, because I still have to finish the ones for autumn and winter. That's what I'm working on. I'm like about a third of the way through the autumn prompts right now. There's so many prompts, you guys. So many prompts. Somebody did the math and it was like a silly number. Actually, it's on my to-do list. Let me see. How many prompts do I? And these are just the story prompts. 352. That I had to write, and those are just for the major arcana scenes, and out of those I've finished about 203. So I've got a lot to do.
You forgot about the nature of something that was branching, didn't you?
It's not that I forgot.
That sounds like
It's just something that had to happen because the character creator allows for so many different backgrounds, and I didn't want the prompts to all be very. So there's like minor arcana prompts. Those are a lot more vague. So it's kind of like, oh, you get into an argument with a friend, you know, what happens type of prompts. But the major arcana prompts are meant to be more major because each season you only draw like a few of them. So they're a lot more serious. So I'll give an example.
Gotcha.
So like a minor arcana prompt, I'll read one. It says, you hear about a new method or version of something of interest to you. Who do you learn about it from, and how does that interaction go? So that's a minor arcana scene. That doesn't matter if you're a peasant or like a holy knight or whatever. Like that could happen to anybody, right?
Right,
so,
you can make that work.
So the minor prompts, there's still a lot of them because there's one for each minor card. So there's still a lot of them, but they're very general in that sense. And then you get into the major arcana prompt. So this one is magician. The magician prompt for a commoner in the springtime. It says, you are put in charge when your boss is away for a D6 number of days. How do you handle the responsibility and how do things go? And you must have a work-related tool or resource that was purchased this season or you suffer -1 wisdom and -1 strength. Because only a commoner would have a boss. If you were a noble, this wouldn't apply to you. If you were a royal, this wouldn't apply to you. So there's a bunch of prompts that are like, you know, oh, the royals did something, it affects you, this is how are you going to deal with it, whereas a similar prompt from the royals would be like, you pass a law that causes this to happen, what do you do? So in order for it to feel really like it matters what type of character you made, I had to make a different set of tables for each background type. So there's just a lot of them. So there's a different set of tables for commoners, nobles, royals, and then there's one for like if you're part of the temple. So it counts whether you're a knight or a priest. They share the same prompt table, interestingly enough.
Gotcha.
But no, so it's a lot.
The reason I thought you might have forgotten is because I did that when making my game, where I set up a bunch of different characters, and in Fire Emblem you can have support conversations, and so there's C rank, B rank, and A rank, and so every character that has a potential relationship has to have 3 conversations written for them, and I just kind of forgot the basics of math until it got to the point where I'm supposed to write them, and I'm like, oh, I have like 600 conversations.
Yeah. Just as a little wink nod, in a previous life, I wrote and programmed visual novels, so I am not a stranger to.
You get it then.
Yeah, I do get it. So, no worries. I knew what hell I was putting myself in, and it's just a necessity because that's what I wanted in order to feel like the decision meant something. It's just work.
I will be right back. I have to refill my water.
Okay. Hello. Everyone. Ooh, you know what? I will keep knitting. That's what I'll do. I'll knit a little bit while Cassie is up. Hee. I wrote some of those support convos. I love that. The rune at the bottom of the lake could just be a portal to a plane of water. That's also true. You know, I didn't think about it that way. That it could be, like, reasonably, never ending. Yeah. Wait, I think I accidentally... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I think I am good. I just had a sip of my water just now because Cassie saying she was going to go refill her water reminded me that I needed some water. Did you know that you need to drink water to live, you guys? Because I think we take that for granted sometimes. Woohoo. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of, I can imagine. That's a lot. I have written some branching stuff. A lot of branching things in my time. Oops, I just, like, took all my stitches off the needle. My bad. Welcome back. Dang, I spent all that time untangling my yarn. I was like, oh, I'm gonna knit a little while Cassie is up. I did not knit anything. I just accidentally tangled up my yarn, so now I'm untangling it.
Oh no.
Very silly. Okay, I fixed it. Terraforming is probably only something that happens at the highest levels of society. I mean, you have to have much more powerful magic, and the gods may or may not want you to do that. They might be like, hey, are you saying there's something wrong with the continents we made? What are you doing there? You know? You don't want the gods to be mad at you, do you? Texas is an
Yeah, but
unfortunate
sometimes the
location
pharaoh
to be
who
in.
fancies himself a god goes,
True.
"Hey, you, build that."
Also true. Texas is an unfortunate location to be in during the summer while needing water to live. Yeah, but Texas has a lot of, like, we're, like, rationing water, you know? Like, you're not allowed to water your lawn on Wednesdays and stuff like that. So, we've just been in a state of water crisis for so many years that I'm just used to it.
At least you don't live in Phoenix, Arizona. People are
True.
supposed to live in Texas. No one's supposed to live in Phoenix.
That's
I
fair.
stand by this.
Extremethirst.jpg, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got 3 stitches done. Yippee! Alright. Unique defining features. Would you like to read this section?
Yeah. Yeah. Within each large landmass, tucked inside of the major biomes and geographical regions, lie definitive aspects of the land and sea which cannot be overlooked. We use these descriptors every day when explaining directions or envisioning the world around us. One cannot accurately convey the splendor of certain cities without articulating its mountainous backdrop or the seaside beauty of a peninsular harbor town. Throughout this book, we have continually encouraged you to start with the large and abstract, only zooming into the specific and granular when you've sufficiently unearthed all the gems to be had at greater heights. The same is true here. While it may at first glance seem more obvious to place these landforms in bodies of water prior to determining our biomes, those larger regions typically would still exist in their current forms despite the lack of these defining features. A polar climate will remain polar whether there are great mountains present or vast canyons. A swamp can exist in jungles, forests, and wetlands. These simply further define and refine the biome. Additionally, it shouldn't be overlooked that if you were to start with land masses and immediately move to defining features, saving the biomes for last, the settings you create are likely to contain far more homogeneity than necessary, or even than desired. We tend to think mostly in terms of what we know, and what we remembered is often the average of what we recall. Therefore, we're less likely to come up with extremely unique features, or even areas of only magic can explain this using this order. While in reality, there are far more crazy, inexplicable features on Earth than we typically give credit for. Uluru, Ayers Rock, in Australia comes to mind. Vulcan Point, a fourth-order recursive island all on its own, exists within the caldera of an active volcano. Or even the fact that the largest mountain range by far in our world is actually the mid-ocean ridge and doesn't even appear visible to the human eye. We encourage you to continue leaning into the top-down process of building your world. Embrace the creative wonder and see where it will take you. But if the process feels backwards or unintuitive to you, swap the order of your defining features and biomes and continue moving. Neither order is inherently better, simply different. The table below will help you identify the defining geographical features of each landmass. As a reminder, the larger the landmass, the more defining features it will have. For a rough estimate, use the following to determine how many features each landmass should have.
Okie dokie. Oh, let's see.
Ta-da!
I saw. Sounds like fun. Nevada, Arizona, and Utah are often somewhere in the bottom 5 amount of yearly precipitation every year. That makes sense. Ethiopia has regions like Yellowstone on steroids. Yep. Earth is big. Earth has a lot of stuff going on. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna roll. We have 4 continents, so I'm just gonna put a note like show the. Oops. I pushed a button that I didn't mean to push. There we go. We're back.
Hey, don't worry. I have my water.
Hee. Wow, y'all gotta hydrate. I can't redeem. Somebody already hydrated us a second ago, so the cooldown is slightly in effect. We're hydrating. We're hydrating. Don't worry. What? I need to put... Here's obsidian. I'll put that away. Alright, so we have 4 continents. I'm just gonna make a note. Say continent 2, continent 3, continent 4. We'll just roll for their
Thank you.
features.
I appreciate you, Kate.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna roll 2d6 defining features. Arsaeth has 7 defining features.
Nice.
Continent...
7 wonders of the continent.
Right. Continent number 2 has 8. Continent number 3 has 11. What the heck?
Mm.
And continent number 4 has 8. Oh, geez, these places have a lot of defining features. And then the islands. Alright. Islands have 1d4 defining features each. So, just roll 4 of them. So the first one has 4, 3, 2, 4. A lot of defining features. Yippee!
Mm.
Alright. So now we're going to see what they are. Say it has 7 of them. So I'm just going to roll for their type first, and then we'll go from there. So there's 7 in our save.
Yeah.
So we're going to roll 7 d4s. 4. So there's landforms and bodies of water. There are landforms are 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3. There's actually only 2 defining features that are landforms. The rest of them are bodies of water.
Okay, but that sounds like such a cool continent, though.
Yeah, and that's the
Depending
one
on what those are, it could be really pretty.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm gonna roll for the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one has 6 landforms.
Have you determined where your continent is in relation to your equator?
I think it's slightly north. I'm imagining it's kind of like where North America is.
Because my thought is, if you move it down to like Central America,
Uh-huh.
you could have it be hot, which explains the grassland, and the large amount of water features
That
could
makes
explain
sense.
the more forested area,
Okay, so below the equator, slightly.
or slightly
Or
above.
like, it's like a little bit above to where the equator cuts across it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 5. These are very interesting continents we're rolling up.
Mm.
Do some of these bodies of water include the man-made lakes that we were talking about?
They could.
Roll Max or Hime and play
That's up to
today.
you.
Get your helmet ready. Yeah. It came up on my recommended. Sounds interesting. A bit confused. Hello. We are currently doing some world building. We are using a book called What's My Foundation to flesh out the world of this solo TTRPG that I'm developing. So that's what we're doing. Glad you came in.
Mhm.
So currently we are defining the different like cool geographical features of each of the 4 continents. So there's another table that we roll on to see if the cool feature is a landform or a body of water. So I just did the last continent. It has 1, 2, 3 landform ones and then 5 bodies of water. So these are mostly water. So there's only one continent that's the opposite, where there's 6 landform features and 2 bodies of water. All the other ones, it skews heavily in the water direction.
Interesting.
Tropic of Cancer, Capricorn equivalents. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so then on the island.
And remember, if you want Arsaith to be more landforms, you can just switch those.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Or I might even it out a little bit. Let's say 4 and 3.
Mm.
Okay. And then I'll roll for the islands. Oh, this one has all landforms, no bodies of water. I mean, it is an island, so I guess that makes sense.
Makes sense.
And this one has 2 bodies of water and 1 landform. Nice, sounds very interesting. I will stay. Well, welcome. If you have any questions, let us know. Actually, I didn't link it on YouTube, so I'll link to the book that we're using. It's an affiliate link. So you can see it, but this is the book that we are currently going through, and my friend Cassie here wrote some of it, namely this section that we're on right now.
Yes, we are in my pet project section.
Okay, so this is 2 bodies of
So
water.
I helped with a lot more of the, the tables and stuff, but this section was the one that I really, really took the horns on.
Okay, so this one has 3 landforms and 1 body of water. Okay, so that is it for the islands and everything. Neat. Cool. Alright, so back to the book. This way. A lot of places define themselves as being by a river or lake, like Ohio, Red, and Mississippi rivers would all be major water features in North America. Yeah, that's very true. Okay, so landforms. We're now going to roll for the landforms. Let's see what they are. Actually, so I shouldn't have put this away because it's just a roll table. So, alright. So we're going to roll for our Saith. So our Saith has 3 landforms. So I'm rolling a d20. Wow, there's 20 of them.
Well, not necessarily. Some are weighted to show
Oh,
more
I
off.
see. Okay, so we have a groundwater feature. We have flats. And we have flats again.
The nat 20 being the aquifer, I think makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna change one of the flats to a mountain range.
Makes sense.
And then for bodies of water... Actually, I'm gonna get to that later. So I'm gonna roll for all of our landforms, and then we'll get to them. So this one has 6. Okay, I rolled 2 7s. Oh my gosh, that's like 3 valleys.
Damn, this place is the pits.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Gotta give you some fish. You get Mike Wazowski. Basin, well, yeah, so 3 valleys, 10 got flats, and then we have 8 and 9, which is plateaus. Two plateaus. This is a very interesting place.
Some keys.
Alright, now we have 4 landforms on this other continent. Features, so we have hills, flats, a large singular mountain, and hills again, so 2 hills, flats and large singular mountain. This is a very interesting continent over there. And then this 4th continent has 3 landforms. You got a marlin. 752.
Nice.
Valley, hills, mountain range.
That at least makes sense.
That does.
That just sounds like Vermont.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll for the landforms for the islands. Be interesting. This one has
Show me
4.
some volcanoes.
So we got mountain range, large singular mountain, volcano, and
Let's
flats.
go. So that place is like just a big caldera.
Yeah, I love
It's
that.
just a ring of mountains. Sweet, you can have such a cool city there, though, Hime. Like a really, really cool mountains around the outside. You've got like almost a dome city with like a big volcano in the middle.
Really
and,
cool.
Oh my god,
We're
you can have
just
something so cool.
y'all just have to support Ballads of Dawn, so we can develop these places in the future. Alright, we got 1 landform on the 2nd island.
And if you've already supported Ballads of Dawn, you can go to my Ko-fi to make sure I don't starve to death. And I can be here
that's
to help.
very important. Okay, so the only landform that this other island has is flats. And then this last one has 3 landforms. 13, 11, 14. It's just flats times 3. That's very funny. So just flats.
It's flap.
It's very flat. I'm gonna re-roll just because I already have another continent that's all flat, so I'm gonna re-roll one of them and see if we can get something else. Plateau. That's great.
It's not just flat. It's very flat.
Oh, Parrot Kilimanjaro.
flat
It's
as
Great
can get.
Plain Plains. Let me re-roll.
You know what you could have though?
Yeah.
You could have one of those places where it's got like strangely steep hills with
Yeah.
flat tops,
So odd.
like almost like Cahokia Mountains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Magic and gods can make a lot of strange things happen for sure, so. Okay. So let's do the water things now. And we're gonna come back to the questions because there's some questions about how they were formed and everything, but I think that'll let's
Let's
connect
get everything down
yeah,
first.
let's connect that with the water places. Wow, flatter than my jokes landing. Oh no, don't say that about yourself.
Ooh.
Okay. The water bodies of water is a D12. Okay, so this one has 4. 10, 8, 5, 7. River, lagoon, pond, swamp. That makes sense. But I don't know where the swamp is supposed to go, given the geography that we have. So I might just re-roll the swamp.
Makes sense. Although to be fair, right? If you're looking at the swamp like a marsh or a river delta,
Uh-huh.
if you've got some, even some streams or, hell, you know where it is near the aquifer.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the underground water feature or whatever. If it's a geyser or an aquifer,
Oh,
maybe
that's
the
true.
entire land around it is all marshy. So as
Yeah, that
opposed
makes
to a
sense.
swamp, you can have like a boggy marshland. Like, not to go into the English thing after I said you should lean out of making your place England, but like, you look at English bogs, that's a swamp in a forested location.
Okay. That makes sense. So we'll do that. So these will be the natural bodies of water, and so this isn't taking into account the like lakes that were man-made.
The
later.
man-made ones,
That's
yeah.
fine. Sounds
I
a
think
bit
that
like
makes a lot of
New
sense, too,
Hampshire. New
because-
Hampshire. Does New Hampshire have a lot of swamps?
I'm not aware.
That's cool. Marsh,
Also-
and a peat. Yeah. That sounds like a slip rift. Now you can have a high flat place and low flat place. Ooh. Yeah, that's neat. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we'll come back to that. But yeah, we've got a river, a lagoon, a pond, and a swamp. See, the lagoon could be nice because that could be like the midway point between like the above ground part of Osorith and the underwater. Like maybe maybe the lagoon is where they meet in the middle, right?
That could be really cool, yeah.
Okay. Continent number 2, bodies of water. I got a river and a pond. And then this continent with the freaking 7 bodies of water. Let's see what those are. Okay, so we got...
And before it's like swamp, lagoon, swamp.
We have 2 of number 11, so 2 rivers. Stream. 641. Swamp, lake, sea. This continent has a little bit of everything. What is going on there? Continent number 3.
No,
Got a
it
lot
seems
going
almost
on.
kind of like it's like almost like the Middle East.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Like mostly hilly. Okay, and then continent number 4 has 5 bodies of water.
You could do, speaking of like the Middle East, you could do like a Dead Sea type thing.
Yeah, that's true. 4, 3, so 2 lakes, sea, river, and a lagoon. See, this continent number 4 sounds like where it's at. There's a valley, hills, a mountain range, and they've got lakes, a sea, a river, and a lagoon. That sounds very nice.
Sounds like a great place to be.
Mm-hmm. Consider making an endemic body of water like a salt sea. Cassie, stop reading my mind.
You can't tell me. Listen, what do you think these ears are for? It's for hearing your thoughts. Also, for those who don't hang out with me often, I can move my ears with my eyebrows.
Oh my goodness. I have to correct myself on the swamp thing. New Hampshire was 13% swamp before development. I don't know much about New Hampshire, so hearing that it has any swamps is like very interesting to me. Alright, I got for this other island, we got swamp and stream. And then for island number
you.
3, I got stream and river. And then for the last island, it has a singular body of water, which is a river. And now
Oh,
we
you can have one of those cool
Mabel.
rivers that like split it in half.
Yeah, because this is the place that's all flat. Flats, plateaus,
Yeah.
and a river.
And wait, so Atomic said earlier,
Yeah.
it sounds like a slip rift, like two induction plates going into the same continental plate. You can, what if it's a place where two continental plates slam together? So you've got this strange, Hime, I'm picturing it, but it's hard to, so you've got, it almost looks like an N on its side, right? So like take an N, a capital N,
Yes.
and rotate it 90 degrees clockwise.
Okay.
In your head, right?
Yes.
So you've got a jut of land that sticks out where the continental plate slid over the other one, and then you've got this massive shadow land under it, pretty much, right? Where you've got the over continent and the under continent, and they're both flat land. They were both like meadows,
Well, this
but
one is
you've
an
got
island.
one that seems like it's got a huge like jut, right?
Oh. Kitsune Lord said a Z. That's true. An N on its side is just a Z.
That's true. It is just a Z. You're right. But
yes. Okay.
don't worry about it.
I'm very bad at visualizing this kind of thing, but I think it's an island. But I do like that idea of there being like a shadow land. So you've got this flat area that goes underneath this other thing.
Yeah. And the other area also flat.
Yeah.
It says you pretty much have this huge 45-degree cliff.
That's wild. Yeah, okay.
And I mean, hell, you could either have it be some sort of, very interesting, cool, magic-y type, or rather fantasy type, we do this here, this there.
Yeah.
Or if you wanted to do it in a bit more of an, realistic type thing, the upper caste lives on the top bit.
Yeah. Well, but maybe up there it's just too much light because it's all flat land and very little vegetation, so maybe nobody lives up there.
It's
There's
possible.
just nothing there because the river is on the lower section.
So what if up there is
That's where they send people who committed crimes. And so they put you up there and then take the ladder down, and then you're just stuck up there and to die.
So their Australia is just what's above them.
Yeah. Oh wait, that goes kind of hard. This crazy island. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna write this.
Yeah, I love this. Either that or, oh my god, so I have a different idea that would be just as fun. Just a side thought.
Uh-huh.
What if it was one of those things, there was an earthquake, right?
Yeah.
Established nations saw this happen, and then one side colonized the top, one side colonized the bottom. Neither agreed to leave. They were both like, no, this is our land, and eventually they developed their own culture, and now they're just two towns on an island, neither caring about where they came from.
So funny. Reverse Australia. Wow, the place down above. Well, I love that. The place down above. That sounds so cool. It goes so
That's
hard.
really fun.
You could have a great big waterfall if the river drops off the top. Well, so I was thinking the river would be on the bottom, so just to further solidify that nobody lives on the top part. Or nobody is supposed to live there. Maybe some people do. And they established these no man's land, enough evil magicians were sent there that they did eventually create a little man-made water thing. Well, it is an island, so maybe they can get to the sea, somehow.
Well, I'm thinking it's steep, but there's probably a part at the bottom of the island where you've got where it
eventually, you could eventually climb down, Sky.
You need to
nomad,
climb all the way
birdfolk,
down and then all the way across the island, and by that point they've seen you and they'll send you back up.
Right. So it would have to be, I don't know, either a god's blessing or something. The lizard folk live up top. It is warm and they get loads of free food. You know what? That's fair. Oh god. I don't know about loads of free food. I don't know how often they send people up there. It's probably not that often. Holy crap. Oh no!
They tell, oh my god! So it's just a bunch of iguana guys up there, and so there's the thing, right? It's You can either serve out your punishment in jail, or you can go explore the land above. We don't know why, but no one comes back. And it turns out that what it actually is, the government has a pact with the iguana people to make stupid people go up there.
I mean, there are dragon folk too, yeah. So like, there could be lizard folk and the dragon folk up there, just like cool, free range.
See, I know you're saying dragon folk, but I'm still picturing a big pot-bellied iguana with a big long pouch
that.
on a throne right
I mean,
now.
that's fine too. Could have both.
am the iguana king.
I mean, both. I think both exist. You could be any kind of animal person in ballads. I did not make it like I did not.
Chad,
have
are we
any
going in an
restrictions.
adventure to become the iguana king in Ballads of Time?
You should. That would be so much fun. Technically, this is an island, but now I feel like the islands could exist in ballads. We'll have to name them, and you could go there.
And I will become the iguana king of one of them.
Is this where it starts? Am I gonna have to world build all of these places? And even though, like, the bulk of the stuff doesn't take place there, this is the start of my cross paths journey, and every game just takes place on a different continent. And that's it.
Ba-ba-ba! Yeah,
This is how it starts.
that's why I'm here. You didn't need me until now. You could have
my
read the
goodness.
book. This is the part that I'm here for.
No, the thing is, I've had the book, right? The thing is, I have ADHD. I need somebody to hold my hand and be like, now Hime, on page 55, blah, 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 blah.
That's fair, but unfortunately, I also have ADHD, so
We're doing great. We're doing great.
I'm so proud of us.
We've made, I mean, how many pages have we read? Let's see. We started on page 43, and we are now on page 55. So
Compared to
done pretty
our
good.
4-page first day, this is amazing.
Oh my god, that was so silly. Is an iguana king like a rat king? Yeah. Yeah, but
No!
like,
No!
yeah.
Oh god, the iguana king, but they all detach their tails at the same time. You just got a writhing ball of lizard.
Well, that's what they do during festivals. They all just pop their tail off and like wave it around.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Live hand-holding. Listen.
Me
Should've
going
seen
on a
us playing
solo
Deep
campaign
Rock.
just to build the lizard folk, move the lizard folk to the top of the town. I also need a writing partner. Live hand-holding scandalous. What? They all form a tail shuriken.
That's how they defend the town.
The
They knot up
shrapnel
their tails
tails.
and put the knot in the catapult, and then they...
We're gonna make a knot out of our tails and throw it, and wherever it lands is where the gods decreed we should build the place. I also have ADHD and couldn't resist the joke. I could. Oh, I see. I didn't know what you were going to do with ADHDs, but good luck with that. I mean, build 80 computers, I guess. Like multi-stream.
Big server.
Don't skink away from it. Alright. Well played. Well played, Atomic. Oh, you said you needed Cassie for hand-holding. Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong with hand-holding. What's wrong with hand-holding?
Tell your friends you love them and show them.
We're not in Victorian time. That's good resolution. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. This is where we build
Anyway.
the place. Uh-huh.
I have wanted to ask something.
Yes.
Does your model have ears?
Those are my ears right there. What do you
The
mean?
wings are the ears?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know you heard with your wings.
I do. It's magical.
That's cool.
I
Hell
hear
yeah.
I hear extra well, actually. All the little feathers, you know?
That's awesome.
Mhm.
Those sensory feathers.
Yes, yes, yes.
All the vibration.
Yeah, it is a thing that doesn't
Must get
make,
annoying
it
when it's
doesn't
windy,
it doesn't
though.
make much sense, but it is, you know, it's just aesthetic. I don't go outdoors, so I don't have to worry about wind. You
Fair enough.
see, I'm stuck inside this castle for 100 years, so
I mean, but don't you open the window?
I don't think they open.
I mean,
But it's
I'm not
like, but it's a
encouraging you.
weird multi-dimensional space. If I open the window, it just takes me to another dimensional space. Like I cannot reach the outdoors anymore.
I'm not saying for you to go out, but does like a breeze come in?
Nope.
Hmm.
I am stuck in here. Ever since I came in, that's in the second lore video, because in the first lore video, I'm in a garden, so I start outside, and then I go into the castle, and then you will find out in the second installation that I cannot go back out.
Oh no, that I knew. It was more of I wasn't sure if you opened the window, or if you didn't try to climb out it, and it was like just a windy day outside, if the wind would come through.
Nope.
Or if you have some sort of like fans or something.
Nope.
Otherwise, I imagine it gets stuffy.
Hime is a shapeshifter, it's already confirmed. Yeah, I can turn into a parrot.
That's true.
That air must be musty. It is not musty. My ghost servants do a very good job airing out the place with magic. It is not musty at all. It always smells... It always smells wonderful, like freshly baked cinnamon rolls at all times.
Oh, I love that.
I have a silly question. Do your ears generate enough lift for you to fly? No, but I can use magic, so I can technically fly without them. Hime has many fans, but none that move air. I would argue all of my fans move air.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, and it could be goo.
I'm actually supposed to do a world building stream for like my lore world. It was the very first reward ticked off, so we got to do that at some point. That'll be fun.
I look at you holding up my book, my big autistic eyes.
Is there a sign-up sheet for that deal of being trapped in a castle and not being able to escape for 100 years? The thing is, I got hit by a truck. I got hit by Truck-kun and died, and then when I woke up, I was here. So I didn't sign anything.
If you want to be
stuck
stuck somewhere, I could turn you into a tree, but most people kind of complain.
I'm made of fire. I guess I'd cause an updraft. True. IDK dog. I move air into my lungs and generate carbon dioxide. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would be hungry constantly if it always smelled like cinnamon rolls. Luckily, this is a magic castle, and I have magical servants. I can eat whatever the heck I want.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Cassie Deku. The Deku tree. The Cassie Deku tree.
Listen, my forest has plenty of lore. We can talk about that another time.
Hime does not advocate attempting to isekai yourself with Truck-kun. Yes, for legal reasons, please do not try to get hit by the Truck-kun.
I do, however, advocate digging a small hole and planting your feet like a tree and standing there and seeing what happens.
Yeah, I think if you stand there long enough, surely something will happen.
Something will happen, and as long as you don't bury your entire self, it's important that you don't bury your head. That's like the plastic bag or ostrich thing, and you can't do that. But if you bury just your feet and you water yourself and you stand there for a bit, the worst that'll happen is some sunburn. And you know what? Maybe then you'll learn a good lesson about listening to strange elves on the internet.
But the scent of cinnamon roll is the selling point. You know, they have a lot of candles and wax melts that smell like cinnamon rolls. I have a candle that I burn a lot when I have company coming that is like a cinnamon roll smell. It works.
Just not if you're in the ash air areas right now. Listen, Killer, we need people temping as trees to clean the air.
Yes,
right?
It's true. It's true. But again, I don't have to worry about that. I'm in the magical castle and all the ghosts take care of stuff.
Oh, I'm glad that's not your problem as
Not
the
my
Witch of the
problem.
Woods. This is really annoying right now.
You wanna come hang out in my castle? I mean, I guess once you're in, you can't really get
and
out.
I'm here. Wait a minute, I can't leave.
You can't.
I thought I was just coming over for world building.
Unfortunately, you can't leave. Well, you see, but you have special magic. You might be able to leave after. Who knows?
I mean, I entered through the potted plant.
Exactly. Sign me up. Yeah. Just be careful when seeking out Truck-kun. That's all. Oh, wow. Just find the right map and I can visit you. Yeah, you can find the right map and you can visit me in my haunted, enchanted castle, where I have to be for 100. Actually, I've already been here for 2 years, so I only have 98 years to go.
That's fair.
Because I got stuck here when I started streaming in 2024, so I got 98 years to go.
Aren't you gaining power? Like...
Killer? Yeah, over time. Look, I'm already being wood smoked out here. We don't need more hickory smoked souls. It's true. It's true. Okay. So now let's go back to the book. So oops, nope. I keep clicking buttons that send us to different scenes, and I don't mean to do that. Okay. Open this up. All right. I mean, we could change rooms if we wanted to, but it seems a little silly. Actually, you know what? Why not? Why not change rooms? This is a big castle.
Sure.
It's a big castle, you know?
Places to be. Can be over
Why
here.
not? Yeah, we'll be in this little cafe with all the ghosts. Okay.
Cute. Oh my goodness.
I know. That you can't really see because of the obsidian covering them up. But look at them. They're having a grand old time.
Precious beans.
This is where we go to hang out. The little ghost diner.
I will say, the unfortunate thing though is that if opening these windows won't give you the smell from out there, I'd be very sad because water on, like rain on grass, is one of my favorite smells.
Yeah, it's just another dimension, so it's not real outside. It just looks kind of like outside, but it's not really. I guess it would still smell like the rain, now that I think about it. But it's not really outside. Like, I'm still in the castle. You know?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Thanks for the super fun stream. I gotta go to bed early tonight. Good night, Zachary. Thanks for dropping by.
Hi, Zach.
I would visit, but I wouldn't want to ruffle any feathers. Aha! But, if you're over here on Twitch, I would give you some fish. I can give you some symbolic fish. I can give your fish to somebody else. Here, I'll give you some. I'll give Cassie some fish on your behalf, Kitsune.
Or you can show up at twitch.tv/Himeutsugi and come claim your fish.
You could. Alright, everywhere is inside if you think about all this being inside the dream of Azathoth. I love that. That makes me happy. Okay, anyway, so let's go back to the PDF. Do-do-do-do.
Oh, Atlantic, I actually have a funny story about Atlantic Cod. My family went on vacation to Maine once, and we all went fishing on a boat. And my grandfather was trying to teach everyone how to go deep sea fishing. Salmon. But my grandma thought she was stuck on the bottom, and she called over the person who was, piloting the boat to help her. And he pulls, and he's like, "Oh, you're not stuck on the bottom. Pull it up." And with his help, Grandma pulled up a 3-foot cod, and we all ate.
Amazing. Love that. Honestly, I should. I have Twitch, but haven't signed in. Oh, fair enough. Atlantic cod, my favorite fish dinner? No way. There you go.
Fish.
Yeah, I mean, I multi-stream, so you can see me over on the red site. Fish! But, unfortunately, it's not quite as interactive over there. Okay, so let's go back up here to the landforms. Questions to ponder. How are these landforms used? Are they seen as natural wonders, protective barriers, or rich areas of resources? Probably a little bit of all. What stories have been created about these landforms, their origin, or anything tied to them? What effects do they have on weather systems? Ooh, this, I need to dig a little bit deeper into the actual, individual places. So this is us, we're gonna have to, okay, what is this groundwater feature? What is it? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna put this away, open the obsidian back up. Beep, beep. Ooh, it's a guess the word. This is a Pokemon. Wait, what is this?
Oh, I got it.
You have to put a question mark in front of your guess. And then the word.
Am I allowed to guess?
Yeah, of course. I don't got it. What is it? Oh! I'm really bad at this. Nice. Ooh, Cassie, you got it just before Killer Flame. Dog. In one guess. Yeah. Nice. It's fun. The Pokemon, by the way, is only the first two. It's only the first 2 generations because I got tired of copy pasting after that.
Makes sense.
But they're also the 2 generations I know the best, and yet I still can't guess them whenever they come up half the time. Okay. So let's see here. So we have what exactly is a groundwater feature? In this thing, it says such as springs, geysers, natural wells, and aquifers.
So basically, the rule for it is not, the main body of water is not accessible above ground. Right. So it's not a lake, stream, reservoir, anything where you could go up with a bucket.
But this,
right?
Could this
you have to go
okay, yeah.
Lower, you have to lower it down. So it's either you can get a well, Atomic said earlier. It could be an aquifer. It could be geysers. It could be anything where the water is in the ground and the people either need to get it out or it's coming out of the ground.
Ah, is this the place with the volcano? No, this is the main continent. Okay, so this could be maybe a hot spring. That way we could have a cool hot spring resort. Because that's also another common trope. Okay. So I'm gonna say.
Or if you're going magic, you could always go the healing spring. Not even necessarily hot,
Oh,
but
I
just
love that.
tiny bits of rejuvenative magic.
Okay, it's a healing spring with rejuvenative waters. Rejuvenating waters. I don't think rejuvenative was not a word apparently, but rejuvenating waters. Okay, cool. Flats. Areas of consistent elevation that spread to the horizon. Expansive tracts of land with only slight variation. Flats make up the majority of areas without anything interesting in, plains. So this is probably just the grasslands of Kolgana would be the flat area, right?
Hmm. And that's there because like we said, it's good to remember that not everything is going to be epic and amazing. Right? In Lord of the Rings, they zoom in on the people on the adventures when they're at the Mountains of Moria or when they're in the the main iconic places on the map.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to remember there's months where they're walking in between those kinds of things and it's just grass.
Yeah.
There's hills.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot. Hell, think of the entire center of the USA,
Yeah.
the entire Great Plains.
Exactly. So these are sort of the Great Plains of Kolgana, and they do a lot of ranching out there.
When did my music stop? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I have to have my own music because I don't want to
And we
hear
have
this.
a mountain range. Let me open up Fantasy Name Generator and see if they have one for mountains. I'm sure they do. They must. Be sad if they don't. Mountain. Oh, yep, there is a mountain pass name generator. Mountain name generator.
Perfect. And remember, it needs both an official name and a stupid local nickname. Yes, this is Mount, Lillehammer, but we call it Old Pointy.
Let's see. The Silver Bluff, the Beholding Highlands. Beholding Highlands sounds kind of cool.
I like Beholding Bluff.
Beholding Bluff is fun. Okay.
But I'm a sucker for alliteration.
Me too. Let's see if there's anything else. Humongous Tops, that's very funny. Carnshaw, Oakroy, Coalshot, Magburn, Bronze Mountains.
Magburn's what they should have called the third evolution of the Magmar.
Oh my goodness, right? Linear Summit. It's funny, but linear has two N's. Or like linear. Oh, so like linear rather than linear. I see. That sounds kind of cool. The linear mountains. I like it. I'm gonna go with it. Alright, we got the linear mountains to the east, right? West. To the west? No, wait, is Kolgana to the east or the west? Kolgana's to the east, right? East, okay. Okay. The healing spring with rejuvenating waters should be in Vildarine. And maybe that's why they decided to build Vildarine there. As they were traveling, they found these springs and were like, cool, we should make this here. And so, so maybe the healing spring is now, like, they built the first great temple around it.
That'd be really smart. And then you could have, like, I don't know if your temple has any sort of like allegory for baptism, but it would make a lot of sense if they do, if you've got healing springs that's like, dip your head in the water and accept the blessing of yada yada.
They don't, only because there's such a big pantheon. So the major temple, if it's the biggest one, it's gonna be like a multi-denominational, like we honor all the gods in this place.
Right. Makes sense.
So it should be just this nice feature that's like free to the public, but this is just why we decided to build here in the first place.
And maybe have it work like a bathhouse then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like a holy bathhouse. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, so maybe you do have to pay to get in, but you don't have to pay very much, and the funds help, like, are just kept for the temple.
Yeah, it's not like a for-profit thing. It's a make a
Right.
donation.
Right. So you can technically get in for as little as, like, kind of our equivalent of, like, $1.
Right, yeah.
So it's just like a nominal
it's almost
thing.
like it could even just be like a dollar turnstile type thing.
Yeah, exactly. And then maybe once
Yeah,
you
put
get
the-
in,
put
you
your
can
coin in.
upgrade. Like, okay, if you wanna buy this fancy bath towel or buy this fancy, shampoo or whatever, you can, but you
Well,
don't have
I wonder if maybe then you've got the public ones as like the temple, and then if you've got that bit of mercantilism going on, you could have people that set up on some of the other ones, because I don't imagine you've got only one geyser for these springs, right?
Probably not.
Because if you've got multiple, then you might have the one that the temple's on, like the main one, but then some people with privately owned ones that are, upcharging for a more luxury experience.
Yeah, I could see that too. So the spring is underwater, but there's probably multiple geysers, like you said.
Mm.
Okay, that's neat. See, it kind of writes itself. See, so I am playing a ROM hack of Ocarina of Time. It's called Master of Time. It's really good, except for one thing so far. They buffed Gibdos and Redeads. I am cooked. I'm just thinking back to the archipelago and Hexy being like, I don't need you to turn off Deathling, just stop dying.
And whoever is playing Ocarina of Time, just stop dying. God. She's
was so
iconic for
funny.
that.
I know, right? That's so good. Truly iconic. And to see Martin Luther nailing a complaint about the towel prices on the door. Oh my goodness. Oh, break your own towel, man. That's what you get.
I pictured the Pope with a towel around his
Yeah.
neck and thinking a bathing suit.
Yeah. Well, it would
I
be
am the
rook.
Pope of the bathhouse.
I could see it. That's kind of fun. I just love bathhouses and spas and being like a place of community, rather than just like this expensive thing you have to go to. So I like the idea of just like anyone can pay $1 and go if you want to, and you get a little bit of rejuvenating water for everyone, Of course, there's areas where it is a more luxury experience, but for the base price of $1, you can go into the main one and get a little bit of energy and whatnot,
Yeah, no, I love that.
It's very utopian. It would not work in our society, but this is the world that I wish existed, not the world I want that actually exists, right?
I have to deal. Oh no, your economy's not realistic. I
Yeah.
have to deal with capitalism every day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to write about it.
Right, exactly.
The best you get is some fantasy feudalism, or if I really want to write about, the horrors of the economy, I'll write some cyberpunk. It's not happening in my fantasy.
What's this? Some kind of fantasy? Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so we have the bodies of water now. We've got the river. So this is going to be the deep river that separates Vildarine from Obsorith. So let's see if fantasy name generator has river names. They do. I love fantasy name generator.
Very helpful.
Mhm. Throbbing stream. I'm not gonna name it that, sorry. The Serpent Tributary. Sounds
I'm sorry, but you said that and I just pictured some guy going, my liege, what shall we call it? And then a man that looks like Gaston just turning around with the biggest shit-eating grin and a boner.
I've got just the thing.
No. No. How big can a river be before it's no longer a river? I mean, I'm dying. I'm also dying. I've got just the thing. It's crazy. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. Calming down.
No one names Rivers Gaston cooks dinners like Gaston. Oh my god. Who can think up these great river names like Gaston? Grandma, why's our fishing village named Throbville? Look what you did.
I'm especially good at guesstimating my what a map from Gaston.
Oh, that's too good. Oh, that's so silly. Now I kind of want to name it the Throbbing River just because. But I wouldn't be able to take it seriously, but that's so funny.
No, and trust me, as someone who named some cities some stupid things because I thought it would be very funny and then my party actually ended up there, please don't.
Yeah, we're not gonna do it. Let's see.
To put it this way, I made a city in a geode that I thought would be very funny to call Crackhaven because they found solace in the crack of a geode and my party ended up there. And the amount of jokes about asses and drugs.
Yep. Alright, this is the Clarenshaw River. Easy, nice. Fantasy sounding name. There's a lagoon. So the book says a lagoon is a...
lagoon.
It's a shallow body of water, often separated from a larger body of water by a minor landform like a sandbar, coral reef, or barrier island. These act as natural barriers against storm surges. Okay. So I guess it would be separated by... Because I like the idea of Clarence, ancient elf for... You know what? We'll just say that's what it is.
No.
Privately. To be honest, I named a D&D character Install Shield Wizard, and that was my longest lasting character to this day.
Oh my, the Install Shield
The
Wizard.
Install Shield Wizard is wild.
I
love that.
Go take your ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Coming from someone who knows what that is, go take your ibuprofen. I'm taking mine.
Install Shield Wizard is wild. That's great. Wait. Oh no, I'm getting a message from work. What is it? What do they want? What are school hours next week? Don't do that. No. What? No.
What?
No. The school building opens next week, so I could go in. Why would you want that? No. I don't know. I don't want to know. I know, but I'm not going. I'm not gonna be here. Bye. Okay, so we can call this. It's separated from the ocean, so it's the lagoon, leading out to the ocean. Maybe it's only separated by the by like a magical glass, like the magical glass gate or something. I don't know.
Something like that. So this is an artificial lagoon?
Yeah.
Okay. And could you maybe some sort of... Do you have, like, dams and aqueducts? Like, is your civilization at that point?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It could just be a huge dam.
Okay.
And, like, when the lagoon starts lowering, they empty the... they lower or raise the dam, however it works in your world.
Yeah. Artificially created magical glass dam. Okay. Separates from the ocean. Yeah, so the lagoon is gonna be a place where the you can meet to trade and stuff that's like in between land and sea, so it's like a little bit of both. If you don't want to take the glass tunnel down and actually go there, it's just okay, let's trade in like a nice medium place. Okay.
So the lagoon... Oh... What if you call it the Blue Bazaar?
Oh,
and
that's
it's
really
just
pretty.
a massive, like, Crater Lake?
Uh-huh.
what if it's like Crater Lake, but it's just a massive, like, multi-level trade station where you've got like the outer, it's almost like a microcosm of the city itself, where you've got surface level trade around the rim, and then places so that customers can go into the lake and trade with some of the underwater like people.
Yeah.
Like some sort of way to traverse.
But then would it need to be connected to the ocean then? Actually?
Well, no, because if
Then how do they get there?
the glass wall, if the glass wall is magically connected to the ocean, it's simple. You just make it so that creatures can go through, but water can't.
Oh, okay.
So fish and stuff can swim in and out, and the people can go in and out of the lagoon, but the water can only go if they let it.
Yeah. So it's like a giant, kind of
It's like a filter.
like a town-sized lagoon, basically. I like the blue bazaar. I'm taking that. Cute. You can go in and laugh at the people that chose to come in of their own volition. No! What are the trade? There's probably some people that just straight up live there now. Kind of nice.
I think Killer's talking about the school hours.
Oh, the school. Oh, I see. Go in and. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. I was like, what? Yeah, I don't.
You choose to walk into the bazaar and laugh at the people.
That's why I was confused. That makes more sense.
Yes, I've traveled 3 long days to point and laugh at you.
And I would travel 3 days more.
I would travel 3 days more to point with my other hand.
Yeah, I've already been getting emails that are like, back to school, discount on back to school supplies. Like, I'm trying to not think about it because it's 3 weeks away. 3 weeks.
Give Summer Hime a little more time to breathe.
I know, Summer Hime is winding down.
Fleeting, but we love them.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, I still have so many hours on my clock. I'm still gonna try to keep up the everyday stream as much as I can. Some streams just may not be very long. The majestic blue Malabazar. Kind of love that too. Okay, I like that idea. Okay, so that's the lagoon. Now we have a pond. Just a small pond. Maybe we'll just say that there's like some man-made ponds throughout Kolgana that don't really have names. They were just made so people could have water.
I wonder if the people have some sort of colloquial name for a man-made pond.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Like, the thing that came to mind was, what if they're using a spell to excavate the earth, right? And so every one of them looks like a perfect half circle, and so the people call them scoops.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
Or something like that, where it's like
that.
Rather than any natural lake, the difference with these ones is they're all a perfect semicircle, because it's just a sphere of deletion that they're using as the magic.
Or maybe they're perfect circles, because it's just like because it is a sphere of deletion.
Yeah.
So it's just like perfectly round. So like maybe
so it's like a half sphere.
So like moon ponds.
I love moon ponds.
Called moon ponds due to their perfect circle shape having been made through magic. I like that. That's cute. So got all these moon ponds. So they don't bother naming any of them. They're just like, oh yeah, the nearest moon pond is like, you know, however many miles that way. Soup bowl. Oh, that's cute too. Oh, soup bowl is cute. Maybe the one closest to the capital can be called the soup bowl. I like that. But I like the soup bowl is very cute. Okay, and then last but not least, we have the swamp. Okay, now geographically, where would the swamp have to be? Did we say it's like, so if the healing spring is our like groundwater thing, where does the swamp have to be?
Nearby, probably. Right, because it's like all the water that's not coming out through there, or either that or by the coast if you've got.
Oh yeah.
Because you can have like a brackish kind of swamp.
Okay.
Could be surrounding the bazaar.
Yeah.
Like the way there could be swampy.
Brackish Swamp and Osorith. Yeah, maybe it just...
Oh, that could be...
Maybe it just surrounds
That could be a
it.
good reason. My thought is, what if it's a natural defense? Right? It works
Okay.
against why hasn't their land territory ever been invaded? Obviously, the sea territory, it makes sense. No one else can, breathe underwater.
Right.
But what if the land territory, the ground is so shit
Yeah.
that you can't grow anything,
Right.
which is why they're growing their food underground.
Right.
You've got sand and swamp. You can't grow anything, and building things is really hard.
Yeah, that's
They've
fair.
managed to build on the sand, but they don't bother building on the swamp. They just
Right.
build on the rocky outside of the bazaar and underwater.
Yeah. Okay, so Brackish Swamp in Osorith that... maybe not fully surrounds, but like mostly surrounds the lagoon. Cool. There should be a name for the swamp, huh? IDK where the swamp has to be, but I do know that the swamp belongs to Shrek. True. Too true. Swamp name generator. Oh, the Molten Marsh. Or the Lee Mingling Mire. Oh, I kind of like that one. Lee Mingling. No, but then I have too many things that start with an L. The Marsh of Midair. It's kind of fun, too. Morass of Bourdon. That's kind of fun. I like that. I like calling it a morass. The morass.
Yeah, morass is good.
The Morass of Bourdon. Neat. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, well that is Arsaith. That is the main continent. I don't know if I want to get too deep into the other continents because we're not actually going to be there in the game, and I don't want to dive too deep right now.
Let's not get into the weeds too much right now.
Yeah.
But you've got the basics of what you know. Like, so even having those basic features down. Now, if you ever have to reference something from one of the other continents, you can fill them in one at a time.
That's true. Yeah, we could do it a little bit at a time as it comes up, even though I don't think it will. I think eventually it'd be nice to have at least one or two of these islands filled in, especially the Shadowlands one, since we already seem to have like such a strong headcanon for it, and I think that would be fine. But the bulk of the game is going to take place in Arsaith, which is all the stuff that we just made up. So it works out. Yay! That way we can move on to.
Yes.
Okay, so let's open the PDF back up. Here, look at all the happy ghosts for a moment. Oh, they're looking at you. I don't know.
Cute.
I don't know what they want. What do they need? Why are they looking at us like that? I'm sure it's fine. They're on their break. Before they make all of the cinnamon rolls and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, the smell's gotta come from somewhere.
It's true. I'm gonna read this last part, and then we'll get into ecology. Which I don't know how far into ecology we'll get, because it's been a couple hours, but we'll see. Piecing together a world is much like building a jigsaw puzzle, in that the sides of one piece often provide a clear clue as to what should be placed next. The size of your setting is a key factor to consider when assembling these world pieces. A story spanning the breadth of a planet is sure to encounter more ecological variants than one contained within the borders of a single nation. One solid blueprint is to place your corner pieces, those that are at the edge of your world, first. For a planet-based story, these would be your poles, or the edge of your map in a story based within a locale on said world. From connections that seem obvious to you, it's easier to form the basis for those fantastical addenda that really make your world your own. Hey, it's fun.
Now I rub my silly little hands together. Here we go.
Right, would you like to read?
Yes, please. Although it is debated among cultures how literally to interpret the following statement, the world is generally assumed to be alive. This does not necessarily beget thinking stones and singing dirt. Rather, it acknowledges that no matter where you find yourself, there is something alive there. Variances in the proliferation and types of life in one's surroundings tend to be among the first factors to elicit a far-from-home feeling in travelers. Throw in the potential for magical chicanery to upset the natural balance or sustain the unsustainable, and fantasy worlds are ripe for crazy shenanigans whenever you're presented with most fish out of water travel scenarios. And while you might have a relatively firm grasp on the climate, flora, and fauna of a traditional biome in a traditional world, those magical shenanigans are precisely what we're all here for, right? Which means it's time to decide on whether or not this biome will have a supernatural point of divergence from the bounds of real-world nature. Magically affected biomes should feel synergistic with the rest of the magical feature, tying in with the existing notable features of the ecosystem to create something special and unique to your world. The way we've chosen to organize this chapter is to present you with 6 supernaturally modified variants on any given biome you might encounter. It's not intended for the regions to necessarily have all variants or even any variants at all. Sometimes a desert is just a desert, but when it comes time to change things up and inject a bit of sweetness to your spice to your otherwise tasty biome recipe, this is where to turn. As a result, you may find that this chapter is the one that you return to most often mid-story and that it's less useful in the immediate sense of predetermined world building. That's okay. Each time your characters enter this kind of region, roll on the associated table and choose which new fantastical thing to introduce them to. Some of them might require immediate action, from natural disasters to apex predators. Others could simply be delightful slices of the life forms teeming within the area that might otherwise go completely unnoticed. One of the most overlooked aspects of creating an immersive setting is injecting the world with beautiful, whimsical, and sometimes nonsensical things. Creatures, people, art pieces, and strange landmarks all serve to give the characters a lived-in experience that moving from crisis to crisis overlooks. It's okay to allow for a peaceful scene around the campfire watching the stars, or crossing a vast savanna and observing the wildlife watching you back. Not threateningly, but just as curious as you are. These moments are often the parts we look back on with the most fondness, and we do our readers and players a disservice when we always jump from plot point to plot point to plot point with no reprieve.
Yeah. Questions to consider. What created these conditions? How long has it been this way? Is this biome naturally sustained or is it held up by outside artifice? Does this region follow the norms of the biome's description? In which ways does it deviate? Does it make sense for this biome to exist in this region? Is that important? How would the existence of this biome affect adjacent ecosystems? I feel like we've kind of we've touched on pretty much all of
To
these
an
things.
extent, yeah.
Yeah. In the geology chapter, you should have established geography chapter.
Oh, yeah, wow. Okay. Let me message Anthony about that.
All right. You should have established the large chunks of land or sea and now have a semblance of continental structures to your world. These sections should also now have broad biome types for you to work with and a mostly reasonable, mostly seamless transition from one to the next. However, there is undoubtedly a lot more distinction, even here on Earth, between the various environmental regions presented than just 8 types. Experts argue that there should be anywhere from 12 to 32 unique biomes on our planet. However, for the purpose of writing A World from Scratch, the difference in an inch or two of precipitation, a degree or two of temperature, or how long the rainy and dry seasons specifically last are far too granular for most world builders to need to worry about. It's in this vein that we've done our best to provide you with 2 variations on the original 8 for a total of 16 in this chapter. For all of the true ecologists out there, we're sorry. For the rest of you, you're welcome. Yes.
That apology was specifically to me because I fought this simplification tooth and nail. If it were me, there would have been 3 for each of these, but I was talked down. So I was told it was too much, and it might have been, but
it is a bit.
I still.
But I understand.
I hold up my little flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot. 16 of them is still a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And so that's what I was saying. In here, we break down, it's like the savanna, grassland versus tree savanna.
Right.
Or for the coastal, a mangrove forest versus a saltwater beach.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, these are, like we said, it's reductive.
Yeah.
But it at least breaks it down to a point where you can break it down further from there.
Yeah. That's fair. Simple question. Will or will not have moth bear? I am happy to consider the moth bear. We'll see if it makes sense.
So that's honestly a decent segue. You know how I said that there's one thing I didn't put in here, and it's a stark missing thing.
Yes.
Nowhere in here will there be help defining wildlife.
Oh no. I thought there would be.
Well, so sort of, kind of. As we're going to talk about like the basics of what types of things are there, but the reason we don't help you figure out the wildlife is because there are so many factors.
That's fair.
You need to think about each thing individually. And so what I always suggest is build your environment and then build one thing that lives there. And then decide what they eat and what eats them.
Yeah.
And build out your food web from there. And you can build an ecology that makes sense.
Yeah.
But we can't necessarily help you with each and every animal
That would be too
because
difficult.
obviously, A, it gets to be too much, and we'd have to be even more reductive than we were with the biomes themselves. And B, if you're running in something like, say, a D&D or a Pathfinder, you likely have a bunch of monsters already,
Yeah.
and we don't want this to be one of those types of books.
I see.
Like we're not trying to help with monsters. We're trying to help with the actual setting.
Right.
And so yeah, the
Exquisite
we
biome
like to
time,
encourage
yeah.
what type of animals should be there, but we don't tell you what to make.
That makes a lot of sense. Enter Moth What of the foil to the moth bear, the moth twink? Enter moth moth otters.
There's
oh my goodness.
moth bears and butter twinks. Come on.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. So I see. So this is more of like describing the new special features like during gameplay almost.
Not particularly, no.
That seems like it.
Sort of, kind of. I mean, like you can look at it from a gameplay perspective, but it's more from a defining what example of the biome you're in that you're in, and whether or not anything differs from a real life version of that.
Okay. Let's see. So we have the temperate forest. The primary marker. Oh, somebody found a watch. Nice. You butter your twinks. Oh. Random helpful segue question. W? I would count that as a W, yeah. Okay, the primary marker of a temperate forest is that it experiences 4 true seasons. Yeah, I would say. I hope so, with the seasonal tables I've been writing. Each distinctly different in weather patterns, precipitation, temperature changes, and organic growth. Most animals in the region exhibit migratory patterns or develop hibernation habits to cope with these seasonal changes. As a result, the creatures you'll find here will often vary from month to month. Yeah, that sounds about right. If there's moth bear to the butter twink, does that imply femme deer? I love that. These are cute. Okay. So I guess I'll just roll once and see what we get, huh?
Yeah, and I mean these tables are very much like what I recommend you using them for is the general vibe of what it is they're affecting.
I see.
As opposed to, because like they are very specific, but they kind of have to be to give the examples, you know?
Right. Okay. It's a D6, so I got a 1 because it's me. This
Good night,
is
Killer.
genuinely fun, but the moon doth rise on Flame Sprite's dumpster. Good night, Killer Flame! Thank you again for your crazy contribution. I'm excited to try those hot sauces once I get back from Offkai. Yeah. I rolled a 1, because of course I did, so... The entire floral population of the forest seems to rotate with the seasons, seemingly shuffling the variety of edible plants and herbs on the forest floor with startling consistency. Visiting multiple times a year is recommended to fully experience the area's bounty. That makes sense.
Killer. Thank you.
Oh.
Appreciate you, bud.
Well, you get some cool stuff. I'm just gonna copy this.
I'm also get some hot sauce to go with my food.
Right? Alright. Neat. So then we've got, do we want a mangrove forest or a saltwater beach? I think saltwater beach is probably more what we've got here.
Are we talking? We're talking for the
For Osorith, yeah, the other country. Love you, friends. Love you too, friend.
Love you lots.
It has been nearly 20 minutes. Twitch has yet to give a password reset. That's interesting. Did you check your
hell?
junk mail? Did you check your other email? Are you sure it's got sent to the email you think it did? That's odd. Yeah, I'm gonna roll on the saltwater beach. So
I will
about
say,
two-
while I agree that a saltwater beach works better for what we're doing here, justice for mangrove forests, to all the world builders out there, put more mangrove forests in your worlds. They're so cool. The idea of taking a boat through a river in a mangrove forest with those massive roots creating those natural arches over you is such a cool visual. You can have fun as a world builder describing all of the sights, sounds, and smells of that area. It's cool, it's dope, it's underrepresented, and that's me on my soapbox. Anyway,
they
back to the
have
beach.
a mangrove forest in Rift Breakers. Kappa and I have gone through it multiple times.
Come on.
It's pretty
good.
It's fun. So yes, would agree. I've been refreshing this whole time, not anything, not even in spam. Maybe it's not being sent to the email you think. I don't know what to tell you. That's wild. Usually I've never had to reset my password though, so I don't know. I got number 2. So the seagrasses that grow beneath the shoreline flower when exposed to air during low tide. Most of these flowers are harmlessly pollinated by small crabs feasting on the plankton caught in their centers. Others are carnivorous and take advantage of the symbiosis. Oh, that's fun. Maybe that can be in the lagoon.
Oh, that would be really cool.
I think that'd be really pretty. The blue bazaar with all the little flowers and stuff. I love that. Okay.
And so what if it's also got like a little bit of the bioluminescence?
Oh yeah, that would be beautiful.
Like
Especially
glowing
at
in
night.
the night, almost like its own like advertisement, like its own neon sign.
It's the city that never, the CD that never sleeps.
Oh my, give yourself fish. What the hell?
That's funny. Yeah, honestly, might just create a new account using my phone number. Yeah, that might be for the best, especially if you don't like really remember using it anyways. Okay, and then we've got I guess those are the main. Oh, the savannah is going to be further down there. This is the grassland. Okay.
Yes.
From windy steppes to verdant meadows, grasslands are an iconic vista for many a traditional fantasy adventure. However, there is much more to a grassland than simple meadows and plains. The open terrain gives opportunities to forces of nature that are typically stymied by structures or landmarks, such as mountains or even the tallest trees. With minimal shelter for all but the smallest creatures, life in the grassland can be as fleeting as it is idyllic. Okay. So
it's stymied.
Is it stymied? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll on the table for that. I got a 1 again.
Just re-roll.
I mean, it's fine. It's something else. I'm just like, I always roll
That's
ones.
fair.
Okay. Ghana. The wide open plains allow storms to grow in size without interference from mountains or large forests. Tornadoes here have been observed that would level cities. Oh, that's fun. Like just really crazy weather patterns. Because those can be blamed on the gods, you know? It's fun times.
I love that.
Okay. This song is very Ratatouille. What the heck is making me think Ratatouille? Okay. While each biome can be specifically tailored to fit the needs of your setting in a unique way that aligns with the area's flavor, some variations from the expected norms are feasible in nearly all biomes. For an area that is enchanting and immersive but not necessarily uniquely divergent from real-world ecosystems, roll 2d6 on the chart below and apply the modifier to the area in question. That might be fun.
I think these are very fun. Because these are the ones where you can take a basic, you know, like when I say basic, I mean non-magically enhanced biome.
Yeah.
And really lean into some fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this for Osorith because, you know, we've got the crazy storms in Kolgana, but Osorith itself doesn't have that much yet, except the lagoon, you know, so like for Osorith itself, I'm gonna roll something and see. 2d6. I rolled 2 1s. So a 2. Megaflora are present in this biome. Ooh,
okay, but that's cool.
Really cool.
You get giant flowers.
Yeah. Imagine like the giant hibiscus and other like oceanic plants and stuff would be really neat.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, like and even like giant sea lilies.
Yeah, that'd be really pretty. Okay. I have it. That's beautiful. See, I feel like that already gives me a lot to work with that I didn't know about my world before. That's a lot of stuff. That's really neat. Okay. Actually, this is perfect because now this is the origin of
We can leave
civilization,
off here.
so maybe this is a good place to leave off, and it is almost exactly 10 o'clock, so like time, all this. But first of all, before we like, look at this art, man. This is beautiful.
Yeah, isn't that incredible?
Oh, I love this so much. This is so inspiring. I'm really excited to dive into the civilization part. I don't know. I see ecology as kind of like your bread and butter. For me, I love the like city building, the town building aspect. So I'm really excited to dive into this next part next time. Because
Absolutely.
it's true I hadn't thought, because you had asked like, oh, which of the countries has been around the longest? And then I know, but like how long? I don't know. And this might be a good way to flesh that part out, you know, of like how long has it been? Let's get into the nitty gritty of it. I'm excited. But this was
Honestly, this is going to be super helpful for me too,
Yeah.
because figuring out what you need and what answers we didn't give you here will super help figure out what I need to put in what's my
Oh
population.
yeah, in the other book. Yeah, exactly. Personally, I'm just a thing lover. I love everything. You know what? I love that for you. Look at this. Look at all this
Oh, yeah.
stuff. Look at all this stuff we came up
We
with.
got so much done.
I love the idea, like just all these things I hadn't considered, like the trade between the kind of land part of Osorith versus the underwater part of Osorith, the beautiful, the blue bazaar with the swamp land around it, but maybe the swamp itself, like the morass, has some cool, like natural resources that are only available there too. So maybe there are
Yeah.
some people that live there and go through the swamps to find stuff, you know?
One of the things I thought could be interesting, if you ever wanted to run some sort of a fantasy adventure, if you had a swamp that was fueled by the healing waters from the springs, you could end up with an undead problem where you've got like the bog bodies that get perfectly preserved
Oh,
and then healed up
yeah.
without souls in them. So it's like you've got that type of zombie where it looks like a regular humanoid body, if anything a little healthier than it should because
Yeah.
of the healing waters, but there's no soul in it, it's undead.
I'm writing that down. That is so cool, because that's true, because that's kind of what we call, this surrounds the lagoon, but I think that underwater geyser, or that underwater spring is quite large, so there's probably some geysers that go into Osorith as well, and maybe one or two in Kolgana. Like, I'm imagining it's massive, you know? And
Makes sense.
maybe there's some mythology, like they don't know what's inside the actual spring, like they've never actually gotten to the spring itself, but maybe there's like, you know, mythology
Oh.
around it, like there's gods
Can
that
I-
like to hang out down there.
If I may,
Uh-huh.
what if there's the beating heart of some long dead god or divine figure that they believe all the rivers on the continent originate from? Because despite the fact that there's all these rivers, they seem to all originate from like a mountain where there's no, like, there's no origin point that makes sense.
That's fair.
And so they believe that underground there's this heart of a god that's pumping the water like
Yeah.
veins.
It's like beneath the mountain.
Yeah.
And so it's just all of the water, the little geysers that pop up in random places, but you can track them and they go, like, if you follow the geysers, it trails back to that mountain.
It trails back to the mountain, but there's nothing on top of the mountain, and no
Right.
one goes beneath it
Right.
because they don't have the tech and magic to do so.
Yeah, and that's kind of, they know that there's something there's just no need to. I am here now! New account was so much easier. Welcome to the purple side of things. Here, I'm gonna give you some fish to inaugurate. You get 3 fish. Let's see what you get. Welcome. Thank you for doing all that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can imagine that's much easier. It's still weird that they never sent you your password, but hey, welcome to the other side.
Oh, Killer's not here. I'm obligated.
You got a Finnish fish. And some other things. Let's see what
Finish,
else you get.
finish.
You have 6, 7 gold. Let's see what else do you get. But yeah, I love that idea. I'll have to think on it. I'll have to look at the Pantheon. But that also helps me come up with like more mythology for the other gods, because I loved all that stuff. Oh, Magikarp!
Cassie Caviar gifted
Gary
us your
Dose.
one sub
Oh
to
goodness,
Kitsune
thank you,
_
Cassie.
Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Like I said, Killer's not here. Someone had to do it.
That puts you on the leaderboard for
Welcome,
gift
Kitsune.
subs. Yeah. But yeah, so we have, I love that idea. It also, like I said, gives me some more food for thought for the mythology, because I really love all of the stuff we came up with like Corin's Eye, you know, but that's just like one god that has a bunch of mythology. So it'd be nice if I could fill out some more stuff, like coming up with celestial reasons for why this is the case, you know. And I know the gods walk among them, so they can be like, oh, we confirm or deny, who knows, you know.
Yeah, and it's like, and you have all these other continents to look at. Like, we didn't even dive deep. We didn't dive into the animals. And I mean,
No,
we
we
could.
didn't.
If you want to talk animals at some point, we
Yeah.
absolutely can. But it's like, I like to look at the overarching thing first, and then just much like the city, react to it. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh,
Hi,
a rat
everyone.
raid. You were streaming tabletop RPGs. Oh, what were you doing? I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, my name is Himeutsugi. You just call me Hime. I normally stream tabletop RPG content. I do a lot of solo TTRPGs. That's pretty much my bread and butter. Currently, well, I also do a lot of crafts, so I build and paint miniatures for Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Kingdom Death Monster, I knit, I do cross-stitch, and I play the occasional video game, but I do a lot more like TTRPGs and crafts overall. Currently, or we're kind of wrapping up, but my friend Cassie here was part of a team that created this book called What's My Foundation, which is a system agnostic world building guide that you can use it for other things too, but ostensibly it was made for like TTRPGs, for DMs to kind of build out their settings. And so today we were looking at geography and ecology. That's what we just wrapped up. And so this is world building for this solo TTRPG that I'm writing called Ballads of Dawn, and it is sort of like a fantasy setting. And so we came up with all of these really cool things together today. It's super neat. Let's see. I was working on games for the the one-page jam. I need to do that too, because one of the goals for my Donathon was for me to write a one-page TTRPG kind of with input from the community, so that's something I'm going to be doing soon as well. We made
at that.
several
Hell yeah.
cursed games. I love that. That is so fun and silly. Maybe I should try to do more than one too. Maybe that's a stream I'll do next week, is we'll just like sit all together. So I've been talking about making a survey, but maybe I could just write the games with whoever happens to be, you know, in chat that day. I hadn't thought of doing
That
it that
sounds
way.
fun.
That does sound really fun. Hell yeah, Kingdom Death. Yeah, don't ask me how many finished Kingdom Death figures I have. I have several that I've built that are sitting over there on the shelf that don't have anything on them except primer. They're intimidating, okay? My army in Age of Sigmar is ghosts. Nobody cares if those are painted like super realistically, but these Kingdom Death figures are like, whoa, it was like a very steep learning curve. But I'm also joined by my friend Cassie, as I said, if you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Oh, hi, I'm Cassie Caviar, the Witch of the Woods. I stream whatever the hell I want, and today it's this.
Love that.
That's how I've started introducing myself, because
That's so
I kept
good.
saying like, well, I do this, that, and the other thing, and I realized, no, I just kind of do what I want, and my chat hangs out with me.
And that's awesome.
But I like to yap about fantasy, and
The gun
I do a lot
graph.
of gardening and stuff. The gun graph, that's very important. And I don't know, I've been told I have a pretty nice Discord, so if you want to come
Yeah.
hang out, follow me and come hang out in our Discord. We'll be doing a bunch of strategy games coming up. Oh, and very importantly, we are doing this weekend the finals for a Pokemon tournament that Hime here is participating in.
I'm in the
So if
losers
you want to see
bracket.
some very, very silly Pokemon stuff in the less than serious Magic Cup, make sure you show up this Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yes. Hell yeah, Kingdom Death. So like microscope. Yeah, exactly. It was fun, would recommend. Okay, I might just have to do that this week before I float off for off-kai. Strong recommend on using a randomizer spinny wheel. It's okay, my box is mostly unpainted since I've been working on other projects. That's how it is. And then that project gets buried by another project, Ah yes, the Army of the Damned to the shelf. Yeah. Well, I did join partly to motivate myself a little bit more to work on them. I did join an escalation league for Age of Sigmar, so I have to pull my ghosts out. To be fair, I only got really demotivated to paint them because the new Nighthaunt book that came out, and it just like nerfed all the cavalry units, and my army was mostly cavalry units, so I was really salty and was like, cool, I'm just
That's understandable.
don't want to do anything. But yeah.
Yeah,
so.
Chuck, that's my Nightbot. That's not just a Twitch feature.
Hey Hime, did I hear you say quilting and needlework? I actually haven't tried quilting, although I want to, but I do knitting. So actually, I'll pop it on the screen really quick. Where is it? Where's my here? The screen is gonna look a little bit silly. But I was knitting earlier, so that was the first part of this stream before Cassie joined. I had to completely start over on this sweater, so this was after I started over on it. This like crazy brioche sweater I'm knitting, sitting on top of these TTRPG books. I got Gallows Corner and Mappa Mundi in the mail today. Super exciting. But yeah, I do cross stitch, knitting. I've done like that like rug. What is that called? Like the rug pulling punch needle type stuff. I've done that on stream once. I have a couple kits that I keep meaning to like pick those up and do those again, but yeah. Nerf suffering, exactly. I had to do something, come back hours later. You're still streaming. Yeah, it's Summer Hime. Summer Hime hits different. What can I say? The Witch channel, please. Yes. That's Cassie right there. Yeah. That's Cassie Caviar right there. Knitting. I know how to do the basics. Feel like I should try again. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I do all sorts of things on this channel, but it's mostly, I try to, even though I do various things, I try to make sure that it's cozy vibes. Wow, the music got really loud. I try to make sure everything has like a cozy vibe to it, whether I am knitting or world building like today, you know. I know a woman who did needlework. She loved doing that stuff. Me too. I'm doing all sorts of crazy, crafty things. I was cross-stitching the other day, knitting, painting. You know, I just go where the wind takes me. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, totally understand. Practice your post-stream care, all of that good stuff. But yeah, we just wrapped this up. The next part of the book is civilization, so going more into how these countries and cities came about. I guess that sort of nitty-gritty, and we'll be doing that next time. So we're just wrapping up chatting with everybody. I'm going to have to rewatch this stream from the beginning since I want to take notes for playing the game full that you use a tarot deck with from Itch. Oh, yeah! Yeah, so...
There's actually a couple... I don't know if you have the VODs for all of them, He-Man, but there's actually a couple of these streams.
They should all be on YouTube. Yeah, you know what I should do is make a playlist with them. That would be helpful. But yeah, we've been going through the whole book. The game full that you use a tarot... I mean, there's multiple tarot games. There's like... I don't know which one you're talking about specifically, but yeah, I try to keep things cozy. It's the music. The music betrayed me a little bit. Well, this playlist is called, what, like, Mystical Vibes or something? Or what was it again? Magical Wonder. Yeah. Tarot games. Well, Hidden Isle just did like another pre-order for their reprint. The game is literally called Fool. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I haven't played it though. One of these days I'd like to try out Everway that has its own bespoke tarot deck. I've heard so many things about Everway. I like the idea of it, but I've never played that one either. When I think about tarot games, there's Hidden Isle. I know His Majesty the Worm uses tarot in a really cool way. I did a stream recently where I came up with solo rules for that game, so you can have a look at that if you want to play it solo. My game, Ballads of Dawn, uses tarot as well. I'm sure there's other ones.
If you're playing ranked solo TTRPGs, yo, get me on the ladder. Let's go.
You know, I feel like you could do imagine you could do a game like Caranathalis, like speedrun, right? So you just start playing, set a timer, and it's like speedrun, how fast can you beat this overseer or whatever?
I mean, I think you could do time trials also with, what's the one you and Kappa play?
Oh, Rift Breakers? Yeah, that's true. Because especially
you could do set up a dungeon in Rift Breakers that everyone has to go through, like a sting of encounter, and then just like
set a timer.
Like roll the encounters before you start.
That's so fun.
And so everyone just kind of like looks at them as they go.
Yeah, no, I thought the music had your back. That's sometimes random music does so many funny things. Like one time, so I was listening to like the Octopath Traveler music, and Kappa was trying to say something, and I was like, Kappa, and I was like berating him for going to bed late or something, and the music suddenly changed to battle music right as I said. It's so good.
That's so funny.
There's a clip of it. It's in my one of my most watched clips, but it's so.
That's great.
Sometimes the music just knows.
Go to bed.
Yeah, I was like, Kappa, didn't you go to bed really late? And it was like da 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 da. Like right as I said
It's
it. It was
awesome.
Sometimes it's on my side. RNG. Oh my god, I'm on YouTube chat. This is weird. Hi, London. Oh my gosh, you're in the other dimension. How is it over there? Hello. Hello from the other side. How are you doing? Yeah. What how many other sections are in this book? So there's Origin of Civilization. And then so is this part of the anthropology?
Yeah, so anthropology, communication, and history are all part of Origin of Civilization.
Okay.
So we're in the last third.
Oh
and
my
then bringing
goodness.
it all together is just the how to
final
use it
thoughts.
to make a cohesive world.
Ah, okay. I'm excited. Last third of the book, you say. It's so much less distracting. That's fair. Less buttons to push on the YouTube side. So I guess
It's
that's
true.
one way. Like if you want to just listen and not have to worry so much. And also I think the ads are different on YouTube with the way you can skip them and stuff. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, Kappa is getting what's coming to him. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh god.
It's good. This is like perfect music change. But yeah, so if you just want to listen and chat a little bit, I guess YouTube is the way to go. But all the ADHD traps are on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on YouTube, how are you going to guess this word, London? This is also a Pokemon. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Oh my gosh, I know it. I'm not gonna guess it because it's my channel, but I can guess it. I know what it is. Yeah. Like, I'm missing out on channel points, obviously, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. Missing out on the Twitch buddies in chat, though. Don't know at all how to bring this up. Giant leopard moth. Adorable. Yes.
It is.
Moths are adorable in general.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put a question mark before the guess.
Yeah,
Do it before somebody gets you. Do it before
somebody.
somebody gets you. Do it before somebody beats you to it, because I think yours is correct. There you go. Well, it's Cleffa obs. Yee. I need to change the instructions to say that you guess the word with a question mark. I think that would make it helpful, because there's the people that have been around know, but if you haven't, then you're missing out, Gotta fix it.
You can also do what I do and just pull for cards. Just spend all your channel points pulling for cards in a game you can't play.
You can battle cards.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can battle.
Like that.
Oh, hey, look.
You can battle.
I keep getting all like the rarest cards. I'm pretty sure the ones that I'm missing at this point are the
like the commons.
commons.
I know your luck. It's like the good kind of luck, but also not. Oh. You're fighting me with Gazeborb. Oh, I lost, but I won. Like, I lost, but it's my face that won, so I guess I
know
win.
I know that it's Gazeborb, but in my mind I always read it as Gazeborb and just picture a
don't
gazebo
worry.
with like...
You are not alone. You are not alone at all. I think most people do that. It is kind of funny. Gazeborb.
I need me having lunch in the Gazeborb.
Lunch in the Gazeborb. That's fun. The dread Gazeborb. That's a lot more fun. Let's see.
I'm so excited to do the anthropology chapter specifically, though, because I think that's going to be, from what you're saying, that'll be your bread and butter. That'll be great.
I'm really excited too, yeah, because that's the part that I really enjoy, is that kind of stuff, you know? So I'm really excited because I have some general idea, but not a lot, so it'll be nice to work out the how and why of how it happened, of like how this place came to be. Although today I already gave some thought to like, oh, well, they built it here because this is where one of the big geysers was, Lunch or
here, I want to
brunch?
forward you something.
Oh, yes.
This is a creature that I made in my world a while back. But I think just on the subject of cool, magical addendums to worlds and stuff.
Ooh.
And here it's got.
Did you tell me about this one before?
I think I posted about it on Blue Sky. I
It
don't know if
sounds
we were like talking when
familiar, but it sounds really cool.
Yeah, it's very possible because I don't know if we were like friends then, but
I feel like you might have touched on it when we talked about creatures.
yes, I love this thing.
Oh, that's so cool. Ooh.
But it's like the way that
Love
like
it.
this one's written is kind of how I like to look at things, right? Where it's like it's not talking about what's important about this to the TTRPG characters.
Yeah.
It talks about what's important to the animal
Mm-hmm.
and like to society around it. And so you start thinking of like, well, what hunts these? What exists because of these? And from this one animal, you can kind of expand.
Yeah. You are missing Gazeborb, look what you did. Gazeborb, and you're missing the... I don't know. If you look on Discord, I think Killer has, or Oso, have posted their entire collection, so you can technically see all the cards now in their binders. I don't know at a glance. But one of them is definitely Gazeborb. Do you have Sneaping Borb? You do. Wizard Borb, Goo Borb, Flower Borb, Moth Borb, Betrayal Borb, Stout Borb, Dog Borb, Burr Borb. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I finally saved up a decent amount of points again, so let's see. Oh, hey, look.
You got Moth Borb again, although Moth Borb is very powerful. Gun Borb.
Cute.
Well, Gun Borb is not one of them, so it looks like I'm going to be fully out at work on Monday. Oh no. Oh, wait. Oh, yay, wait, sorry. I thought you meant out as in, like, you're stuck at work all day, and then I processed the sentence as I was reading it.
Oh, congrats.
That's good. A little scary, right? But in a good way, I think. Okay. Have you ever want to have fun you can name creatures like Avatar? Most people know what a sea lion is, but we haven't seen a lion seal before. How about a leopard seal, but what about a seal leopard? Oh, a seal leopard. Seal leopard. That's a fun way to think about it, too. That's true, because they do that, huh? It's just backwards, yeah. Sometimes the shuffle is not. Like, I remember one time it was a Pokemon, and it was just like 2 letters had been swapped, but everything else was the same. Random, you know. Random is random.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Okay, so update on this Ocarina of Time ROM hack. The game is really hard. It sounded like it from what you said. Hang in there, though. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to briefly touch on my schedule for tomorrow, and then we're gonna figure out a place. Oh, Sir Sebastian the First. That's such a cool name. Land-based seal that swims through the air and hunts like a leopard. Kind of sounds like the sky sharks or the land sharks. That's really interesting and terrifying. Seals are scary. Sea lions are scary, so a lion seal is like, oof.
Presenting to you the predator of the snow, the Snorka.
Always good to see y'all. I'm heading out for hypothetical productivity. Best of luck. Ohayou Ichika-san! Hello! Okay, so tomorrow, because I love to be busy, tomorrow is Friday, so I am continuing on with my Final Fantasy V playthrough. I'm gonna be honest, I will probably be grinding a lot because we just got like a whole bunch of the new job classes and I just need to save up job EXP, so I'm gonna be grinding, so it'll be kind of a just chatting while I grind basically. And then at several hours after that, Nemu and I are gonna play Sunhaven, so that'll be nice. I'll start a new Sunhaven file, so she and I'll just be chatting, hanging out, so it'll be a nice cozy day tomorrow. And then on Saturday I am playing the Archivium, so that'll be a little bit later in the day that I'll be playing Archivium. And then my Sunday is kind of all filled up with like we may or may not be continuing Betrayal Legacy on Sunday. We've been talking about it, but apparently the finals for the World Cup are on Sunday, and so we may have to move it. But anyways, and then we've got the Magic Cup, as we talked about, and then it is the final session of the Heist of the Crystal Heart, and so I'm not streaming anything on my channel on Sunday, but I will be around for sure, doing lots of things.
Excited.
Yeah, this is exactly the kind of stuff I came up with doing the creature generator in Maze Rats. A stingray, but it flies and swims through solid ice. That sounds so cool, actually.
That's awesome.
I imagine it being like silver, and you could just see it as like through the ice, and it's warping in like shape and size. You know, ooh, that's fun. What have you got going on aside from the Magic Cup for the rest of this week?
Let's see. Well, this week, not altogether too much. I'm running D&D tomorrow, and I usually take Saturdays off. But yeah, Sunday we're doing the Magic Cup. We're continuing my Platinum Randomizer next week. We're probably gonna restart Potion Craft at some point because I screwed up my save file to the point where we really can't survive the next week. Now that I know something, I'm probably gonna restart the game. And I think we're really just gonna figure it out from there. Like I said, I stream whatever I want, so I'm gonna figure out.
Good times.
Probably want to figure out the next day we're gonna do this, but we can do that after stream.
We'll do that after stream. Might not be for a little while because next week is a little short, and then I'm gonna be at Offkai for a little while. But maybe the week after is when I get back.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Wednesday I'm playing Halo with Hexy. We do our Halo Wednesdays. So if you want to join us for the campaign of Halo ODST.
Is that Halo one of the ones that has the bacteria controlling a person?
The Flood are in ODST, I think, yes.
Oh my gosh, okay. It's a cool concept, but it freaks me out at the same time. Like, it's cool, but wow. It's cool, but wow.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite. It's fungal body horror, be it The Flood or The Last of Us or whatever. I love that.
It's fun. I did a really fun campaign of Mothership that had some of that. It was a TPK, but it was a great time. Blood, yay! Yeah. All right. On that note, I think this is where we're gonna call it an end. So thank you so much. If any of the raiders are still here, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to anyone who followed.
Yeah, to all those people who followed me too. Thanks. My phone's been buzzing.
Oh yay! Yeah. Similar, glad to help you find a little slice of the internet that's got some stuff that's interesting to you. And thank you again to Hoppernox for the raid as well. I don't know if I actually mentioned you by name. Shoot. I'm sorry. I hope I said that correctly. So let's see who to raid into. It's almost like I have ADHD or something. Reminds me there's a module for both Mothership and Liminal Horror called the Bloom. That's the one that I ran, was Bloom. Yeah, it was really fun. You can watch that VOD on YouTube. It's actually one of my most watched VODs now, I think, is that Mothership VOD. It was really fun. Let's see who to raid into. Got several people doing some very cozy looking things. Most everyone is kind of like, I'm being productive for Offkai, getting stuff done for Offkai. There's like several of those. Oh, but you know what? I think we're gonna raid into Lord Generic, who is another, like, often TTRPG streamer that I'm gonna be in a game with pretty soon, actually, but he is playing Timberborn, and you just gotta see what crazy shenanigans he gets into with these beavers. Man, like... Have you played Timberborn, Cassie? Because that's another kind of civilization city builder, but
I've heard good things about it.
It's supposed to be good. Well, you're in luck, because we're gonna go there, and we're gonna see.
Excellent.
That's a good place to go.
Do we, Here, one sec. Do we want a fun little...
Is the raid message? Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate everyone for hanging around, being here, hanging out, sharing your ideas during the world building. And also, if you've been here since earlier in the stream and you were here helping me with my little bit of frustration with the knitting, I really appreciate that as well. So thank you for being here. Yeah, and there's another one from Cassie. Put our two raid messages together. Or really, half of you could take the first one, the other half could take the other one. That would be fun. Just like a mix. I'll take yours.
Yes, I'll take yours. Perfect.
Elves too. Hime, this marathon streamer. I'm just trying to get out of jail, okay? Look, I almost got it below 80 hours, but we couldn't quite make it today. We're gonna get there. It's okay. Thank you so much for being here. Cassie, thank you so much for doing these world building streams.
You know
with me.
I love streaming with you.
Thank you.
Highlight of my week.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, have a wonderful night, and we will see y'all next time. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye, everyone.